and you don't care. And I don't even know what else we're fighting for. You got me hoping, and you don't care. And I don't even know what else we're fighting for.
In me, and you're gonna see that come out when I fight Tank and whoop his ass.
I believe in myself more that I'm ready for a title shot.
El muchacho ya no quería, pero lo mandaron a pelear y yo no me puedo parar de pelear.
Luis Alberto Lopez. Salute to everybody out there. Salute to BDA Boxing. Salute to Impala. Salute to SSC. We're here. Salute to Shadow Band. He's calling out cucks. He's calling out all the cucks. Salute to Shadow Band. Salute to Furioso Boxing. Back for bitches times a billion. He's out here. Salute to Furioso. Salute to Pounds times a billion. Ryan is more Mexican than Benavides is what Pound saying. Salute to Impala, Plutonium, Knockout Net. Salute. VA Money saying Virgil will never. Yes, he will. VA Money, Virgil will knock out Bud, knock out Ned, salute. Sergeant, Jacob Miller, who's back. SSC, salute, bro. This is the live play call for Eubanks. Eubanks versus Liam Smith. Tail of the tape, 33 years old. Chris Eubanks versus Liam Smith, 34. I thought they were even in age. I thought they were going to be even in age, but I thought Liam was older because of his white hair, right? But it's going to be an even age type of player, hopefully. But we are going to have to sort through some of the this is the main card already, but we're going to have to sort through some of this shit before we get to the main event out here. It's a wonderful Saturday to be alive. It's amazing. It's amazing that we're alive out here. We do what we get to watch boxing. Hopefully it's a great salute to Impala. Hopefully it's fucking tremendous. Hopefully there's wars. Liam Smith goes to war. The poll says who wins, Liam Smith or Chris Eubanks? 50-50. It's 50-50 out there, right? Salute to Sergeant, bro. Chitlin, of course. Chitlin, of course, you're saluted, bro, for real. Some of the fighters I'm gonna be looking at here, just for my own interest, especially on this undercard, is Remains Deverne, a guy who used to from Haiti, right? Who used to be a guy on our side in North America. I have a little bet on that guy. We'll see if that comes through. We got Furioso on here, who's the master of bets. It's always, if you want to win money, guys, simply salute to Soothsayer, my friend. Salute to Soothsayer, bro. Salute to Soothsayer times a billion. Is that real? Is that real, Pounds? Is that real? Real news, I guess, is breaking. Pounds, the purveyor of real news, no fake news, is saying, breaking news, Josh Taylor got injured with a torn plantar fasciitis. I guess he's out. I wonder what's going to happen with the remaining bouts that he has. He's been out for a while, right? Salute to Chitlin, bro. Thank you, Chitlin. Salute. Salute to VA Money. VA Money, do you got any money out here on any of these fights? We got the legendary Killer Be Killed on here too with Furioso. Legendary Killer Be Killed. Furioso on here. How legendary is this? Salute.
Yo. Salute, my niggas. What's up, y'all? Salute.
How we doing?
I'm doing not too shabby. Doing all right, bro. How about yourself?
All right. Yeah, just looking forward to this card.
Great Saturday, bro. Great Saturday.
Saturday, all right. As the song goes, Saturday night, all right for fighting. By Elton John. Saturday night's all right for fighting.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh dear.
I think the first fight out is hey, Killer Be Killed. You got that app you're using or what for the fight?
Yeah, I have it on my TV right now.
All right, good, bro. Oh, you ahead or behind? Because on my side, I see you guys come to the ring already. It's Deverne. I think it's Deverne. Is this Deverne, bro? A second.
Wait, what you talking about?
Who
are these Dosters? Who are these Dosters right here?
He's a big Doster. He is. Wilder's biggest win, wasn't he? He's got to be the worst heavyweight WBC heavyweight champion ever, surely.
What card are you watching, bro?
Daz.
The Zone, bro. The Zone. I'm seeing a guy named Frazier come out to the ring. Are you guys seeing this or no?
Yeah,
am I behind or what the fuck's going on?
That's the English Olympian, isn't he? The mulatto.
I didn't see any action on him, guys. I didn't see any action on this guy.
Fraser Clark. He was the captain of the British boxing team. Fraser Clark. Mulatto. I think he's from Liverpool, because Liverpool's got a lot of mulattoes. You know why, don't you? Because it's a port. It's in the East Coast, and that's where they came from, Africa first. So obviously there was a lot of breeding there. So you know that Liverpool has a lot of mulatto.
Watching this, it's a nigger in the ring. His name is Big Phrase.
Yeah, that's his name, Big Phrase. Yeah, that's him.
We're watching the same card.
Yeah, Big Phrase. Yeah, Big Phrase. Because it's Big Phrase. He's in there.
I'm just
Big Phrase,
trying
guys.
to see if we got
Phrase.
the same card, bro, because I don't want to be
Big Phrase.
announcing on, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you said there's another card later on today, right? You said Howard Stern is fighting?
Something like that. But the Bahrain, isn't he fighting on this one? Is he fighting on this card, or which one? He's fighting on, bro?
That's what I'm trying to find out. Like, if he's fighting on. I think he's fighting on. He's fighting later on tonight, I think.
Or is that in America? Is that America?
Hey, wait up, hold on. BDA boxing, that's facts, bro. This fool does look like the overweight version of Eubanks Jr. This fucking Big Phrase. He looks like Eubanks. Eubanks Jr. is big brother or some shit.
He's a Liverpoolian. I'm sure he is mulatto, isn't he?
Salute to Impala, a real G. Yo, I heard about. I seen Pounds, another real G. He dropped the whole Josh Taylor thing, man. Yeah, man. I think, man, I don't know, bro. I think Top Rank is trying to do Josh Taylor dirty a little bit, man. I just postpone after postpone after postpone, man. They might try to do him. I don't know, man. I think I got. Now that I see this, bro, I got Catterall winning, bro.
Well, he needs to be stripped. You can't because of Cordina, bro. If they did Cordina, they got to do him. They got to keep it equal out of crowd. I like Josh Taylor, but why'd you do it to Cordina? But not doing it to fucking everybody else.
That Cordina was a strange deal, though. Cordina was a strange deal. They tied him up in knots, so he had to fight. He had the eliminated, and he had to fight that whatever Amagatov, whatever his name is.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Paulo, we got a fat man beat ya. A fat man beat ya. He's in the arena. Fury in the arena, guys. Watching this.
Yeah, because there's a lot of heavyweights on show. There's a lot of heavyweights on this bill. 2 prospects, Matty Harris and some other fucker. There's a Fraser Clark. He's one of them.
Third. Fraser Clark is sponsored by BDA Motors.
They're trying to push him like a motherfucker.
Hey, BDA, this dude has BDA on it. Is my vision? This guy,
Oh shit, BDA out here fucking putting work, bro.
He's flexing, bro.
Man, fuck. Oh shit.
Espinola sponsored by BDA Sports, homie. It says it on the back of it. Says it on his shorts, bro. Espinola versus.
I knew
Espinola
BDA
versus
Spain,
Fraser, bro.
I knew he was from Spain, bro.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Breaking news, bro.
BDA Motors, bro. BDA Motors versus the Crips, bro. It's BDA Motors from Ispendola. He's promoting Ispendola, bro. Ispendola.
This
Holy
Fraser Clark,
shit.
they're trying to promote him like a motherfucker. Because, like I said, he was the captain of the boxing team that went to the Olympics. Yeah. He's heavyweight, and they're building him like for. You know what it's like. He's all right.
Oh shit! Shit! That guy is Spendola's putting in work on Frazier a little bit. He caught him with the overhand.
I've got this on my bet to go over 3 rounds.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's looking good. It's looking good. It's looking good for that bet.
I don't know. The dude's on the back on the ropes a bit.
Yeah.
I don't like his positioning. He's on.
He has pretty good defense.
Yeah, but he better do.
He has a good job too.
He's conceded though. When the guy retreats to a corner and he's on the ropes, to me, you're giving game away big time.
Spindola takes a body shot. My bad, guys. I didn't get to see where Spindola's from. He looks a little
He's
Samoan-ish.
looking for the mad one counter.
Yeah.
He's looking for that Rosado Janibek fucking punch. Shut his eyes and threw it, and bingo.
Clark with the uppercut. Ispendola with the parrot, with the fucking full colored parrot.
Spindola. Fucking resilience. I want some resilience. 3 rounds, you nigga.
Hey, you know what I noticed? Clark doesn't have that ability to go in close and he doesn't hug it out, right? I'm noticing that. He's not hugging it out or trying to do anything rough in the inside.
Yeah, he's trying to let his hands go, really. I mean, I suppose he's trying to keep away from that shit.
Clark with the body shot. Ispendola. This might go 6, Paolo. This shit might go 6, bro.
He's a smallish heavyweight, isn't he?
Yeah. This shit's going 6.
He's one of these that's just been watching Mike Tyson a bit. Grew up watching Mike Tyson tapes.
This shit's going 6. This motherfucker has no power. This guy Clark has no power, guys. Salute to JJ, bro.
I don't know. Depends on the Spaniola, how much he wants it, how much he's got on the fight. I can assure you they put money on themselves. There's too much to bet on. It's just easy. If they won, they think, fuck it, I'm not going to go 2 rounds. He wins his bet and he gets his purse. He's expected to take an L, isn't he? He's a journeyman.
This fat guy, Ispendola, seems like he's gassed out right there with the black crow tattoo on the skull.
What the fuck? He's hiding in the corner, man. He's in the corner of the classroom.
What happens if Ispendola knocks out this guy Clark right here, though, Paolo? What happens? What happens if he KOs him? Body shot by Clark. Another body shot by Clark. Ispendola, you need him to go 3 rounds, right, Paolo? 3 more rounds?
Yeah, I needed to go over 3.
Bro, look at JJ. Yo, bro, look at JJ. Yo, Paolo, look at JJ breaking it down. He's saying Ispendola's never been stopped. Record 7-6, but he's never been stopped. So I guess he's very
interesting. Well, put it this way, he's definitely been mastering the rope-a-dope. That's what I'm trying to say about when you see dudes first round and they fucking laying on the ropes. It's like, come and search me, come and hit me.
For anybody,
he's looking for the wonder counter.
Facts. For anybody who had hope in Ispendola, he has the curse already, guys. Ispendola has the curse. He's wearing wrestling shoes, so it's a wrap, homie. He's out here with the Adidas wrestling shoes. It's a wrap, guys. Those are not boxing shoes. Those are fucking wrestling shoes.
It's his mate lend him it.
Yeah.
His mate lend him it. Shout out to BDA Motors, definitely. BDA Motors, I see what you mean.
Boxing historian still hasn't made his debut, pounds. Ispendola is a fat Massey, is what Chitlin is saying. We're right now calling the pre-fight the main card, but
there's no way fucking he's gonna. You reckon boxing historian hangs with this Fraser Clark or what?
Ispendola will give him some beef. Ispendola will give him some heat.
Ispendola.
Yeah. Who wins, Ispendola or BH? Paolo?
Ispendola's BH got no fucking heels. His fucking ankles are fucked. His heels, his feet. He said his feet are rotten.
Yeah.
You can't hold all that mass and throw with rotten feet. Sorry.
Let's go, Oscar. Salute, bro. Salute to Oscar, bro. Salute to Oscar in the chat. Facts, homie. And right now it's Fraser Clark going in with Ispendola, sponsored by BDA Motors. He's putting in work. He's putting in work.
He is.
Yeah.
He's answering the call.
Hey,
3 rounds.
Pity patting, right?
Last
Clark
3 rounds.
Have you seen Clark
the
fight?
The thing is, yeah, of course I have. Watched him about 3 fights of his, and obviously the Olympics. He's on all the shows, on everything. He's a bit of a celebrity. I've just said he is the captain of the Olympic boxing team, so he got all the interviews, they interview the captain, don't they? obviously. So he's had loads of radio and TV time, that's for sure. Magazines. He's the face. He's the captain.
Of course. Salute to TW in the chat. Hey, what's this?
Fits in with the BLM.
Paolo, what's the make of his Spandola? What's his make? What do you think his make is from just looking at
this dude? He never misses dinner, and he eats all his dinner. And he doesn't leave anything on his plate.
What's his ethnic background? That's what I'm asking.
He's got some mixed shit. Let's have a look at him. That nose and that, there's some fucking... It's a difficult one, this one.
It's a hard one. He might be part Filipino.
Yeah, his eyes and that. And his nose. They're, He's definitely...
Manitas, salute, bro.
Got a few mixers there.
Yeah. He's on the bat. He's against the ropes, taking a body shot. Bet 365.
I'll tell you another quarter mulatto from just to say what I was on about Liverpool. They have a lot of mulattoes and all that. Is the bomber, the Everton fan, was in Rocky. Tony Bellew. Creed.
Oh,
they're advertising Creed. They're advertising Creed there.
He does.
Yeah, he's got. Yeah,
this guy does look a little like Tony Bellew. He does look a little crippish, to be honest.
He's got some.
He did have that crip eyes.
Tony Bellew's a quarter.
Yeah, you can tell.
He's even had racism issues in the past. He's got some.
He said that. He said that. Did he say that?
Yeah, he played. Yeah, he's had that also. Yeah, I've felt it. He's only a quarter. You can't tell that much unless you. Jab by
Clark, guys. Clark has him on the ropes. He's taking his time. This is gonna.
Funny enough, I actually know two brothers. They hang around more with my. Actually, they're my brother's friends, sort of thing, because they lived in the same estate that we lived in many years ago, and they came from Liverpool. It's Sebastian, and Zach, two mulattoes. The dad's a proper Jamaican nigger, black as black. And the mother's a white, big, fat, fucking English woman. They're artists. They draw pictures and stuff and freelance and sell it. Very good artists, actually. Both of them.
You know what we call those? Salute to JC. You know what we call those? We call those graffiti. What do you call it? What do you call it? Gangbangers. Gangbangers. You know what I mean? They're out here on some graffiti all over the place.
Yeah, exactly.
Spandola's gonna give you that, put that money in your pocket right now.
He's putting the money, starting that fucking fold for me nicely.
Genius, man, genius.
I see that. And
he's gassing.
Even money.
Oh, Paolo, he's gassing. He's gassing, Paolo. He's getting a 1-2 on the ropes. He's gassing, and he's hugging out. He's gassing. 25 seconds left. 25 seconds left. But Clark, does he have the heart? Does he have the anger? Does he say?
It's Spindola.
Spindola, stand there. Body shot by Spindola.
He's spinning that Dola.
I got Eubank. I'm taking Eubank too. You know, TW has Liam Smith, but I think Liam's too old. I'm rooting for Liam. I'm rooting for Liam, guys. I'm rooting for Liam.
My fold is this fight to go over 3. Parker to win. Congo fight to go over 10 rounds. Richard Rickapore fight to go over 5 rounds. And Chris Eubank to win straight. $5 gets 50. Nothing, you know. And then I've got UFC and shit. But football, I mean, I'm 11 out of 14. Just waiting on Porto. Saint Gallen. And, you know what I'm saying? Talking about the handicap king, yeah.
A $500 bet, TW. A $500 bet for Liam Smith. You'll get probably about fucking 800 back, I think, bro. So you'll get 800 plus your 500.
I think he's got a bloody good chance. He's got a very good chance of winning. Absolutely, because it's I mean, he knows his shit. He's not shit, and he's coming off 2 wins, 2 stoppages also. So it's different type of momentum, isn't it? Coming off 2 losses, and he knows Chris Eubank. He knows how to rattle him, and his style. He can get rough.
I'm gonna go in real quick on VA real quick. He says, this is what he says. Of course you're rooting for the white boy. Well, are you rooting for the guy who wore a fruity fucking sleeve at the fucking press conference? VA, are you rooting for the guy who wore a fruity sleeve at the press conference? You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, damn. Yo, VA money, man. I think you're onto something, Rep It.
I didn't even want to get into that, but did you see that, Furioso? How you was right there rocking the fruit sleeve all of a sudden?
VA, what's his problem now?
He's saying that I'm saying, because I said I'm rooting for Liamsmith, but I think Eubanks is going to win. He's saying that's because he's white. Well, that may be possibly true, but the other reason is obviously because Eubanks is representing the fruity side of things, the rainbow, the rainbow coalition out here. It's crazy.
There's that bullshit going on, isn't there? He's called him gay, didn't he? And he went. Because
he is probably knows something.
There is that though. It's like he's not been. There is quite a possibility. I'd say it's probably both ears, possibly. Yeah.
I mean, Killer Be Killed told me that. Killer Be Killed told me that he has information that Chris Eubanks. Yeah, that he was a Chippendale dancer in Vegas or something. Because Chris Eubanks was training in Vegas, and he has that. He was a Chippendale there, right?
He loved that.
Chippendale.
I think what it was is to pay his gym fees. Maybe he had to do that because them gym fees at Mayweather's were expensive.
Facts.
Gym fees are expensive at Mayweather's.
I mean, Mayweather did them with the whole landlord, the landlord payment fee, right? It's like, hey, you gotta do something, boy.
Exactly. You fucking oil that pole, and you'd be good. He's been oiling the poles definitely at the strip club.
You know what I noticed, that the LGBTQ community they're real close with the BLM, bro. So I don't know. Maybe that's what I think. That's what money. That's what they have like a connection. That's what with Eubank. I don't know.
Come on, stop it, VA. Oh, hold on. Killer Be Killed this out. VA saying he met him at the club years ago. He met Eubanks at the club, bro. Come on.
What kind of club, homie? Yo.
VA, come on, bro. You met him at the club. That's what I'm trying to see. What I'm saying? See, Don, Killer Be Killed. Come on, bro.
Come on, bro.
His dad certainly didn't get a black woman, did he? No, he got the whitest woman he could get. They all do.
I mean, you're right. VA money's right. VA money is right. Basically, BLM is the LGBT at this point. He's not lying, bro.
Of course it is.
Stoppage, guys. Stoppage. My bad, guys. A stoppage. I think Espindiola couldn't have enough. He couldn't hack it anymore. And Clark right here with his, with his Olympic pedigree stops him, guys. Captain.
What round is this then? Round 4.
Round 4, he passed. He already made you money. This guy already made you money.
Perfect prediction.
Amazing. I should have jumped all over that.
But bang on that. Yeah, they're building him up on the. He's been watching too many Mike Tyson videos and that, but he's not that dude, is he? He's gone for that whole image. He's got his black shorts, his black gloves. La la la. He's already of some sort of age. He's one of these that lingered in the amateurs for a bit and had more than one Olympics, I think.
He's on Joe Joyce, right?
Yeah. He's trying to have that late bloom, trying to capitalize on some late bloom. Sometimes you can get some juice late on. I mean, there is a lot of juice sometimes, you know what I'm saying? With a bit of facilitation, and with the right organization, it can blossom to incredible things. That's for sure.
Who's he gonna call out right here? Who's he gonna call out? Anthonyjoshua or some shit like this? Or what's he gonna do here?
Dubois. He's not ready for Anthonyjoshua. He's just one of these, right? That's gonna make some sort of money. He's nothing for a start. He's He's not even an Oriola. You know, Oriola and all that. Yeah. He's not even them. But he's going to make some money potentially because it's England and he's Olympics captain, blah, blah, blah. More money than possibly Richard Torres.
That wouldn't surprise me by the way they're handing out money over there on that side.
This guy's going to make money, more money than a lot of dudes that are world champions, potentially. Because he's getting that. He's the captain of the team. He might be on your Kellogg's, on the milk carton. When you're having your cornflakes in the morning, he might be on there. British captain, blah, blah, blah. And he's on a winning streak. You know what I'm saying? He's going to get that advertisement. Won't win a world title. It'll just be like a journeyman in the end. But he's going to make some good dough.
Salute, my Don.
You got the Don.
The one and only Don.
Don Furioso.
Salute.
Trademark.
You know it is. TM, you know there's the one and only.
The one and only.
That means original. Original.
We're here with the Don. The Don, are you on the road? Or you the Don, are you on the road or you have a well, you're always working, bro. You're always working, right? Are you working right now or no?
Well, I don't know. Like, some people would consider it work. I would consider it having a good time, you know?
Yeah.
I'm actually, about to drink a beer. Just hanging out. I saw that you were live, and I said, I gotta hit up my Dons. To all my Dons! You know?
No buzz balls?
That was last night. I went hard. I didn't stop fucking partying until like 5 in the morning. And then I got a couple hours and then I'm right back at it, you know?
Fuck it.
Right back at it.
Well, before we get into these, let's take a quick commercial break real quick, like a minute commercial break. Here we go, guys. Real commercial break before the Don gets in to what he got to say, right? Let's take a quick commercial break. We gotta acknowledge our sponsors here.
Blue Rhino CCD, super long lasting. Lasts up to 10 days. Satisfy your woman. Don't leave her there hanging and saying she didn't get what she wanted. Give her that. Extends. Also, now, coming new to the market, Super Blue Rhino. 2 years of heat. Buy this. CCD Rhino. Get the stamina. Get the heat. No headaches. CCD Rhino with more. Sponsored by Crispy Chicken. Back to regularly scheduled programming.
Wow.
Yeah, we gotta break. We gotta pay for the sponsors and shit, right? That's what it is.
Sponsor.
Yeah, we got sponsors everywhere. Yeah.
Hey, Don Ripit, now that you bring up a sponsor, I got an exclusive, bro. You know how I'm tied in with Golden Boy and Oscar, right?
Facts.
So the other day I got a message from Oscar and he said, "Hey, I'm gonna let out the secret." And I was like, "What secret?"
Or is it me?
Oscar?
I can't hear the Don.
The Don, I could hear him. He says he's got to let out the secret.
I can hear the music right loud and that, but I can't. All right,
Matt. Let me see if I can fix. Let me see if I can move this. For
mic check.
We also can't hear you. Oh, I could hear you loud and clear,
Don. But the music's pretty loud.
Let me put it down. No, it is
Yeah,
loud.
you know
It is
Don
loud,
Reppin.
too.
Don Reppin, he likes to blast that damn music in the background.
Yeah,
you know?
that's well loud. Ray.
Go in. My bad.
That time it was.
Go in. My
Yeah,
bad.
so-
Go in. Is it lower, guys? Because I put it a little bit lower, right to the lowest peak. I
Sound
think.
as a pound.
All right.
The Don.
Salute.
Don, spit your shit.
Yo, can you hear me? I just got a phone call. You know I'm a busy man. Can you hear me now?
Loud and
Sound
clear.
as a pound.
Okay, good. You know Don Reppin, he gets carried away with that background music sometimes.
He likes
But
a good griff.
like
He likes a good griff. Guitar tones.
Not lying, I do.
He likes a good beat.
My Dons. I can't, I can't help it. I get too many phone calls. Can you hear me again?
Loud and clear.
Okay, and I'm sorry for slowing up the show. I apologize. But Oscar called me up the other day, and he was like, hey, man, I'm going to let the secret out. And I was like, what secret? What secret are you talking about? We have no secrets here. And he said, I'm going to let the people know how to get these abs. And I was like, the washboard? He's like, yeah. The people must know. The people must know. And I was like, Oscar, you're such an inspiration to everybody. Ever since you were just like, you've been an inspiration since you were born. Now you're going to give the secret to washboard abs? He's like, yeah, I'm going to do it. So I don't know when I'm going to release it, but I have the exclusive of the secret of the washboard abs for the people. Straight from Oscar's, straight from Oscar, bro. Straight up. He told me, he's like, I'm going to give you the video, I'm going to give you the exclusive, and I'm going to let you release it, the Don. And I was like, all right, for sure. So just stay tuned, my Dons. I got the, if you want washboard abs, like Oscar,
I mean,
it's coming soon. I'm gonna release the secret for you guys.
That's another commercial right there, right? That's a fucking infomercial, to be honest.
Do you want washboard abs? Are you tired of being fat? Are you tired of women looking the other way when you walk down the street, or do you want to be sexy like Oscar? Hey, all the women want Oscar. He gets the pick of the litter. He's been hitting home runs since he was 12 years old. Just nothing but home runs. Facts. I don't think he's ever had a fat chick in his life.
He should sell skincare products, no joke. For some reason, it just looks youthful in the face. Like, I don't know what he's doing, man.
Oscar's been fucking nothing but 10s ever since he's been 12.
Facts.
And now, with the washboard abs, he's back in the game. He's better than ever. The takeover's real.
And the dude has a secret to this dude has the secret to success. He has the washboard abs. What else does he have? The
money, the fame,
money, the females,
the fame, the connection, the pizzazz, something you can't buy. That it factor.
Facts. The left hook.
Like Goosen says, when he's in the ring, there's a glow about him.
The glow.
A glow that it befalls people, and that's hypnotic. That shit.
Speaking of the glow, right? The glow.
The glow.
I came up with a question because I've heard people say this. People, when they break down, they say, "Oh, Ryan, he's got pretty good fast hands. He's got a good left hook. That's what you hear that very common, right? And then what else do you like about him? Oh, that's about it, right? And then they always say, "Oh, but he's got slow feet." Let me ask you guys something.
Lies.
Let me ask you guys something. Mm-hmm. Did Oscar De La Hoya have slow feet?
No.
He's a step-by-step kind of guy. He's not like a dancing type. That's the thing, but still quick steps.
And who has the identical stance? Who is the mirror image of Oscar?
It's Ryan. They have got simulating feet-wise. They are kind of that way, yeah. I agree.
On the front foot, leaning for the power.
Yeah. set. That means also their feet are more set that way. If you're on your twinkle toes, you're not as set. That's the way he supposedly plods, which they call slow. It means he's more set. Means he can deliver more power.
Let me ask you a question. So if Ryan has slow feet, why is he not getting mauled, ran over, getting marked up? It's astonishing. It's astonishing that he has slow feet, but he's quick enough to not get hurt, not get hit. I mean, you know what I'm saying? How is that possible? If he's so slow, how is he not getting...
That's why these guys hate Ryan so much, because he's got one of these faces that if you be hating, you want it fucking bloody, black-eyed, ripped to bits. But he doesn't get ripped to bits like that. And it annoys the haters even more. Because then when they open their magazine, Christian Dior, this and that, he's still there staring him in the face. Do you get me?
So when they consider a guy that has good feet, they consider a guy that's moving backwards. Like avoiding conflict. But they
negatively.
in my eyes, they're runners. But for some reason, those are the guys with good feet. But if you really think about it, if you really break it down, they also say that Canelo has bad feet. But I know Canelo breaks down a fucking opponent by cutting off the ring, inside, outside, you name it, he can do it. So what are we talking about here? We're talking about people that
propaganda.
don't have a good eye for the sport, right? So we have a guy like Canelo Alvarez that gave a 22-foot ring to Plant, and still was able to break him down, right? So what are we talking about here? And before anything, exactly. And before anything happened, before the fight, people were saying Caleb's gonna fucking he's gonna dance all over the place, and he's gonna fucking beat him. He's gonna kick his ass, and he's gonna outbox him, right?
Yeah.
So it's astonishing. So now we have a similar case where we got a guy like Ryangarcia going against Nick Davis, and they're saying, "Oh man, he doesn't have the footwork. He doesn't have the feet." What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's, you don't break so next thing you know, you're going to tell me that Virgil Ortiz doesn't have good feet. You don't need to be dancing and breakdancing all over the place to have good feet.
I mean,
there's such a thing. There's such a thing as having good feet and having good position. It's always it's always about being in the right spot.
Of course.
You don't have to use waste energy and go dancing all around the place. No.
The Don. The thing is, we're right here, fact-based, analytical-based, numbers-wise based, and I timed all these guys, numbers-wise, right? And in the history of boxing, let me just put this to you guys so you guys will know. I timed these guys analytically and tested their timing of footwork in the ring, right? Ryangarcia has faster footwork than Mayweather, easily. Statistically,
different.
It's different.
Yeah.
Devin Haney on my rating is a 6, and it's time tested. This isn't a bias; it's a real time tested in the ring when he goes back and forth. I've tested this with my own eyes. I'm gonna drop a video. Tested. This is testing. This is numbers. This isn't guys just lying to you. Time tested. Ryangarcia is one of the fastest feet in boxing history. Now let me ask you something, Don. Does it calculate when someone's hands move at lightning speed, but somehow their feet aren't?
It doesn't make sense, right?
No, it doesn't. It's fucking.
How are you supposed to? Okay, if you have slow feet, do you think an opponent is going to let you set and release a shot of that magnitude?
Exactly.
No.
Thank you.
No. It just doesn't work like that. And another thing. If these guys want to say, "Oh, he has a left hook," right? He does. But do you think that if he has bad feet, that means where is he generating the power from? And he has to generate the power from his legs, from his feet. If he arm punches you, if you just swinging your arm, you're not going to knock nobody out. I'll tell you that right now.
Of course. They're acting like Ryan Garcia is a ghost out here, not even on legs. He's just out here floating like a fucking ghost. Like, come on. You're like, no, he's the bottom up. From the bottom up, the speed is tremendous. And there's a reason his face has never been marked up in one fight. And that's real. This is not fake. It's real news, guys. Real news. I see Devin Haney taking punches and looking clumsy all the time. You know, I saw Mayweather.
I see things in Devin Haney where he looks robotic. It doesn't flow.
The Don, let me ask you. Just look on the screen right now, and Chitlin, a legend in my book. Chitlin's a legend in here in my book. Chitlin, anywhere he goes, if you go against Chitlin, you're going against me. That's all I gotta say. And Chitlin right here says, look it, here's Mayweather's face. Is this top 20 defense? Is this otherworldly defense? What kind of face is this, Don? Is this defense? Someone tell me I'm tripping here.
Man, this is, you know, one thing I do. It's incredible, but the propaganda, and if you listen to it enough, you would think that Mayweather never got punched.
Exactly.
Like Maidana never knocked his tooth out.
All I know is the proof is in the pudding, as they say. And we're not out here eating tapioca pudding. We're not out here eating chocolate pudding. We're eating clean, Taster's Choice vanilla pudding out here, dude. All right? So, this is facts.
I gotta go. Hey, but thank you for having me, Don Rapid. Salute to the CCD. Don Fulioso, TM. Let's go.
Salute to I'm your leader, too, in the chat. You know, we're just breaking down facts. And this is the fight call for Eubanks Jr., not Senior. Eubanks Jr., the lighter guy, you know, the lighter man, versus Liam Smith, a guy who has what they call peppery hair. Peppery hair, right? Peppery hair, right? Peppery hair is what they call it. Both about the same age, 33 for Eubanks, 34 for Liam. So that's what we're seeing here right now. Going into the ring, we're still watching fights here, guys. Before the steak comes the damn, you know, appetizer or whatever the fuck, right? So here we go, guys. We're getting into this fight. I'm seeing, what's this man's name? I'm seeing the legend ringside. Who's the legend, guys? Tyson Fury, legendary man, right there ringside watching. I don't know if this is a fighter he knows or what. What is this guy's name, guys? Is this guy a gypsy? Paulo, is this guy a gypsy? This guy, is Jack Massey a gypsy? We got Jack Massey in the ring, guys. I wonder if he's a gypsy or not. I'm wondering if Jack Massey's a gypsy, but he's in the ring, guys.
Yo.
Killer be killed. Jack Massey going into the ring. Obviously, this is the fight. Do you have money on this fight? Killer be killed. It's Joseph Parker, guys, versus Massey, guys. Who do you have in this fight? Joseph Parker versus Massey. The fight before the fight, guys. Who do you have in this fight? Killer be killed. Joseph Parker or Massey?
I got it on Massey, bro. I got to put money on Massey. I got a bet out there. And I'm rooting for Massey, man. I think he can win the fight. And we'll see. Hopefully you can call it, man. I know how you always do. You call it unbiasedly. And this is why I'm here, bro, because I know you break it down. And you come to fight better than ESPN.
I don't see color, bro. I'm just keeping it real.
That's why I'm here.
Killer be killed. I do not see color in the ring. I just see two warriors in the ring. I don't see color. I don't see anything. All I see is the gloves. You know? Yeah. All I see is the gloves, guys. I don't see color in the ring. Anything. At all. Just gloves. Also flags. We got Joseph Parker entering the ring, guys. Already in his corner. Representing Fiji. And we got Massey in the corner representing possibly gypsies. We'll know. This is the fight before the real fight, guys. Pick right now. If you're out there, vote. Make your vote count. You know, if you don't believe in legends, believe in this election. This is a fair election. Salute to J Rocks. This is a fair election. Numbers don't lie here. I don't rig the election. I do not rig the election. Who do you have today? Chris Eubank Jr. or Liam Smith? Break it down, guys. Make your vote be heard. I am not Dominion voting machines. But first off, we got Massey. Jack Massey in the corner. Heavyweight. 29 fights. 29 years of age. 21 fights. 20 wins. Versus the man.
Cock 10.
The man, the myth, the legend, ex-champion, WBO, I believe. WBO heavyweight champion. From New Zealand. His name. First name Joseph. Last name Parker. Versus Massey. Punch is saying he's going with Liam Smith. Salute, bro. And J-Rock saying, I think Liam pulls it out. Pulls it up. Eubanks hella overrated.
Shit is, I think it's closer than those odds. I really do.
You guys, guys.
I still think Eubank points, but it's tight.
Me too.
I can't knock the people going for Liam Smith is what I'm saying.
I don't even like.
What are you doing? Nah.
Max.
One of those. It's a tight one.
I call this non-biased, guys. I don't care that Eubanks was wearing the rainbow flag on his arm. You know, I don't care that Liam Smith.
The thing about Eubank in all these fights, last few fights, he goes walkies for a little bit, and it's when he goes walkies where he could be punished. Because Liam Smith, if he might not let him off the hook, might not let him breathe, because he goes walkies for a breather. And he doesn't finish his food that well.
Of course.
You know, he has the guy on the hook, yeah. So
look at Pop with the drop. Pop with the drop. Pop with the drop. Pop with the drop. Pop with the drop says, I'm going for Liam Smith. I'm not staying on code. Pop with the drop is saluted right here today for being an Uncle Tom. Pop with the drop. You are today's Uncle Tom of the day. Pop with the drop. You're an Uncle Tom today. He says he's going with Liam Smith. I'm going with Chris Eubanks, and I don't even like him. I don't even like him. But right now we got Parker, you know, hugging it out with Jack Massey. Heavyweights. Is this Parker's last stand? Possibly. Possibly. This is possibly Parker's last stand, guys. If Jack Massey does him dirty, you're out of here. You're out of here, Parker. You're out of here, guys. This is the fight before the fight, guys. The fight before the fight. Parker right now hitting some overhand rights on Jack Massey. Massey with his kung fu stance, guys. We got Scalebender who says salute to the SEC. We got Dulce Bread. Dulce Bread says send me a link to the fight. We don't steal here, Dulce Bread. Dulce based. We don't steal. No link to fights. But if you do want, go to Crack Streams. There's a site called Crack Streams. Yeah. Parker in for the kill. Body shot. Overhand right on Massey. Someone tell me who Massey is. Someone tell me who Massey descended from. Somebody tell me what's going on here. Someone tell me what in the world is going on here. We got Joseph Parker looking fat and out of shape from the hips. He's looking like he was 8 months pregnant and just started cutting weight. Something's wrong with Joseph Parker. He's not the same guy he used to be. He looks like a fat piece of shit in the hips, guys. Joseph Parker, though, with the left. Massey solid. Massey solid. Massey solid. Massey's solid, guys. Massey's solid. He's throwing out that jabbing left. Jab to the body. Jab to the body. Jab to the body. 1 round in so far. What minute are you on, Furioso? We got Parker putting this guy to the ropes. Who's this guy? Massey. Macy's trying to cut.
Mine's a bit behind yours because I
yeah?
think my coverage is going via Nigeria, so
Damn.
it's taking the long way around. Yeah. What are you on?
Sucks.
What minutes are you on?
I'm at 41 seconds, 39 seconds. Jack.
Yeah, I'm on 50. I need a few seconds behind. Salute, Scalebender.
Salute to Scalebender.
You're on that Nigerian feed?
The Nigerians are nicking 5 seconds off my stream. Fuckers.
God
Bastards. Damn. Yeah, it's them
Spyware.
Astonishing.
Zach Parker with body shots. Is that really his first name, Zach? Who the hell would
Tell you one that Parker, active fighter. Because he got a little bit of a hiding from Joyce. You know what I mean? He was like fucking. This was a quick turnaround. He could have. I've seen boxers. Exactly, he gets paid very well. Good sterling. I've seen boxers. You could have taken 10 months, a year off after that easily, but no, stay active. He is making shitloads of money. This guy, fucking hell. He's Eddie Hearn's little lapdog, isn't he?
Of course. He's the guy he calls at night and says, "Hey, Parker." He picks up the phone and says, "Oh shit, it's Eddie. What do you want me to do now? What do you want me to do now, Eddie?
Fill a gap.
What do you want me to do now, Eddie? What do you want me to do now, Eddie?" Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's one of those.
Everybody needs one. Every businessman needs one of them guys.
Yeah.
Like a porter.
Yeah. He's all, I just over medicated 2 Indonesian trannies, Parker. I just over medicated 2 Indonesian trannies, Parker. What are you gonna do about that, huh? What are you gonna do about that, Parker? What are you gonna do about that? You want to fight next? What are you gonna do about that? We got Parker.
The fact is that the arena's full, though. They're just
it is,
doing
man.
that little skirt, it's like fuck. It is, and it's nearly a 20,000 arena, so it's 2 dudes not even champions. It just goes to show the levels, and you got champions out here can't even fill their sports arena, local sports arena.
Have you ever seen Massey fight, Paulo? Have you ever seen Massey fight?
Let me have a look at him. I believe I do. I believe I do on one of these undercards, but I can't visualize how he got up to.
It's like a cruiserweight.
He does, bro.
I mean, Parker's sort of.
He's a massive favorite.
Now? Yeah.
Hey man, Eddie Hearn really keeps his fighters busy, man. That's what I'll say about him. Keeps them paid and busy.
Parker's just rocked him there with a jab and left jab. Left chip.
Where are you at, Paulo?
1 minute. I'm behind you guys. I think I'm 146.5.
Yeah, I'm at 122. How about you, Scale?
That's ahead of me for some reason, and I'm watching it on the zone.
Goodness gracious.
God damn, Rabbit.
Yeah, but is that the stick?
No, I'm watching it on the
proper app.
Like on the app, yeah.
1 minute left. Parker using his jab. Do you have this going all the rounds, Paulo? That would have been an interesting bet. Over-unders on this shit, because this is, Parker really doesn't have any much power at all, man.
No, with this one, I put a Parker straight win.
Yeah.
The Rickapour dude, with the nigger dude who's fighting next, Richard Rickapour, I've got him to go over 5, but that Rickapour, he's quite big for the weight. Is that was it light cruiser, light everyone? I think he's the best sort of crib out of England. He's big at the weight, he's long and he's strong. He's got some dig. He's going to make a dent in that weight, definitely. I'm not sure that will go over 5. I've got it to go over 5. He's fighting that Goanaki, whatever his name is.
Rappaport's your money guy. I remember last time he won you money too.
Yeah, he's. I think he's out there crib wise, black dude wise. I think he's the best dude out there, in my opinion, at the higher weights. Potential.
We got Eubanks in the back rolling in with the puffer jacket. Puffer jacket and a shirt that says BLM LGBT to the death is what he's wearing, guys. I mean, he could do whatever he wants. Yeah, that too. He says bend me over, look the other way or something like that. But yeah, that's Roy Jones actually following him, by the way. Yes, Roy Jones right there behind him. Amazing.
No way. With the red thing on his jacket?
Yeah, he's in back.
I think one significant thing that I like to see in Chris Eubank is he's got Roy Jones, but his original trainer and his dad's trainer also. He's an old boy, he's nearly 70-something. He's back in the corner, so it's Roy Jones and him. What's his name? Ronnie something his name is. He's an old boy, he's like white boy. He's not. I don't know if you've noticed. He's now. I think he'll be in the corner also with Roy Jones. So he's kind of incorporated him back in because he's like a father figure to him. Yeah. He was to Eubank. That's a fact.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting take on this fight. Interesting take on this fight.
So
That's a great way to sell this fight. You're right, Furioso. You're right.
Well, it is.
You gave me an idea. It's Chris Eubank Jr. fighting for all Africans, while you got Liam Smith with his Confederate flag. Talk about it's the good old boys, never meaning no harm. Yeah, right. So we got that. That's a great sell. That's a great sell for reals. I mean, it's and he has the white hair to boot with it. This is amazing.
That's Chris Eubanks. He's been playing that sort of heel. Look, this is his third fight with a white boy, so it's been big. He had Billy, didn't he? Then he fought the local hero St. George. You know, St. George's Day, which was Groves, and now he's fighting the guy from Liverpool, which is like they're very patriotic there. So it's like,
is Liam Smith going to do his ring entrance on the General Lee in the card?
The thing is, Liam Smith's a dirty motherfucker. He can play very dirty. I wanted him to lose against Liam Williams. I don't know if you remember when he fought Liam Williams, the Welsh guy. He had 2 fights. One was bloody. There was headbutts. The thing about why I make this fight very close is because Liam Smith's tactic in this fight is going to be to rough up Eubank. We're going to be seeing some Warrington headers, just good old dirty, rough and tough, and that's because Eubank doesn't like that shit, does he? He's Mr. Clean cut, sharp haircut. He doesn't want to get down and dirty, does he? He wants to do his shit from the outside with a bit of panache.
Yeah,
so
he wants
Liam's the grey-haired sort of doesn't matter to give a fuck what he looks like. So he's going to get down and dirty. He's going to stick his head on the so-called pretty, Gucci, Lulu, and he's going to try and take the Gucci out of him. Is what I'm saying by getting rough.
Liam Smith gets his hands dirty. He's out there. He picks up the shovel. Well, Eubanks Jr. He's shaking his ass in some Louis Vuittons.
That's the Liverpool ethos. Is that they're working class, like the Beatles were a working class band. The Rolling Stones, even though they were the rock and roll, they were posh boys from art school. Yeah, people don't realise that. Just because the music was pop, they think they were the poshy boys. No, they weren't. They were the ones who were always fighting the Beatles. The Rolling Stones were the posh art boys.
These guys are pulling a scam. Right now, you'll see it on your side, Scale Banner, but they got some like guy who looks kind of like Canelo, and they're like, yo, Canelo's in the crowd or whatever, right? There's some red. They're like, the celebrities are out.
Canelo on a crack bender.
I think there might be some Fury interview, and he'll do some call-out shit or like response to music.
with him being there, he's going to be interviewed, isn't he? Because it's a BT. Well, it's not actually. It's not a BT production. It's a Boxer Sky. Well, DAZN, should we say?
Yeah.
But he's there because there's some heavyweights on the scene also on the show. Bums.
Yo, they got a famous English cricketer, heading towards the arena.
Hey,
Yeah, cricketer.
I forgot Fury's there because he's rent boy's there. Forgot about that.
Who's his rent boy?
Parker.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Parker's his rent boy. You know he is. They're busy mates, aren't they? They support each other.
These guys are too chummy, as they say over there. Too chummy, right, Paolo? These guys are too chummy.
Well, it's a small island, so you gotta probably the sticking together, isn't it? You can't keep your distance as much.
It's crazy that the cricketers get a lot of hoes over there. That's amazing. Seriously. Imagine if you could lie to people about being a cricketer over here, Scale Bender, and say, you don't you
Imagine
know me,
being
I'm
a cricketer.
Yeah.
Imagine being a cricketer groupie.
Exactly.
Hi,
Those are probably
Liam.
They probably have like they're probably from a certain region though, man. 7-Eleven owner type of, the 7-Eleven owner type of region, right? That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, kebabs.
Yeah, kebabs.
That shit looks hard though.
It looks easier than baseball, to be honest. It looks like a paddle. You got more like...
Yeah, a paddle, but imagine hitting a fastball if they bounce it off the fucking ground.
The defense is harder for sure, because they're barehanded, right? They're not out here with these hipster-ass gloves, these big-ass leather gloves to help your hand, because it hurts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We got Parker... I've been dominating right now, guys. 4 of 10. He's won all 4 rounds. I'm 1 minute in, 1 minute left in the fourth round. Parker dominating, jab to the body. Massey's just here to collect the paycheck.
The last round, he rolled off the ropes and looked right at the ref, looked him right in the face.
I didn't realize we're on Creed 3 already. I haven't even watched 1.
Me neither.
I was forced.
I left the franchise at Tommy Morrison having a street fight.
I actually saw the first Creed movie. It was ridiculous, dude.
One.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Just passing the torch, isn't he?
Yeah, they're talking about like guys on 4-wheel. Yo, Paolo, they got guys on 4-wheelers in Philadelphia. I'm like, come on, dude. You guys look like clowns out here. What the fuck's your problem doing on a 4-wheeler? What the fuck's your problem doing on a 4-wheeler on the street, dude? Like, stop it already. Oh man.
They have that a lot on the East Coast.
Do they?
Yeah, you see kids getting on dirt bikes and shit, riding them on the street, you know?
Yeah.
2-stroke dirt bikes.
I didn't know that, dude. This is just odd to me.
It's stupid, but they think they can get away if they can't get chased. Some of them wipe out hard, though.
We got Joseph Parker still dominating, guys. We still have 2 more fights, I believe, or 1 more fight to get to the main event, or to the main fight. Parker has no power, man. And why is he being a fat...
You see that
why is he being a... Yeah, why is he being a fat piece of shit, though? Like, he needs to lose like 20 pounds.
He landed full speed right on the button, and the guy didn't go down. I mean, that's bad.
I question why he's a fat piece of shit, though, Scale Bender. Like, he should just get trim. If his whole game is to run, he should just get trim, back to his trim self, and keep it moving. Instead of bulking up.
You think he looks pudgy or something?
No, he's fat. He's fat comparison to his own.
I didn't know.
He's like 20 pounds heavier in his prime weight. Actually, this guy Jack, I hope his first name is Jack. He's actually landing some punches on Parker now. Some lefts, some rights.
Get L-Dog on his ass.
Hey, did you guys see the viewers scorecard? I find that interesting. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it, but
wouldn't viewers scorecard? Well, wouldn't viewers scorecard just be the same? Just be the bias? Be biased as fuck because they're hearing the announcers.
I mean, viewers scorecard. Yes, it could be regional. Yeah, if it's fighting in the region, if a particular region sort of the country hasn't saying it, it's going to swayed it. But it's still an interesting percentage. The viewers. So they've all given it to
What if they're rigging that? But what if they're rigging that? What if they just put the viewers?
Riggable.
Yeah, what if they just said, here, viewers, so that way if they say, wait a minute, no, the viewers were saying it was great too. You know what I mean? Like, that might just be a whole trick.
It's definitely riggable. Computers are riggable. That's for sure. They can get inside the Pentagon. They can get inside the votes, that's for sure. Hey?
You're not lying.
They got in the Pentagon, didn't they, supposedly? They can get they can get in the fucking Parker's view scorecard.
Facts. Look at Tank Davis.
MacGyver now has moved on to fucking computers, mate.
Of course.
He's on the computer scene, MacGyver. And before he used to, he had a tool, just one little fucking match or matchbox, that was enough. But he's got computers in his hands now. Shout out to MacGyver.
Domination by Parker, 5-0.
He's getting a telling off. Once again, I have to comment. I sound like a broken record. The canvas, black, it does not give for a good setting, especially in a dark arena, because the audience is darkened, isn't it? So they can see the bright ring. The ring will lose its brightness and its contrast and its visibility with the black surface. It just does, and that's not like being, even the ropes are fucking black. So you can't sort of measure. It's hard to measure the distance because of the contrast of colours. Come on. The only thing telling me is the fucking red of the ring, the red turnbuckles. Keep it fucking blue, sky blue. Fuck's sake! Don't give me a grey day. Give me a sky
white
blue day.
Make it white so we can see the blood. So we can see the blood on the canvas.
Something like that.
Not blue. I'm just joking. Blue, the light blue's the way to go.
There's a blue sky. You don't want a blue sky instead of a grey. They're giving us a fucking black night. Look that.
Yo, Massey had a nice round, guys. This is the fight before the fight. This is the fight. This is two fights
Check
before
left
the fight.
hook inside.
Yep.
Right hand followed with the puts an elbow followed. Nice check left hook there. Bang. Followed up beautifully. That's it. Always follow up.
Yep. Astonishing, guys. Zach Parker dominating 6 rounds, destroying Massey so far. This is the fight before the fight of Eubank Jr. versus Liam Smith. Liam Smith, a killer at 34 years old. You thought Eubanks was younger? You thought he was out here prancing around? What do you say? He said, black don't crack. Black don't crack. Well, he's 33 years old, guys. He's only 1 year younger. You know what I mean? He's only 1 year younger. So there's not such a huge difference. Great right hand. Massey is getting confident.
He's getting center ring. He's like, yeah. He's backing Parker. Parker's sort of like, he was center ring, but he's putting him on the periphery, making him hesitant.
The referee's out here looking like a KFC worker with the white shirt and the bow tie, guys, but it's what it is, guys.
This Massey, you never know. If he had his Weetabix this morning, he could have that extra,
Yep.
Extra
he's
stuff
confident.
in there. Yeah, he's confident. He's young. It's like, it's his chance. And then, whatever you say, Parker, it's the levels, isn't it? His motivations, everything. As much as he wants his body to do this, because it's Massey, Yeah, his body can't turn it into AJ. If you get me, his body's feeling emaciated. His body's feeling, I'm fighting Massey. I can't get up for it. It's like you trying to fuck a black bitch. You're not gonna get as like horny for it as
I won't even. I will never get it up.
I'm just saying.
We'll never get it up. Yeah.
As you so-called a white bitch, it's the old human, the engine of the body. You can't help it. It's the old igniting the fire. Something always ignites the fire. That's how creation is, isn't it? Igniting the fire. You won't start a fire. You can start a fire without a spark. These guns for hire. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Because you're
Facts.
dancing in the dark.
Hey, you ever heard that? You ever heard that one? You ever heard that one song, "Dancing in the Moon"?
I've seen that live.
Paulo, have you heard that one song? Have you heard that one song, "Dancing in the Moon"? Dancing in the Moon. Dancing in the moon like that.
I've heard that song. Yeah, that's a bit far-fetched.
Yeah,
I know.
That's some hipster shit.
One, all right.
That's some hippie shit, huh? That's some hippie shit.
Dancing in the moonlight, dancing everywhere on the ceiling.
Yeah.
Dancing on ice, dancing on fucking everything. Yeah, so he can't get up for this fight because it's Massey and motivation levels. But he's going to get it anyway. Just doesn't need to get knocked out. That's the thing about these fights. Don't get stopped. Make sure you got juice in the tank because you'll get the decision as long as you don't look too bad.
Hey, Paulo, what's your game time meal right now? What's your guys' game time meal? You guys can tell me. I know it's early on our side, so you guys are probably eating, fucking huevos con weenie with fucking, a burrito of huevos con weenie. But what are you eating, Furioso?
Only later on, because I've had a bit to eat a few hours ago. I had ham, fried eggs, chips, some chicken wings. I had 6 chicken wings. So I've had something to eat. Those are important. Potato, ham, eggs, very important. And chicken wings and some chicken, pig and chicken, eggs, chips.
Yeah.
Fucking, it just got a bit of oomph. Steady-headed, just happy and cheerful and easy.
You know you're a chicken annihilator. You know you're a chicken annihilator if you're eating a fucking omelet with fucking chicken inside of it, right? You're like, fuck this, fuck the chicken. I'm gonna get the omelet, put it on the fucking pan, make an omelet. Then I'm gonna put shredded chicken in that shit because I hate chickens and they can all fucking die when I eat them, right? You ever think? I'm just joking. What else? But you know what? Right now, Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury just said,
"Is the king?
Yeah,
he
just
said
the
Gypsy King there."
Yeah. He just said Joseph Parker will win by KO. That's what he said.
Gypsy King, he's going to sort out Usyk. Usyk's going to be running like a motherfucker.
You know who the best cook on YouTube is, Furioso? Cook. You are, man. When you were cooking that one steak with the top. That was classic. I almost like, but also I almost like sending you that. Sending that. Oh wait, cutting that out. No, you're the best.
Yeah,
dude. You did it live.
I wasn't even doing guac.
No, you're like the tomato. You slice the tomato in half, throw it on.
Tomato.
Yeah, the tomato. My tomato.
Yeah, tomatoes and tomato and bacon is amazing.
Of course.
Because what I do is I'll fry bacon really crispy. And then I'll put some plum tomato on top, the tomato on top. Tomato and bacon complement each other. It's the best complement of...
You're not lying.
It just is, because the acidity and the sweetness of the tomato counteracts the... Because I have smoked bacon. I don't have normal bacon, I have smoked. Counteracts the smoked. And the crispiness is just... Wow, everything. Well, it's what you call the food porn, basically, as in the taste buds. That's what it's called, food, because your taste buds are like orgasmic. Because food does make people. It's got that same shit in it.
You know when you're a savage, Paulo?
The senses.
I was asking a question for everybody.
Of sex. That's fact.
Facts. But Paulo, I was asking a question about what's the game day meal for everybody. I wanted someone to say this. I was trying to see if we have any real degenerates, if we have any freaks.
Right.
I thought someone was gonna say I'm eating pussy, motherfucker. I thought someone was going on those. I thought someone was one person. I woke up eating pussy, bruh. You know what I mean? Like I'm one of those.
Okay,
we don't have any.
Oh, I know what you mean.
We got no degenerates, bruh. Where are the degenerates at? They left the scene, guys. Chilaquiles. Punch is innocent. He's right here with the shit. Salute to Punch. Of course, we like Chilaquiles, bro. Salute, bro. Salute to I'm your leader. We got Parker winning, bro. Parker's dominating, guys.
Parker's winning.
Yeah.
But he showed his vulnerabilities, though, that if he fights a top guy, he'll get pieced up. Because he can't keep dudes that honest. He hit Joyce with the hardest shots he could. Proper them sort of shots where you can line up the guy and really charge up, and he still couldn't move Joyce. But that just goes to show what Joyce, in that fight, I don't know if you remember, he proper wind up loads of right hands on Joyce. At least 5 or 6 really good wind ups. You know, when you really thought you're hitting the punch machine, and Joyce just smiled at the motherfucker. Like, yeah, that's the thing. So, you know, he's relying on the decision. He's capping. He's capping. Of course, he's capping. Well played, capper. Well played, fall guy. He did the same thing with Ruiz. Ruiz was sort of chasing him. Andy Ruiz. I got him from work and watched that fight before I even spoke to any of them, because I like them. I don't miss these heavyweight fights and shit. Top fights and that. Shout out to Jerry Coetzee, the South African dude, white champion. He was the first African champion. White boy.
What happened to Francis Botha?
The Boksburg bomber, and the great coincidence is Boksburg. I lived in Boksburg for about 5 months. I was there for 5 months. So I was supposed to go to a school there, anyways, in Pretoria. Yeah, Boksburg's mental. That it's outside Johannesburg, very close to where they used to have the Formula One. The GP when it used to be in South Africa. It's not anymore. Yeah, it used to be that was a famous fucking Formula One, because it's on top of like a fucking mountain thing. Man, amazing. The Formula One track just outside Johannesburg. Boksburg that's relative to boxing, that area, because that's where the first fucking African champion on some belts. He was the white.
What was his name?
Coetzee.
Damn.
Coetzee, heavyweight.
Hold up. I gotta tell everybody. You see, you think people don't know boxing out here? Literally, fucking Furioso brought some facts that none of you motherfuckers probably know, right? Anybody in the world. What's his name again, Paolo? The motherfucker?
It's Jerry Coetzee.
Jerry Coetzee.
Coetzee. Z-E-E at the end. Courtze. Coetzee. He was on some, because obviously South Africa was Dutch, wasn't it? It was on some Dutch Afrikaner. So he had that mix. It was the Boksburg bomber. He had a good punch on him. In fairness, he was the first sort of dude I... Because I was around there at the time, you see. Anyway, I think I was that.
Wait up, hold on. Right now, Parker. Right now, we're not going off subject. Parker's dominating. But Paolo, I want to get your opinion on this. Parker's dominating right now. They're taking a point away from What's this guy's name again, guys? I already lost it, to be honest. I already lost what his name is.
Massey.
They're taking a point away from Massey, but he's Parker's thoroughly dominating, right? But I want to get your opinion on this. This is the fight before the fight of Eubanks versus Smith, right? But right here, Killer Be Killed saying Joe Joyce is fighting Silly Zhang, right? Silly Zhang is fighting in April versus Joe Joyce. Silly Zhang. What's your thoughts on that? And now they're interviewing
That's
Josh
an
Taylor.
amazing. That's a good little fight. That is. That just goes to show it's keep Joyce active. He's still not going to get a bite at the big boys, and that tells you that Joyce, Usyk and Fury they're finalizing it. They're going to get it done, and then Joyce, and then what's his name is Joyce has been kept busy. If he continues to win, he gets a bite at the cherry because he's got history with Usyk from the Olympics and whatever, of the amateurs, should I say. And obviously, he's in the same camp as Frank Warren with Fury. And Fury knows he could box he could beat Joyce with one hand because of the Joyce is flat-footed. Yeah. No one beats Fury that's flat-footed. It's only Usyk. That's why he's got the best chance, because obviously the elusiveness, blah blah blah. He's not going to knock Fury out. He'll try and get points decision. Fury's just got to keep it honest and just win enough rounds and hope they give it to him the decision and not rob him, because it could be a 6-6 draw that'll go to the points. Because Usyk's hard to knock out. He'll be running. He'll be on the back foot, surviving, trying to get a points decision. And so, to me, that's going to go close. If Fury doesn't knock him out, it goes close, and then it depends who the powers that be, how they jive. But
well, the crazy thing is...
I'll never tell you how they'll jive. I'll tell you how they'll jive. What it concerns me. What are the two most prominent things in the world at the minute? 3 things. It's COVID, BLM, and Ukraine.
Wow.
Well, it's facts.
Wow.
Am I
Facts.
lying?
You're not lying.
Am
You're
I
telling
lying?
the
The
truth. You're telling the truth.
the 3 had the hat trick of things that are dominating the world that influence us. Everything we do. It's BLM.
Well, there it is.
COVID, all inventions, and Ukraine, another invention.
Well, that's why Lomachenko can't lose to Haney.
Wow. Well, I mean, they've got to disguise it. They can't make them all win.
Yeah.
Depends. We'll see how they go.
I mean, I think he can't lose.
But
he's gonna sit there.
Loma's stuck in the rut. He's old. He's Ukrainian, but they're not going to rob the American guy.
All he needs to do, Paulo. All he needs to do is say,
American trumps every card. I said it to Sergio.
Well, what if
is the most strongest card in America?
I got one for you. What if Devin Haney? What if Devin Haney comes out? What if Devin Haney comes out with a Ukrainian flag?
Wow. What's the strongest card in America? It's the black card, BLM card. It trumps the Honduran one. It trumps Guatemala, El Salvador, Mexico, Brazil. It trumps all them cards.
It even trumps the Me Too movement.
Yeah. When you go to the shop, you get more fucking rice, more chicken wings, everything more. It gets you more places, facts.
Yo, guys, Parker is just taking. This is going 10 rounds. Imagine if you went the distance. If you
Parker
to go to
just
distance
hasn't got the power, is he? He
he
takes
doesn't.
Massey 10 rounds. He's
nuts.
I mean, we know what he's about. He's a character. You've seen his videos. They're quite funny, actually. He's a bit of an actor. I can see why he fights that way. He's acting. He acts it out. Have you seen his videos? He's pretty funny.
I have. He's pretty funny.
He did some family stuff. And he did it himself. But they're really. I never thought he would be like that, to be honest. So it's quite. But yeah, and I thought I put the two and two together, and I said, yeah, I can see your style. He's an actor fighter.
Of course.
He's not out here killing or anything. He knows how to see it through and act it out. There's a thing to that. Trust me. There really is.
His name is Parker Hasselhoff. Parker Hasselhoff.
You know. There's a thing to that. There is. Tony Bellew is one of them. Tony Bellew.
Easy work so far. Easy work so far for Parker.
Andy
He's dominating this fight.
The embarrassing thing is, his trainer's Kronk. Andy Lee was Kronk, wasn't he? But Parker's no Kronk, is he? He don't get knocked. He's not. He doesn't get knockouts, does he?
They're telling Massey he's winning.
Ah, come on! Are you serious?
Massey
in the corner there.
Massey had moments. He definitely won 4 rounds. Well, he's got a 10-8. Oh yeah, it's a whitewash.
He's not coming out like he's not coming out like he's winning though. He's still on some front footage.
No, the viewers verdict. It says quite clearly 90-79, a whitewash, and 1 round was 10-8, the 8th.
Yeah, they took a point from they took a point from
gave it 10-8, the 8th, and he's won every round. It's what you call a whitewash.
Massey got his mouth open too. He's tired.
Parker, who left New Zealand because he caught a meth lab charge or some shit like that. Yeah, he had like a whole meth lab over there. So he's right here in. Seriously, it's not a joke. He really did. He really did. He really did. He left. He left New Zealand to be caught with the meth lab. So,
in fairness, I think one thing that's made him also earn his money, Parker, regardless of the power factor, and he does act it all out, is he has got a good bloody chin. He can hang with the big dudes, and he can take a lick. He got stopped by Joyce or whatever, but I think he can, and that's made him money essentially. Because he's always put valiant efforts, as one calls it. You know, because that chin has taken him to valiant, moments.
Maybe that's why he's putting on weight. No more meth.
Yeah, man. Because he does take a good hit. He does. He hasn't got the...
Massey's cut open now.
Haney hasn't got the chin like Parker, is what I'm saying. They've probably got the same power, or maybe Parker's got less. I know they're different weights, but I don't think, say, a Haney's got the chin of a Parker, for instance.
No.
The power might be at the same level.
I got Loma stopping Haney. Loma will stop Haney.
Who's got more power out of it, do you think, guys? Loma or Haney?
Loma.
Loma.
Do you think so?
Yeah, I'm not even lying.
Are you giving Loma 7.5 and Haney 6? Or what do you grade it?
I'm giving Haney 2. I'm giving Loma around 7. Yeah, I'm being serious. Haney about 2. Serious. No, I'm not even joking. Haney about a 2. I don't think has any power whatsoever. Everybody goes and starts pounding him. And I'll say this is the trick to the fight. I didn't want to say this. We know how we always factor in the hugging or the wrestling in regards to Haney. Lomachenko is gonna out wrestle him.
Oh yeah, he does know all the moves. Yeah,
he's gonna out wrestle him.
He knows how to get out traps. And Haney, it's a basic hold on the side. He does. He locks your arm in. It's basic, that shit. I know he does.
Hey, right now, Massey is celebrating like he won. So I think it's to what you said, Paolo. He thinks he won, dude. He's celebrating like he won.
That's incredible.
Well, his corner was telling him a round ago. They were like, if you don't keep on the gas, and you're going to be the top 10 heavyweight.
Oh, God.
Give it to me now. Don't get cheeky.
He did have great moments, though. He was stinging Parker with the right, straight hand. Good check left hooks. But he's another one that hasn't got power himself. He's not a heavyweight, like you said.
What the fuck is this? The red-haired guy. What the fuck is that?
I'm going to run a commercial break here before the announcement, guys. Here's a commercial break again. We got sponsors, so here we go, guys.
Blue Rhino CCD, super long lasting. Lasts up to 10 days. Satisfy your woman. Don't leave her there hanging and saying she didn't get what she wanted. Give her that. Extends. Also, now, coming new to the market, Super Blue Rhino. 2 years of heat. Buy this. CCD Rhino. Get the stamina. Get the heat. No headaches. CCD Rhino is more. Sponsored by Crispy Chicken. Back to regular scheduled programming.
Have you ever been to a gang rape and not felt like your old self? Get Blue Rhino.
Facts. If you're right there waiting, and nothing happens, because you're not prepared.
Yeah.
Get the Blue Rhino. You know what I mean?
Come on. Let's go back to the old days.
Yeah.
When no meant maybe.
How do you not like Blue Rhinos, guys? It's just the stuff, man. Get some.
I'm on one right now.
Best insurance policy you'll ever get.
Facts.
I'm on one right now. Every fight night I'm on
better than life insurance, I'll tell you now. Blue Rhino. Better than life insurance.
True.
Can save your life.
What's your game day meal right now, Scale Banner? Are you eating the pizza, the chicken, the hoisin sauce with stir fry? What's going on here?
My training table is as follows. I got up this morning and had grits and eggs with deer meat.
Damn.
Like a solid fucking drifter savage.
Yeah.
Parker one, huh?
Nice.
And then nothing since. I think we're cooking tonight for the games.
Did you kill that yourself?
I don't even know because we put all the meat in one freezer, one big freezer. So I don't even know what the fuck who shot what. It was pretty good though.
Parker won, guys. Parker won.
Parker. New Zealand's finest.
Parker. There's some hatred here. Eubanks that he's disliked. Definitely the white boys here dislike him. He's different and he rubs people. He does as the saying, he rubs people the wrong way. He's got that arrogance thing. Took it from he's carried on from his dad. It pays though. He had to play the heel. He was never liked. The Eubanks are not liked in England, really.
Even senior?
Yeah. Fucking hell, there was fucking enemy number one.
That's racist, Paolo. They're racist towards them.
When he fought Nigel Benton, Jesus Christ, I've never seen so much love of the white man for a black man was when Eubank fought Nigel Benn. White dudes here were all on that Nigel Benn. Look at Pigeon, his favourite. He's from the time he's met them. He's like he said, he's big. Everyone's a Nigel Benn fan here.
They just wanted Nigel Benn to knock him out already. Huh?
Yeah, they won that shit big time because Eubank played the heel very well. He was actually a better heel than Mayweather, quite frankly.
Those tuxedos.
He was a better sharp fucking shoulders. He was a great heel. Better heel than Floyd Mayweather, but he was only doing it from an English capacity, British capacity. Even so, he made himself a multi-millionaire. Just with the English market.
Parker saying he wants to fight Tyson Fury next.
Eubank's more famous than famous because
Paulo Parker saying he wants to fight Tyson Fury
right?
next. Salute to Friesen, salute to Trevo, salute to Chitlin, salute to Diamond, salute to Ivory, salute to the greatest. We're going.
Be another sparring session. How's he going to knock out Fury? Fury
never.
Fury takes a lot to knock him out, dude. No. That's the thing about Usyk. He's going to have to win on points. He isn't knocking out Fury. He isn't. Because he's got to get close enough. And to get close enough, I think he'll be... Fury will capitalize on him.
I bet you Fury will stop Usyk.
Yeah,
potentially.
Scalemander's lying like a motherfucker right now. He's an Usyk guy. Don't believe him, Usyk.
Yeah, I know Scale.
He's lying, bro.
He's Usyk.
Scalemander, keep it real. What you think's gonna happen with Usyk? Stop playing with us.
Unless you've seen the light.
He saw the light. He was baptized.
No, shit takes a long time for the penny to drop.
There's a war on right now. I got to support it. I just don't think Fury's going to be able to deal with his angles.
It's going to be, there is a war, definitely.
Oh, man.
He's already on about the rabbit, you see, Usyk, so that tells you straight away he's going to be on some sneaky shit.
Yep.
Yeah, he's saying the rabbit, he's going to make himself small, elusive, and on some hide-and-seek boxing.
Look at the chick in the background with the Fendi shirt on.
No, it is. That rabbit tells me. He's already told me his game plan. The rabbit thing he's mentioned.
Who, Usyk?
Yeah, he's mentioned the rabbit.
Look at the chick in the background with the Fendi. So it's kind of fun.
Yeah, she is. She got the leather pants, right? The leather pants?
Yeah,
I've got the Sky Sports feed. You've got the DAZN, have you? I'm watching a different broadcaster.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll try and get on DAZN. Because there's two broadcasters showing it. DAZN and Sky Sports. Box office over here.
Salute to Reverend Pickles. Salute to Reverend Pickles, who says Massey did well to last the distance. I didn't expect that. Joe getting any better.
Look, sold out.
No, he's not. He's not, bro. He's not Reverend Pickles. He's not getting any better, bro.
These bum-ass fighters, not even world champions, are selling out in the arena. What's the difference?
Shakur can't even sell out a high school gym, dude.
That's what I'm saying. These gullible fans, what are they? There is the heel, that Eubank name, and he's a heel like a motherfucker. I've just said why. I mean, he was enemy number one.
But these fans here, these UK fights are better because these fans are. Look, the place is fucking full, and it's 4 fights until the main event. That never happens.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, good point.
They're there to watch all these fights, bro.
Very good point, actually, because they were there 3 fights ago, pretty much. Especially in this show. They were. Definitely.
I think these Tank Davis box office numbers are completely fabricated. I think you can fill up any arena with people if you just give it to them for free, bust them in there.
Of course.
Yeah, there can be.
That's what I would do. Actually, Scalebender's onto something. The next time Shakur fights, they should just bust in the Haitian immigrants and fucking put them all in the crowd and give them all a fake chain.
Yeah, lucky winners. Lucky winners.
Yeah. Give them all a fake golden chain to make it look like, oh my god, we're represented in here on some shit like that. Like, that's what I would do.
That's what they used to do. When the soccer, I remember in Portugal with the youth teams, to get the crowds in there, they used to make the schools go and watch them for free.
Right.
Yeah, we'd go to matches. There would be like 4 schools there or something. The day they'd spend the day there, just to give it some, whatever. And it's like, yeah, check them out. Lucky winners. Like national team.
Of course. We got VA money on here. I wonder what his picks are. What are your picks, VA money, today? Are you going Eubanks or are you going Liam?
Yeah. I'm going Eubanks.
Me too.
Decision.
I just put 100. Yeah.
100?
I mean, nah, straight up.
Well,
what are you getting back?
You're gonna make 30.
Yeah, $333
profit. I tell you what, their odds are a bit steep. They're a bit tight because I think Liam's got a good chance. I've got Eubank to win. I put it on my parlay, but I'm just thinking it's a lot tighter than those odds. Than 30 quid, you should be getting back. Well, maybe 40 doesn't sound much.
Hey, so what are you trying to say? You're trying to say that Liam has a chin?
Yeah, he does. He does. Because there's a rematch clause on this fight, and Liam's been promised for the rematch. The fight will be at Anfield because he's a big Liverpool fan. He's always wanted to fight at Anfield. Liverpool's ground, 42,000. So he's on one of them promises, and the conspiracy out there on the, call it what you will, is that Liam gets a tight decision, and then straight away rematch, because he'll then, this 20,000 we're watching now, he'll get 40,000 at Liverpool at his Liverpool Stadium, guaranteed. You get me? So they all make money again, but then that's where they decide who wins. It's mano mano there. But this one,
that sounds like a good story.
I'm just saying, if it's tight, if this fight is tight, which it could be, because Liam's going to be very rough and headbutting everything, Liam could get the decision, because the second fight, do your research, lads, there's a rematch clause on this fight, believe it or not. It's a 40,000 sellout at Anfield Stadium, Liverpoolians.
Where is this fight tonight, Paulo?
This is in London. At the
in
O2.
London, okay.
Yeah.
This is the O2, okay.
Yeah. And they've sold that out 20,000. That's what I'm saying. Because if Liam wins a tight decision and they have the rematch in Liverpool, it doubles. Well, it's guaranteed. There's tickets already. They know what the
yeah, but it doesn't mean the same thing. Like when they sell out in the UK,
I just hope it doesn't.
It doesn't mean the same thing. They're selling tickets for £20, bro. They're selling tickets for £20 in America. Like if you go to
back seats, yeah,
like if you try to sell it in America, you're selling tickets at $600. $600. I mean $600. Some of the floor seats for a big fight would be like $1,000.
America's bigger. There's more millionaires. There's more everything on par for par sort of thing. And there's more 4x4 cars. There's more gasoline. There's more everything.
Yeah, I got a buddy. I got a buddy from Africa. He keeps asking me about the 4x4 cars. He's trying to transport some 4x4s to Africa so he can sell them.
Well, there you go. Then you've got everything more, so it's relative to the terrain and the environment, my friends. You know the score. America's grandiose at everything, isn't it? And it's got more par for par. And everything,
like those cars in
fucking everything.
Those cars in Europe all got like 1.2 engines, 1.4, 1.6. They sound horrible. They're all like dirty and weird looking.
The roads,
you can't have a car like that in America, man.
Shorter distances and tighter spaces require them sort of cars. You don't want a fucking V20, whatever, big mountain driving through the thin cities of Venice or Florence or Lisboa. Old Lisboa.
The Arabs do it all the time. When the Arabs hit London, what they do? They get the Lambos, start racing on the street.
Okay, but them little runners are nice cars though. For the requirements, you get me? Because you can't take your Porsche to the shop and that all the time and this and that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
It's nice to have a little banger, as they say, or bangers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Here, there, la la la. Then you got your show-off car, of course. Then you got your bitch car.
They call them beaters over here, like a beater.
You got to go to the park car, your 4x4. It's how they look going things, isn't it? Shout out to Nissan Micras, best Japanese 1 liter. Nissan Micras. 1 liter.
And then you got the white van.
The pigeon mobile.
1 liter cars, they're cheap and cheerful, them little fuckers. You can rag them to bits though. I've got over 100 off them, loads of times on 1 liters or 995, one of them, because a little runaround. You need them.
100,000 miles. Is it?
In Europe, you need one of them little runarounds like that, them little cars. You do. Why do you think there was Mini Coopers? Them Mini Coopers were a little smaller and this and that. Things like that. Look how classic, they're little small little cages. You need one in Europe, you do. Europe, you build different, isn't it? You've been here, haven't you, VA?
And then the gas prices are like crazy. Was it like $8 for a liter?
You have your weekend car,
$10.
Your hoe car, and then you have your little banger to run around here, there to work, this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? Work, picking shit up, and blah blah blah.
I heard you guys are struggling to live.
I've always had a banger. I've always get a banger. Like I go to the auction, see how much I can get. I pick cars at 400 quid and get fucking 5 years out of them. Like a cheap 1 litre, like a Seat Ibiza. I had one of them, paid £125. Got 5 years out of it. It's a fucking classic. 2-door sport.
Yeah, how much you pay? How much you pay?
Mark to 120 pounds. All it needed was an
120 pounds.
Yeah, 120 pounds. This was like
golly.
That was 8.
It could have been 20 years ago. That's still cheap.
Yeah, that was before Brexit. Brexit fucked up the car price like a motherfucker. Or everything. The car that was say 500 now is 1,500. You know, bangers, small, the cars on because there's less movement facility.
We got the legendary Chris Congo entering the ring, I believe. Chris Congo, the legend, is entering the ring. The next guy in line, Paulo. Chris Congo.
His nickname is Too Slick with a 2 on some 2-pack. I don't know. I want a killer. Don't give me no Slick Rick. If I want Slick, I listen to Slick Rick.
The odds, man, are tremendous here. I took Chris Congo here, guys.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna beat this guy, bro. Usman or whatever the fuck his name is. He's basically just gonna run him out. Paulo, you got any action on this fight? Do you have any action on this fight? It's obviously not going to be anything exciting.
I've got it on my parlay. I've got it to go over 10 rounds.
That's what I have. That's what I did. I think I went over.
Yeah, I've got a 6-fold. 3. This is my next one. 3rd one in. I got the first one, Fraser Clark, to go over 3. I got the Parker win. I've got this to go over 10. I've got a Eubank straight win. And I've got Rickapaw fight to go over 5 rounds. But that Rickapaw.
What's the odds? What's the odds on that parlay?
Yeah, what I do with the up and unders on rounds, I always tend to go for even money or like 11-8. So that parlay, £5. I put £5 on it. It gives me 55 back.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's nice.
Actually pretty good.
Nice. Because what I do is if the guy's a heavy favourite, say 25-1, you can't bet really on it because the underdog's got a long shot. Well, I see if he's a knockout artist. If he's a knockout artist, I play with the rounds. Try and predict where it will finish, like under 2 rounds, under 3 rounds.
The grouping.
Yeah, the grounds finished. You can get some really good even money on rounds. Like Fraser Clark, it was even money to go over 3. It got to 4. And if you search around, you can get some really good prices. Like over 2 rounds, over 1. It's like, you're looking for a survivor, knockout artist, and a good survivor.
I did not know Chris Congo is 30 years old.
He's 30.
Yeah, he's 30, bro. I didn't know that shit.
He's
already old.
It's too late for him. I thought he was like a prospect or something.
Me too. I thought he was younger, bro.
I do think the other guy's gonna win though. Rep it.
You think so? You think so?
Yeah, I really do. Yeah, it's even money. I don't trust Congo, dude. I don't.
I got my money on Congo.
You can't trust none of those UK guys for real.
I just seen Usman is 33 years old, so he's up there in age himself.
Anyway, I didn't choose a winner. I chose the rounds. I've got it to go over 10. I think it's. Let me check. It is 10. I'll send you that.
What's Congo's knockout percentage? And then like 50 or 60. It's very like 40.
25 or some shit.
And then 25. And so this guy has never been stopped.
Look, he's got 7 KOs. He's 50%. He's a too slick. He's a back foot.
He's a boxer. So if this guy had never been stopped, then we can just get the over. You know what I mean? If he
Yeah,
could punch, if he's never been stopped, and he can punch, then we're gonna just take the over because Congo is gonna be scared. He's gonna have to respect.
This is going over 10 rounds. I've got it to go over 10 rounds.
Yeah.
I've got Ricaport to go over 5 rounds at even money. And Eubank.
The O2 Arena.
The O2 Arena.
It was an arena built for the Millennium celebrations, and then after that, they sort of franchised it to companies and blah blah blah, and it's
concerts and shit.
Yeah, it's an events thing. There's loads of shops there. I've been there for concerts, never for fights. And there's loads of shopping centres there and fancy everything. Eateries and fucking fashion, and so you can do your shopping and blah blah blah, then watch a spectacle and then go home. It's alright.
Oh,
Yo, I got Chris Congo straight up, so see if he pulls it out. You obviously have him in just rounds, right? Over 10,
Congo,
under 10, over 10. I mean,
over. I never do under. I don't like to. I always do over.
Yeah.
I don't like to weight that way. It's the wrong way for me.
You got Congo on the back foot.
Waiting on a knockout sort of thing. I'm waiting it for the guy to survive.
I don't think this one's going the distance.
How in the hell do you make any money? How in the hell do you make any money? Like being Chris Congo, fighting this style, and being age 30. How the fuck do you make a career out of this shit? Like, how are you fucking surviving out here? Fucking wild.
I mean,
that's how British fighters fight, man. That's how UK fighters fight.
Yeah, but in UK you get some opportunities. Fighters get some opportunity on there. They're in the. There's dudes like this in Ghana or something like that. But here in London, these guys fighting out in London, they got the opportunities. That's where the Queensbury shit is and stuff. Always been rocked.
Yeah, he's getting touched.
Chances if you're stuck in if you're involved in the Queensbury in London and shit. This is where the fights happened, on there here in America, since the beginning of time.
He's using his Chris Congo using his jab at the moment. That's all he does.
He's getting touched though.
He is. He got rocked. He got rocked there. There's a high prediction. I've been checking all the predictors, and they're saying Usman to win because Congo's not going to keep Usman honest, and he's a back foot. Look, trying to stick his jab. Usman is going for it.
I mean, you notice something about Congo? He does what he has that guy Ben Davidson in his corner, and he does almost what Haney does. What he does is pop a jab, throw an overhand right, and then hug. So it's like
Congo's throwing some leather, some combos here. He's trying to really get close up on Congo. He's putting the pressure basically. They've started a high pace. Usman is set the pace basically. He's front running.
Pop with the drop, jump on the panel, bro. Yeah, I'm seeing he got caught with the right hand, right cross, straight caught Chris Congo.
Quick hands, he's on some 1, 2, 3 straight down the middle.
Man, boxer.
The canvas should be blue with red turnbuckles, old school, like it used to be Budweiser across it. That was the best look for boxing ring.
Yeah,
the Budweiser.
Just the red and the blue, sky blue contrast is It just gives a bit of it's just better with the fighters. You can see that everything better. Of course. They're missing a trick. The visualization fucking department, big time.
Too much black for you, Paulo?
Not on the racist sort of thing, but yeah.
No, I didn't say that.
Well, yeah. Look, even the the ropes are black, for fuck's sake. It's like it's too dark.
It's just too much.
It's too much. Yeah, correct.
I can't even see Chris Congo in the ring right now. Salute to Oscar Prince.
Even the movie advertisement, Creed 3, black.
I mean, it's like, what the fuck? And it's the smallest of lettering, the white lettering, anyway.
Thank God for the ref.
It's just terrible, 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 terrible. The only one that still sticks with the blue, I think it's Top Rank and Golden Boy.
Chris Congo is balling though. Chris Congo is destroying in this round.
Is blue canvas, and so is Top Rank. The rest are just what the Boxer, the Zone, all of them are black canvas. It doesn't go well with the audience though, because the audience is dark. Because you have to darken the audience, don't it? It's the spectacle, it's the opera, it's the theatre, and it's fucking. The fucking square is dark also. The fuck?
I don't like that when the crowd's darkened like that. I think they should fucking.
Right.
I think when they're going crazy, it's pretty good. It's a pretty good scene.
Mm. That Creed fucking 3, is it still that Jordan, whatever his name is?
Yeah, it's yeah.
Is he Rocky?
Michael Jordan or something.
Is he Rocky basically? Basically, he's Rocky now.
Something like that. Because the hood. He's the son of Creed. Jordan. He's the son of Apollo Creed. Son of Apollo Creed in the movie.
So Rocky's not an Italian immigrant anymore, is it? Is it?
No, it's his son. It's the literal son of Apollo Creed. That's what they're saying, like his bastard child or some shit.
Oh, fucking no.
That's what the whole plot is.
He's
the bastard child.
Already.
Yeah, he's the bastard child of Apollo Creed. Yeah.
Really? Are you serious?
Yeah. I'm not even joking. That's the truth. It's the plot.
For that to be the case, that you would have had to have it with a black woman then.
Of course, he had basically he nutted in a groupie, and then that created this kid or whatever.
I thought Antonio Tarver was
you're saying Rocky has a bastard child with a black woman, and they get Jordan.
No. What I'm saying is Apollo Creed, like Apollo Creed, Rocky.
Apollo Creed. Oh right.
Yeah. That's why it's called Creed, because he's the bastard child.
Lando Calrissian. Lando.
Yeah.
Fucking hell! How do they twist that motherfucker around like that? Jesus Christ!
Yo, Rep.
Is that what they come up with?
Yo, Rep, you watching this on the phone or you watching this on the TV? Salute to everybody in the panel.
Seeing fucking Reverend running the fucking outside of the ring, dude.
Dog, I can't see shit.
Kill.
These brothers, black as fuck, dog.
Kill.
Contrast up. Damn.
Congo with the white shorts, bro. Congo with the white shorts.
Hey, kill. Seeking.
They got They got Congo. Wait. Hey, they got Congo winning the first round, and I agree with your assessment.
Black as hell, man. Yo, what's up? Salute to VA Money. Salute to Scale.
Kill the Predator.
What up?
All right, salute.
Please don't let these niggas come out in black next time, bro.
Congo with the master class, bro.
Congo's too slick, isn't he? He's too slick. He's got the 2, yeah. There used to be a black boxer when he was too fast. Remember him? Something Johnson.
Too sharp. Was too sharp, no?
Too sharp.
Wasn't it
too sharp? Too sharp. Too sharp or too fast. Yeah, too sharp or too fast. Yeah. Black dude. I'm sure his surname was Johnson or something like that.
Too dark.
definitely was too dark. Black of the night, Booker.
What's your guys' assessment of the first? This is the fight for the fight of Liam versus Eubanks Jr. And what's your assessment now of Usman and Congo? I think Congo's winning now, right?
I think Congo's sort of like he's got more of a jab, and he's got a decent jab. Congo's it's those that are sometimes from mid range, and he's getting some nice 1-2s also right hands in now. He's more assertive now, sort of getting that center ring, and he's winding up his right hand, straight right. Yeah, Congo is. I mean, they've given him the rounds also. The so-called viewer scorecard, 2-0.
Man, I should have put more money on Chris Congo, man. Fuck.
Congo can't miss with the right hand
light.
sort of thing.
Starting to make easy light of this guy.
His jab winds the right hand.
Throws that Josh Taylor uppercut, like when he like kind of backs up and throws that little uppercut.
Yeah.
On the move.
What's happened to Josh Taylor then? Is it off or what?
Yeah, he's injured or some shit. Plantar fasciitis.
Yeah, Josh Taylor's finished, man. He's finished.
He's been through the mill too many times, and they were costly. Them fights. If you noticed, I'm not even joking. I've noticed it. Okay, and he showed it in his last interview. He's going punch drunk. No two ways about it. He forgot some shit, and that he was doing this interview on Sky Sport. He forgot some stuff, and the way he's got the slightest of slur. No, I mean,
maybe he's drinking though. Maybe he's drinking though. Paolo.
Enjoying himself.
I don't know, but he hasn't had that many fights, but he's had a lot of tough fights.
He's had a couple. His toughest fight.
Yeah.
He had the postal fight.
He doesn't win easy, does he? He doesn't win easy. Is what I'm saying.
Nah, he went. When he fought O'Hara Davis, that was easy. He fought O'Hara. He beat the hell out of O'Hara.
But that's a long time ago. That I'm talking his fights after for his Super 6 reign. The Ali Trophy thing. And then he's back, some of his defenses. He went through the mill a few times, a good 6 times. And sometimes the fighters might, if he's getting shit weight cuts and all that, it could affect people differently, fighters differently. And I think
that's what I was saying.
He's always been a bit of a weight, quite decent for his. His weight. You said he was managing to do the fighters those weights because of his bone density, weren't you? Do you remember we was talking about him ages ago? Josh Taylor, and you're saying he had on some thinner bones.
So what are you saying? He's liable to get his face broken?
Yeah, quite possibly.
Osteoporosis.
That fight with Cattrall, that's what fucked him. His weight cut there was fucked. We watched his fight live, his weigh-in thing here, the weight live. There was me, you, L Dog, this and that. And we said, look, he looked fucked. He looked gaunt as fuck. You can tell that how they look sometimes.
So why doesn't he just move up? Why doesn't he go to 147?
That's the thing, you see. There you go. He should have
Boots
done
and Virgil
about 3 fights ago.
Petey Ellis.
He should have gone about 3 fights ago.
After Jose, he should have gone up.
He should have taken Crawford on, but then why should it be a guy going up to fight Crawford, you see? That's the thing. You're getting beat.
It doesn't matter, though. It doesn't matter.
It'd be a B-side.
He's struggling to make the weight. He's struggling to make the weight. He had to give up all his belts. And basically what he's saying now, by not moving up, is that somehow he's not game to fight Errol Spence or Bud or Virgil or Boost. Like that's what I'm seeing from the way he's moving, right? He was supposed to move, like you said, he's supposed to move up like 2 years ago, man. He's supposed to move up like before COVID. You know what I'm saying? This guy, to me, this is duck sauce. He's finished, and he's getting hurt too. It's not going to get any better for him. When he moves up, then he has to fight Virgil and Boots.
Do you know what?
You know what I mean?
You know what finished him? He's quite secure, and he got recently married, and he went on a honeymoon. I don't mean to be funny with you guys, but once you get that, tie the knot after that, and then you get the honeymoon.
Gets off.
Yeah. You know, it's the old cliche. And he's been, I've just said, in a lot of tough fights. He got 5-class hotel, and that shit fucking changed him. Well, 6-class. Sex class. That's the best class.
Of course. We got right now Chris Congo schooling this other guy, bro. It's gonna be easy. I hope it, for my sake, it goes all the way. Chris Congo all the way so far. But this is how many more fights? Who's after
I
this?
want it to last.
Who else was after this?
There's Rickapour.
All right.
I think he's the best crib out there, quite frankly, because he's big for his, like I keep saying, big for his weight, punches hard.
There's some guy named Mbili out there who's a fucking monster, dude. He's like a black French dude. That guy's a fucking monster.
Yeah, I know him. I've seen him fight, Mbili. He alright, yeah. But this Rickapour's another sort of late starter. He's another late starter sort of thing, but his physicality and
Carragher.
He can fight he punch from a distance, and he's got long arms, so that helps. Look how far Wilder got with that. Long arms and just punch from sort of straight and hard from a distance. You just pick your target, don't you? Free shots.
Why is everybody on some gay stuff all of a sudden? Like everywhere you go, like even with this crack screen, like I keep getting this gay heroin. Keep getting this gay video game pop-ups.
It's in fashion. It's the fashion. That's what.
Yeah, it's what's happening, bro.
It's the
Chris Congo putting on a clinic, guys. Chris Congo putting on a clinic right now. By their standards, right? To me, I don't like this type of style of boxing, but it is what it is.
They're fishing. They're baiting.
Yeah, Usman's getting his getting schooled here, or getting a little taste of his own medicine right here.
Man. Gotta refresh.
I
think Congo's gonna get knocked out.
Liam Smith got all his soccer friends there watching.
Who's the soccer friend? Some
Liverpool players. Like I said, he's
I got a question.
The Egyptian guy.
I got a question. Jamie Carragher, an old defender. I
got a question. This is a serious question. You guys were talking all that tough stuff before the last card when Rashidi fought. How many of you guys actually put money down on Royman?
I did.
Because that was some good money. I actually almost put money down. Almost put money down. Like in round 6, I was about to put money down for Royman to win by knockout. He didn't get the knockout, so I would have lost money. But it was like 1,100 for him just to win. It was like 1,100 for him to win by knockout. I think it was like 6. It was like 800 for him to win, and for him to win by knockout, it was 1,100.
The bet of the year is Anthony Yard.
Is who?
Anthony Yard is the bet of the year.
I'm rooting for Anthony, man. I think he has it in him, man.
I don't want about rooting. I'm just saying.
You know whose birthday? You know whose birthday it is today? Salute to Shadow Band times a billion. You know whose birthday it is today? Arthur Badgerpeeve. And you know how old he is? 38.
Ooh, 38.
He's a good 38 because he's diligent and he's regimental and he's strict. But I've been saying I've got Yard. I do 6-1.
You got Yard.
Yeah, straight 6-1, straight.
How does he do it? How does it break down?
Stoppage. He's gonna, like I keep saying, he's gonna finish off what Callum Johnson couldn't do. Callum Johnson just did an interview a week ago, and he said and admitted He said when he saw these words come out of his mouth, he said last week, he said, when I saw Bertobiev on the floor, he goes, I'm not going to lie, I shit myself. Can you imagine a boxer person? Yeah, he admitted it. He said, he's on live, he said, he goes, I shit myself. He was like, I was like, so he lost those important seconds. You know, when when you're thinking shit, you should be jumping on your prey, shouldn't you? Stamping on the net.
Yeah.
He'd be shitting himself. So what I'm saying to you, so I see Callum Johnson a lesser fighter than Yard, in my opinion. Shout out to Callum Johnson. He's from in and around where I live. And I think Yard, he's got more power, or maybe the same as Johnson, because Johnson can hit hard. Callum Johnson does hit hard. He does. That's his attribute, funny enough.
Yard lost a lot of muscle. He lost a lot of muscle.
Yeah, because he's been running a lot more. He's worked on stamina. Since he got with James Cook, he's a running fighter now. Stamina, if you get me. So yeah, I think he's going to be in an exchange. The check right hook to the body, and he follows it with an uppercut. That's how he's finishing Bertobiev.
How tall is Bertobiev?
They're about the
He's
same
like 5'9".
size. They're the same size. They're the same height. I've seen the eye to eye. Check hook to the body, right hook, and then followed by the same right uppercut into right uppercut, and that's what shakes Bertobiev. The uppercut's going to be prevalent. He's prone to the uppercut, Bertobiev. He stands tall and he throws straight. You watch.
It's interesting.
Yeah, it's very interesting. People think it's madness, but can I play with madness? Yes, I can.
Plus 900. Last time I checked, plus 900. Plus 900 for the knockout on that fight. Who knows if it's moved up. Yeah.
And what is it for Bertobiev? He said Anthony Yard never been stopped.
Minus 325, so he's our ultimate favorite to knock him out.
Kovalev stopped him, didn't he? But that fight...
He did get stopped.
Yeah.
That wasn't a real stoppage, though. That wasn't a real stoppage.
The thing is, that fight, I look at, there's a lot of stupid excuses, but there's a lot of mad shit going on. I mean, it's one of those. He fought in Ukraine. It wasn't in it. He was in Kovalev's remote town where he lived. And he fucking Yard. He had the Tunde as the trainer, didn't he? Trainer, manager. Tunde was.
I don't really have a problem. I don't really have a problem with him telling him to empty the tank. But it's like, what was the plan B? What's the plan B? Like,
empty the tank.
You know what I mean?
Got him on the hook. He had him on the hook. He had Kovalev on the hook, but now it's different. I mean, James Cook's different. That training's so good. He's clever. Well, James Cook. He's a proper boxing knowledge man, isn't he? OBE. He was a fighter himself, European champion and British champion.
Tunde never fought.
Tunde fought some.
He's a soccer player. He was a soccer player, bro.
Tunde's got 8 fights. He's a soccer player. His son is at Crystal Palace. His son is at Crystal Palace. His son plays for Crystal Palace under 18 striker.
Oh, on the 18s? That's a big deal, man.
Yeah, because Crystal Palace, no, he does. His son does. But he's a striker. I don't know about breaking into the main team. But anyway, that's his thing. He's soccer. He's a soccer player, street fighter. Was.
a street legend from North London.
But Bertubiev's a killer, isn't he? Him and Virgil Ortiz are the two biggest killers in boxing. Shout out to him.
Cap.
Who are the biggest killers in world boxing?
Ryan Virgil and Canelo.
Deontay Wilder, Monster
Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury.
Hey.
4 knockouts in a row.
Fury's a Shakur. Shakur. Nah, not Shakur.
Haney.
Tank.
Furioso, what round did you have? How many rounds did you have, Congo?
Over 10. It's looking good.
Dude, he's right now getting bodied. He was getting bodied right now. He's getting bodied right now.
But he's sat having a drink. He's having some magic water. So this Davison's getting all the gigs, isn't he? And he's an absolute fucking PE teacher. Glorified fucking PE teacher stroke. Fucking hell. Riding Fury's cocktails like a motherfucker, this Ben Davison. Just like Sugar Hill. That Sugar Hill ain't taught Fury anything. I'm not trying to be funny.
You couldn't see it because Sugar was there before all of the hype. Like, Sugar was there, like, before he fought USS Cunningham. That's when I think Fury was over there with Sugar Hill. So it wasn't like, you know what I'm saying, he's going there to learn something. He's just going to a guy he knew way back in the day. You know what I mean? Like, people think they want to see the change.
Manny Stewart was showing him the cronk then. Where Sugar Hill was just doing he was in the laundry, doing the towels and shit.
Yeah.
Passing the towels and the water and emptying the bucket. No, he was. Come on, you know he was. He was the towel dude. And now he's obviously riding Manny's cocktails. You know how it is. We know the game. You know what I mean? He'd be fucking...
So he needs to make another fighter, man. So Tony Harrison's good, but Tony Harrison's chin is just not where it should be. He needs to make another fighter. Get another fighter and just show everybody what kind of trainer he really is.
He's not going to need to, and well, he's not going to do that, but he's got the best gig ever. He's with the GOAT. He's loving it. Living the British lifestyle, buying houses in fucking sunny southern England, Morecambe. Loving it. He's a conman. He's an ex-policeman, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a cop.
He's an ex-policeman.
Cop.
Yeah, exactly.
I think he's a current policeman.
Yeah, he was 15 years. I know that. He did 15 years in the police force. I know that.
Man, I like what he says, though. He does say that he wants to see knockouts. He doesn't play around. He says boxing isn't for...
Yeah, I know. He lined him up. He lined Fury up. That's what he needed. He needed lining up and fucking set that fucking your foot down and that. Just get some power in there. You taller, you bigger and longer than these dudes. Just bet he's doing what basically Wilder was doing, just setting the right hand. Oh. But you can also do it with the uppercuts and everything. That's the difference.
Man, Chris Congo, I think he's clean sweeping this guy. Horrible fight, bro. Horrible to watch, but he's winning, man.
It's just terrible.
Trash, bro. Trash.
I'm disappointed with. I can't keep thinking about it. The fucking ring should. There's not enough lighting. Basically,
I tell you what, those fans are something else to pick to go to a fight and see Parker and then see Congo fight. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Crazy. Yeah, but it's a night out. It's coming out of COVID. It's a Saturday. La la la.
So far, So far, Shadow Ban, the winner has been Parker, and this fight is going on. It's Chris Congo versus Usman, I would say, and Chris Congo's winning. Eubanks hasn't fought yet, bro. That's why you need Mexicans fighting in here, man. 2 Mexicans would make it a war. Instead, right here we got Congo. I mean, the guy Usman's trying to cut the ring off, right? But he doesn't know how to do it, dude.
When's the next big Mexican fight?
Ray versus O'Shaquie Foster. Ray Vargas versus O'Shaquie Foster.
That's a couple weeks.
Why hasn't Tang signed the contract yet? They've got it, haven't they? Supposedly.
They're trying to get every last cent before they send Tank to go on the suicide mission. On the suicide mission.
They're making him wait a little bit. But why are they not signing it straight away? VA, why are they not signing it? Why is your boy not signed it yet?
From what I hear, PBC.
You're representing
usually
Tank. Why
PBC,
haven't you signed?
From his hometown, probably. Tank is from his
hometown.
Tank is from his hometown.
Usually, PBC fighters don't even sign contracts. PBC fighters don't even sign contracts. They get told, they get the call from Al, or Al reaches out to their team, says, "Hey, would you like this fight?" They say, "Yep." When they say, "Yep," they set it, and they don't sign the contract until like right before they fight. They get paid backstage.
This is going to come in also over 10 by the looks of it. I don't see a knockout coming anytime soon. Neither of them are
easy. This is easy right here. Salute never sober, bro.
Another great prediction.
Facts. But Chris Congo's it's pretty easy, right? Like
yeah, the odds weren't that great, to be honest. They were 4-1 on for over 10. That's not the best of odds, like 4-1 on, but that's because Congo's too slick, isn't he? I said about these slick operators, slick operators give you rounds if on the betting side.
A Pounds is saying, breaking news, Canelo versus Ryder in talks. The venue is being selected for the UK or a venue in Mexico. I think it's probably going to be in the UK, Pounds. The venue in Mexico, what are we going to do? What are we going to do in Mexico? Azteca Stadium or what? Salute to Never Sober. It's at the Zone. It's on the Zone platform right now.
You can't make no money. You can't make no money in Mexico like that. You can't make no money in
Azteca.
Yeah, but Mexican, there's rich Mexicans though.
Yeah, there is. That's the point. You put in Azteca.
I mean, they got the guy from. They got a couple rich guys. You can't make no money in Mexico, man.
Maybe they can at the gate, but you
Mexico
might need
City,
from a sponsorship.
Mexico City, you can. No, Mexico City, you can. The population's insane. And you fill up the bottom. You fill up the bottom with guys who have money, and the top with the people who are paying the lower tier. That's 100,000 human beings in a fucking stadium. Over that.
They got the records. They've got one of the records, Mexico.
Yeah, Chavez fought in Azteca.
120 something thousand it was.
That's not true. The only reason why those guys played in Mexico is because they can't pack out, in America. Canelo can still pack America, so you don't have to fight no Mexico. It's a huge difference, MGM to anywhere in Mexico.
I think it's in the UK, bro. I think it's in the UK.
Mexico, you charge $10
You think in UK they're packing 100,000 to see a fighter? That's crazy difference.
I don't know.
For a small country, compared to America. In America, there's no guy commanding 100,000 gate, is there? Regardless of the prices, even if you put them at $25, is the people still got to turn up? And there isn't 100,000 people turning up in America for a fighter. In America, I'm saying, yeah. Obviously, Canelo might do in Mexico.
No.
But in America, there isn't a guy.
Canelo can go to Dallas. You can go to Dallas.
Like everyone, so the whole country says, right, we're going to watch him. There isn't. There isn't. Maybe for the Super Bowl or something, I don't know. Let's go and watch whoever. But there isn't in boxing, and far from it, actually. Not even at 50,000. Really. That's making it, got putting the bar too high. There isn't a 50,000 fighter. And if it is, it would have to it would have to be, say, Spence, but you would have to fight Mickey Garcia, for instance.
Nah, Spence. Nah, Spence will never get that.
I'm just saying. How many watch Spence? Yeah. How many watch Spence for Mickey?
People don't even know. I don't even know. But Spence.
I think it was like 40, 41, 42.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
41, 42
because of Mickey.
I think Canelo did 70,000 during the lockdown. No, he did it during the lockdown in Dallas.
It's far away from that.
70 versus Billy Joe. He did 70 versus Billy Joe in Cowboy Stadium during the lockdown. So,
I think the last time America got 100,000 crowds was in the early 19th century. When they did get they even built stadiums for a fight back in the day, didn't they?
Canelo could do it. Canelo could do it in the States. Canelo could do it in the States, depending on the stadium. But other than that, you're really not going to get
I think Canelo could, mate, but it just isn't there, is it? And you think in England's only got supposedly let's say 70 million or whatever. It's like fucking hell. It's a big differential. It really is.
Congo looks like he's gonna make it.
The thing is, England haven't just got one fighter that's 100,000, 1K fighter. You've got AJ can also command 1K. A fucking Carl.
Told you. I told you.
A fat man.
I told you.
What are you saying? What are you saying? Break it down.
Congo almost got fucking dropped just now.
I saw that. He was thinking.
All I can say is I put on another masterclass prediction. Open on.
We're in about to hit round 10. Past round 10, right?
That's the
you need him You need him to survive round 10. So you mean survive, 10 and a half.
Yeah.
So you need him to survive round 10.
I like betting on guys to survive so many rounds. That's the best weight to have. It's like you don't want the guy to get the knockout.
That's how you get good odds.
You betting.
That's how you get
You get the odds betting against the punchers. Essentially, you're betting against the punchers because that's where the odds are at.
Yeah.
You're looking at third round, fourth round, 5 rounds, some evens or just under. Depending on the menu available, sometimes you can bet on every round, which is great. So, like up and under.
Yeah. I knew Boots. I knew Boots wasn't going to finish that Karen guy, but damn Rashidi, it didn't matter because Rashidi got stopped. Or Rashidi got beat.
Do you know what the odds for Boots' fight was? Because he's a puncher and because of his record. The round, I think it was round fucking 3. Yeah, you were getting evens at round 3.
It was 3 and a half.
Yeah, it was 3. Yeah,
that was easy. That was easy money, and it was plus money.
I won on that.
It was plus money for 3.5.
Yeah, I won on that. It's like yeah. You can get some really good bargains. Because sometimes they don't know what they're doing. The betting companies, they misjudge the durability of the survivor and the power of the operator, whatever. So you can
especially in the UK. Especially in the UK.
Yeah,
in the UK, those betting shops like Ladbrokes, Paddy Power and them.
What they're doing,
my goodness, bro.
And if you do your homework,
no, they don't.
You can pounce on it.
What
folks?
Yeah, you can make so much money. You can make so much money out there.
What's up?
I mean, I bet this. What you say?
I'm just asking a quick question. Does that have to go past 10, or it has to go past 10 and Congo wins?
No, just past 10.
Okay.
Yeah, just go past 10. Going to round 11, and then you win.
I was gonna say, my first bet ever was Brian Rose from somewhere in the UK.
versus Carson Jones. Carson Jones was like this journeyman, but he was a puncher, and so him to win by knockout was like 8-1, which I knew he was going to win by knockout because Brian Rose is like some hyped up UK fighter, or it was likely. So I put the money down, I put the money down right before the fight. Right before the fight, I was trying to go get some KFC and then race home to catch the rest of the fight. By the time I got home, this guy already got knocked out. They knocked this guy out in like 2 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, and it's just so like the way they put the lines out is just so lopsided, man.
He
the line for the Mayweather.
He got found out. Ryan Rhodes tried to fight, and he fought like Prince Nassim Ahmed.
Brian Rose.
Yeah, Ryan Rhodes is from Sheffield, same gym, the Ingle gym.
Not Ryan Rose. Brian Rose. Rose as in the flower rose.
Brian.
You remember like he fought Boo Boo.
I thought you said
he fought Boo Boo. Nah.
That Ryan Rhodes is in the involvement of that new video game, the boxing one. He's in the production of it, making actually. Funny enough, Ryan Rhodes.
When's it coming out?
Oh, well, it's supposed to be in fucking 2 years in the making. Everyone's been waiting for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, there's images out there. There's this, there's that. But fucking hell, I think that
it's not gonna mean anything. Like if you can't put no names in it, then it doesn't mean anything. You know what I'm saying?
That's I think where the biggest challenges are. I think that's where they're having problems in that rights.
They should make it like an RPG. They can make it an RPG. The young kids
up like a motherfucker. Their rights are crazy now, aren't they? It's a different fucking.
Yeah, you gotta pay people, man.
They're tied up with so many companies. That dude might be owned by some basketball or soccer player might be owned by fucking 10 companies. Or boxers or all these sports, and they are. They've all got chipped in. That dude, then that, and the cut with fucking hell. What university in America is LSU?
Louisiana State.
Because I'm watching the basketball. It's Tennessee versus LSU. I'm just flicking. I've got it on 2 screens also on the bottom. Also got the boxing. Yeah, that's come in. It's gone the distance. I need Rickapour fight to go over. I've got a Rickapour fight to go over because he's a heavy favourite to go over 5 rounds. But I think he might get it done before because he's this Glawanaki is a sitting duck for Rickapour. It's perfect height for that right hand to come over top of the head, bang.
I wanna make a parlay, and I want to combine like a lot of different sports. Like right now, I'm thinking about combining tennis and boxing. But
I've been hammering the tennis. I've got a big tennis one on at the minute.
Tennis should be easy.
No,
Coco golf straight set.
What I do with tennis, and I've been betting at the minute on the Australian Open's on at the minute. Do because the Grand Slams are best of 5, so it needs to win 3-0, don't you? Other tournaments are best of 3. It's first to 2, so you can get loads of 2-0s. I bet parlays on a player to win 1 set. It's shit odds, but I do a few, and I build it to get me. So
you gotta get like 10 players.
Yeah,
10 players.
But you don't need that many.
You do men's and women.
No, you look for the game. No, you look for the games where the match is pretty even. So the players are, not a heavy favourite because it could be 3-0. The heavy favourite wins. So I look for guys that it's nearly quite even-ish, and then you just choose one of the guys that you think is going to win the match just to win 1 set. Do you get me? The odds are not great, but on a parlay you can build that shit. Is what I'm saying.
because it's
I,
hard
I,
to
I would
predict
just
the winner.
I would just go with like the names, Coco Gauff,
Yeah,
Nadal,
like Nadal. Do you know what? He was
Osaki.
12-1 on favourite, and he got beat.
Yeah, he
He's
did.
out of it.
He got his ass
Nadal.
kicked.
He's not the same guy anymore. He got beat. He was 12-1 favourite. Nadal was. Imagine that.
Yeah.
He got beat. Straight sets.
Straight sets.
Yeah.
Damn. Hey, to an American, right? To an American. Who's an American?
I know. It's. Is it Brooksby or something? Was it him that did it? I can't remember all the guys there. But yeah, he fucked up my parlay actually, Nadal, because I had him just like, all right, he's going to win. As he thought. So
I was trying to get Coco for the first round. I told myself the next Grand Slam that she's in, I'm gonna try to get her for like the first 2 or 3 rounds, but I missed it because I'm not an avid tennis guy, so I didn't know they were starting it now. But I gotta get on it.
You know about the black girl from America?
Yeah, I think she went to the finals. The last
she's
Grand
decent.
Slam.
She's a good player. She is. She lost in the.
She got
finals
beat by the Poles. She got beat by the Pole girl. What's the Polish girl's name?
Swiatek.
Swiatek. She's the best in the world.
She's good.
That's easy
nice
money.
And all. I like her.
That's easy money.
Nice.
So
nice,
Swiatek and Coco, and then just parlay those two every round. And then it was like an easy fight like this. Eubank, it's an easy fight, and it's the odds are not terrible. But the odds,
I don't know if it's easy. God, look at the scorecard on this Congo. They got it even, pretty much.
Are you serious?
Congo, yeah. If Usman wins this 12th round, it's a 6-6. Crazy.
Man, I'm gonna put that.
I think
bet
it's
in,
been
man.
an even fight anyway, and the odds were even too.
Hold up. I'll put this bet in real
This
quick.
is played
Man.
out. The odds were even, and the fight's pretty even.
Oh man. Oh.
Hey, Repper, you've got Congo every week to win. I think he might just edge it.
I think he's going to edge it out. That's why I'm right here looking at it closely.
Yeah, he is. He's going to be a 7-5. He's also got Bennett Davison to edge, to give him the right look. Ben Davison, you'll get a 7-5 nod. Definitely. And I think he kind of earns a 7-5. Parlays alive. Accumulator. We call it accumulator. You Americans on some fucking on some parlay bullshit. Yeah, we call it accumulators. Yeah. You accumulate.
Yeah, I got those accumulator machines. I remember I used to be over there, hang out at the Lab Brooks and the Patty Parlors. And they'd be all hopefuls building these 30, 40 game soccer match parlay. One guy showed me an accumulator. I think it was like 12 or 13 matches. He only lost one. It was one to win like $500,000, and he only lost one. I was like, oh man, that's crazy. But that's how it is, though. That's how it always is. You're never going to win. You're always just going to lose like 2-1 or 2. I had an accumulator way back when Canelo fought Kirkland. I had an accumulator. I think that same day. So everything went down perfect. But earlier in that card, it was this Mexican guy who fought this Filipino guy. And the Mexican guy was undefeated. He was supposed to be this big banger. Ooh, great prospect, Mexican prospect. He's done that great thing. And then he got stopped by some Filipino journeyman. I was like, oh my God. And then Canelo stopped like right when I thought he was going to stop it. That pissed me off, man. And, hey, that's why when I get up here and hear all this rah-rah about Mexican fighters, I always feel some kind of way, man. These guys would get knocked out by nobody. All the time. Get knocked out.
They're announcing Chris Congo, I believe, right? They're about to announce Chris Congo getting the victory. Very boring, bro. My bad, not my bad, bro. I just seen the thing hit.
Who's
Very
winning
boring.
this?
Chris Congo. Suits or not, bro. Who do you have? Eubanks or Smith?
Fuck, man. I have a.
Oh, they scored it a draw. Sorry.
Oh, no way.
Damn it. Well, the viewers.
That's not that's not a bad card, to be honest. The draw's not a bad call.
The viewers' verdict, that is, sorry, not the official. Which is an interesting scorecard. The viewers, if they've scored it a draw, 114, 114.
They're on the fence. They're on the fence that they're bored now. They're admitting that they're bored, right? So they're bored. So they say, "Go, Chris, go fuck yourself."
It's been relatively close though.
Yeah, it was. It was pretty much 5-5 or 6-6. Or like the whole first 5-6 rounds were like fucking Congo, weren't they? And then the latter half was basically this guy Usman.
I don't know what the official scorecard. That's going to be interesting. I wonder if that.
What'd you say, Rabbit?
Eubanks or Smith?
I want Smith. I think Smith is a better boxer, but the size and speed. So I don't know. I would say Eubank is a safe pick, but I wouldn't be surprised if Eubank got clipped by him though.
Hey, not Liam Smith's on a winning streak, 2 wins in a row, stoppages. So the motivations are different.
Yeah, I mean the last fight was weird though, right? Did you see it? Pretty also the guy twisted his ankle.
He beat that dude who had 1 foot out.
I think is the verdict already, guys? I might have missed it.
Yeah, Congo lost.
A loss, bruh. Crazy.
Yeah, that was a close fight.
I'm surprised.
Close fight.
That's just surprising to me, bro.
No, that was a close fight, to be honest.
I mean, I would have judged it like what usually.
I don't mean to be funny though, but I predicted this also. You know.
You did. That's not being funny.
Win.
You did, bro.
I did.
It was a 50-50 fight.
I know it was close. I'm not going to glout about it, but I did predict him to win.
Hey everybody, what's up?
What up, man? Who's this?
Anthony.
Oh, what up, Anthony? How's it going?
Yeah.
Tony, the fight.
Never sober.
The most dangerous Cuban in town. Tony.
Oh, what up, Tony?
You are the most dangerous Cuban in town, aren't you?
I'm half. I'm not.
So what's your other half?
I'm Dominican.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Hey, Rep it. I have a question.
Is that one island raped the other island or what?
Yeah, no.
Ask me, bro.
Who raped who? Who's the daddy? The Cuban or?
My dad's Dominican.
Oh, so he raped the Cuban bitch, basically.
No.
Damn, footy.
Oh my goodness.
Was that necessary?
Hilarious, bro.
I don't mean it like that.
That's how they do it.
I think
that's that British humor.
I'm just mean how
that's that British humor.
Okay. But when it comes to once Canelo retires, for you guys, who's gonna be the next? Like, if Ryan can't.
Ryangarcia, come on.
No, if Ryan can't take it, if Ryan can't take the mantle from Canelo when he retires, who's the next superstar? Like, from any Spanish-speaking country that from like Mexico.
Yeah.
Do you think it's gonna be Morel? Do you think it's gonna be David Benavidez?
The problem is, Tony, they don't fight enough for anybody to give a fuck about them.
That's one.
That's everyone, black, white, Spanish, whatever the terminology is. They don't fight enough for anybody to care, bro. Like, these guys show up once, twice if we're lucky, and it's always
you blame the promoters or the fighters?
A little bit of both.
You gotta have two things. You gotta love the sport. You gotta have a action-packed style, and you gotta become an A-side. Yeah, you gotta become an A-side that wants to fight, right? That's what Canelo has. He's a guy who wants to fight, right?
Bro, when Canelo was coming up, he gave up when he fought Cotto, he made concessions. He's like, oh yeah, Cotto wants a bigger ring. Okay, you want more money than me? Okay, you want bigger glove? Okay, Like that's what you have to do. You know, you got to make concessions. You got to make a compromise and be like, okay, I want the names on my resume and to build myself up. I think Virgil Ortiz is kind of doing it, but he's doing it with smaller names.
No, and for me, this is where I want Virgil to maybe, like, let's say hypothetically he ends up his fight contract finishes with Golden Boy. I think it would benefit him to go to a promoter that has more of the welterweights in that division, and fighters in his division, like going to PBC or somewhere like that, where he can get more.
Tony, I'm sorry, Tony. The thing is, those guys are already on their way out. How old is Spence Crawford? They're like, what? Crawford is 34, 35. Spence is 32. Barely can't even make the weight anymore. Danny Garcia is a 140 pounder who moved to 154. Thurman has only fought once in the last 4 years. Sean Porter retired. There's really no names anymore. They're all done.
No, but
Kel
what I'm
Brooks
saying,
retired.
more of the young guys, consistent. You have more young guys in that division at 147. You have Boots. You have
Rashidi Ellis.
Yeah, Rashidi and stuff. And
Rashidi Ellis.
Yeah, Rashidi.
He says that.
Yeah, and a whole bunch of other guys coming up that are going to be moving up soon,
pro guys and like Jose Ramirez, Taylor, all those guys.
Yeah, Taylor and Matias. Matias is probably gonna move up because I don't think he.
Virgil's not gonna be a welterweight. He's gonna win a couple bouts, maybe unify and get up, dude. So it's like,
yeah. So you think he moved? You don't think none of the young welterweights are gonna be undisputed in that division?
Oh God, no, I don't think so. If you need Boots and Virgil, nah. Stanionis, I haven't really looked. I've seen him fight, but I need to see how big he really is. But nah,
you think the guys that unify that division are probably gonna be the guys at 135 or 140, maybe? I mean,
those guys are up in the air too, man. Who are they fighting? And they don't. I'm telling you, like I said earlier, they don't fight enough. Like, bro, like it's. I don't know. I just feel like it's pointless.
I think the mentality is different too. Like Canelo grew. Canelo's mentality is different because he grew up. He had to. He came from an era of box. He was a young fighter in the era with like Oscar and them. He was still a young fighter when Oscar was fighting and stuff like that. Still fighting consistently, and in the early 2000s, those people fought everybody. Like,
yeah,
the mentality started changing.
They didn't fight everybody, bro. That's not true.
Well, they fought more than now. They fought.
No, it's
compared to
consistent.
now.
That's what I meant. They did. I didn't mean to say fought everybody, but they fought more consistently. Is what I'm saying.
Now you have fans like DA Money who are like trying to build up Hector Garcia and Tank Davis as like a super fight. You know, it's insane.
I think honestly, I want Ryan to win that fight, but I want Ryan to win that fight. But I think Tank wins.
Go ahead.
No, I want Ryan to win the fight.
This is what I want to say.
What?
Say it.
This is what I'm saying, man. When you got guys like Virgil Ortiz, I actually like Virgil Ortiz, but the reason why he can never be a superstar, a real superstar, like crossover breakout superstar, is because real fans understand what's going on behind him, right? Real fans understand that in order for him to be considered legit, he has to fight. He has to fight the other guys at the weight class. He has to fight the Boots. He has to fight whoever moves up from 140. If it's Josh Taylor, if it's Matias, like you said, if it's Regis,
those guys will never fight Virgil.
If he does,
those guys will never fight Virgil. Those
guys
will never fight Virgil.
That's fine. But then if he moves up
easy.
If he moves up.
The thing is, hold up, VA, there's never been.
I thought we kind of said that, didn't we?
No, wait, hold up. There hasn't been a star in welterweight. That's why the division's gone to hell. Spence isn't a star. True. Crawford not a star. These guys aren't stars. They're nothing. So it's when you're
Spence is legit. It's just that he's gonna fight often enough, like your boy said.
He really isn't.
He has injuries. He has a lot of stuff. He has a lot of weird stuff going on.
He's not a star. He can't sell.
It doesn't matter who he beat.
What do you mean by star, though? VA Money. What do you mean by star? Like
look at in boxing. Hold on. In boxing, in that division, you got to beat a Mexican, dude. Who's the main top Mexican he's beat? Nobody.
Mikey Garcia, I guess, but I mean, fuck.
That's not a legit star. That's not a legit like Mexicans. That's not a legit.
Mikey was a big guy. Mikey was a big name. Mikey was a big name.
I wouldn't say
he was a big name.
The guy he would have beat, but he technically isn't He isn't Mexican. If he didn't get injured, if he would have beat Manny, that would have been the star on his resume.
Manny would have knocked his eye out.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. But see, even that Manny Pacquiao fight kind of had an asterisk too, because Manny Pacquiao was coming off like a 3-year layoff, so it was kind of a weird like dynamic. Even with leading up to that, like Spencer's career has just kind of like been stagnant. After the Porter fight, he should have fought Crawford, moved up, and he could have been like the star that he was supposed to be. But I guess
he needs to move up. That's the thing. That's why I say Virgil's easy work. He gets about and he's literally gonna move up. He's not gonna be like Spence, a bum who just stays there looking like a bum all day, drinking and driving and not doing anything. And the same thing with Crawford, who just is out here bumming around. Like, dude, that's the thing. Like everybody out, look, to be a real star, you gotta be moving up in weight. That's what Mayweather did. That's what Oscar did. That's what Canelo did. That's what you got to do in this era of that type of shit. You can't be right here staying in the same division, not fighting nobody, fighting bums and doing shit, dude. Seriously.
So you think once Virgil wins against Stanionis, he moves up, he doesn't stay there?
No, he's gonna fight Stanionis, and then this is what's happening. I'm breaking it down right now. Who's in line to fight Crawford? Not.
Rocha, Alexis Rocha.
Alexis Rocha. The fight happens right there, and then what ends up happening, they're gonna set it up with Crawford, or winner between Crawford and Rocha is gonna set it up with Virgil, and then we'll see what time it is with Crawford. That's if he stays. I don't think Crawford's gonna stay, dude. I think he's gonna move to 54.
I think Crawford's gonna have to stay, bro. I think Crawford's
he's not, bro. He's not gonna stay. He's not gonna stay. I tell you that right. He's not gonna stay.
No, but they said apparently with Virgil, he's taking the Earl Spence route. He becomes the man. If he wins this fight, he becomes the mandatory for the super title for the WBA.
Oh shoot, Mahomes.
Yeah, but I mean, Tony, when was the last time a real mandatory got called for Spence? Though it's been like what, 4 years?
No, this was gonna happen. Spence is not even gonna take that fight. He's just gonna end up just relegating that out, and Virgil's gonna become the welterweight super champion for WBA. I'm telling you, that's what's gonna happen. Spence does not want to fight no damn Virgil or Ortiz, dude. Right? It's just not gonna happen, dude.
Man, hey, you know what, man? You know what? Like I said, real fans understand what's going on. You've been Bud Crawford's mandatory. You've been Bud Crawford's mandatory since COVID popped off.
What are we gonna say?
You're scared to speak his name.
What are we gonna say?
You know what I'm saying?
What are we gonna say?
They ask you about Bud Crawford, and then you step out of line, and you do speak his name, and then you apologize about calling him out.
What are we gonna say? What are we gonna say when Spence just drops the belt and fucking Virgil's the WBA super champion? What are we gonna say then?
We all knew Spence was just waiting. Spence was supposed to move up 2 years ago. He put that out. All I want is Crawford. Crawford did some dodgy stuff with the negotiations, and so now Spence has no reason to stay around. Spence doesn't care about any of these guys. He saw all the guys that he wanted. He wanted Sean Porter. He wanted Danny Garcia. He wanted Keith. And Al Heyman wants Keith Thurman. So now he has to go and fight Keith Thurman. But he doesn't care about nobody else but Bud. You know it. He's not gonna sit. He's not gonna wait for Josh Taylor to move up and then, I want Josh Taylor. That's stupid. He's going to move up, and then there's guys already at 154 ready to fight that have had long careers and got names and followings. He's not trying to wait for no Virgil, man. Don't wait. And then Virgil,
he's not going to
fight Bud.
Let's be realistic. You think he's going to fight the Charlo that's at 154? They're in the same training camp. They're not gonna fight each other.
They're holding on to belts. They're just holding belts hostage right now to figure out what's the move.
Yeah, no, but VA, do you realistically, if Earl moves up, you really think he's gonna get that? You think being that him and the Charlo that's at 154 are gonna fight each other, being that they're in the same training camp?
Charlo said if they offer enough money, he'll fight him. That's what Charlo said. He said he doesn't want to do it.
Come on, VA money, stop lying. You know they're not gonna fight.
That's the problem, bro. That's the problem.
You know they're not gonna fight, bro.
There's literally no.
We're just trolling each other, but come on, man. You know they're not.
They might not.
There's literally no level that Virgil has to aspire to. He's already on Earl and Crawford's level, to be honest. Like, it's just, what's his level to aspire to being a $3 million fighter? That's what fucking Earl Spence is. A $3 million fighter. That's what Crawford really is in reality. He's a $3 million. So is that what Virgil's aspiration is? When he could really get that? Dude. There's nothing to aspire to, bro. Like, it's really, you don't even tired to. Virgil doesn't even need to fight these guys. Period. If he really didn't want to, he could just play the same game Earl Spence, Keith Thurman, and Crawford played. Fight nobody. Fight nobody. Be 33.
That's your hope.
Fight nobody. Be 33.
That's your hope.
That's the game that Keith Thurman. That's the game that Earl Spence. That's the game that Crawford played, and that's the game that Boots Ennis is playing too. So that's 4 Crips. They're doing shit. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm going to use these young fighters. I've said this multiple times. Like, the young fighters in general have the Money Mayweather mentality before they have that pretty boy Floyd mentality where they fight for everything. They fought the people that they were supposed to. Not every fighter that they were supposed to, but they were constantly fighting and earning shots. And Floyd became Money Mayweather later on in his career. These young fighters want to become Money Mayweather first.
Yeah. They want
before
handouts.
they earn the right.
VA, you're actually excited for Spence Thurman? Tell me that's a real fight. Would you consider that a real fight?
Nah. Thurman's been down for so long. Yeah, Thurman's been inactive. Spencer's been inactive. I mean, you guys weren't lying. Like, Spence, his career is stagnant because of all the stuff that he's going through and all that other weird stuff. Thurman, nobody knows what Thurman's doing. Thurman, I don't know if he's like half. Yeah, he just some quasi retired from boxing, whatever. So he's irrelevant, largely, even though he was the hottest fighter at 147 4 years ago. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. This is how it works, you know. But that being said, all I want to see is Virgil Ortiz getting a fight. And what the guy said, I don't know what's your name, Anthony. He said everybody has the Money Mayweather mentality. Look, it's not the fighter. In the case of Virgil Ortiz, I don't think it's Virgil Ortiz. I think Virgil Ortiz is a dog. I think Virgil Ortiz will fight anybody. But the way that he's being moved is not right. You know what I mean? And Oscar De La Hoya, he doesn't care about the real, like, this Mexican mentality and all that other stuff. That's all bull crap. Like, Oscar doesn't care about any of that. Oscar wants to make Virgil, he wants another Canelo, right? But he forgets that Canelo beat Shane Mosley. Canelo beat Austin Trout. Canelo beat, Kirkland. Canelo beat a lot of guys on his way up. Canelo, he won that fight against Lara. You know what I'm saying? He beat a lot of the guys that were around at the time.
Are you just naming black guys, dude? Are you just naming black guys?
Those were the top fighters. Well, name another top fighter at 154 at that time. Besides Sergio Martinez. Name another one. Name another one.
Who you consider top? Liam Smith, I guess, at that time?
Liam Smith.
Yeah, prime Liam Smith.
I'm talking about like 2010, 2000, you know what I mean? 2009, 2010.
When did he get the Cotto fight? What year did he get the Cotto fight? Was it around that same time?
Wasn't that 2012?
No, it was 2015. Cotto was like 2015, 2014.
Are you sure? Somebody Google that.
They were talking about it in 2011, 2012.
No,
you remember Cotto stalled him out?
VA. I'm using the term the Money Mayweather thing is. I'm talking about like a guy like Ryangarcia. That he has that Money Mayweather mentality where he prefers making money instead of going into the big fights. That's what I'm saying. Like he's focusing on his Instagram stuff instead of when you have Canelo and his trainer saying that he was focusing on other stuff while he was training it's scary. When Reynoso and Canelo himself say that Ryan wasn't really at the gym all the time, it's kind of scary. You guys
say
agree?
That?
Yeah.
They didn't say he wasn't at the gym.
Shea Mosley was 2012. Cotto was 2015.
Hold on. They didn't say he wasn't at the gym.
No, when he got to the gym, he wasn't really focused on training.
Reynoso wasn't at the gym. Reynoso was the one literally who didn't even show up for Virgil Ortiz at the fucking gym.
Also,
like, literally, Reynoso don't want to coach anybody but Canelo. That's the truth, dude. Let's keep that real. Like, it's not fucking Ryan.
Milwaukee looks like he might go down right now. Y'all watching?
Yeah,
I'm watching that.
Y'all were talking about gay.
That's the real. That's the real. And the only guys who are doing Mayweather things is Earl Spence, who hasn't fought anybody, Crawford, who hasn't fought anybody, Tank Davis hasn't fought anybody, Shakur, who hasn't fought anybody, Devin Haney, who hasn't fought anybody. That's Mayweather shit. Where they can't knock out.
You're right, man. You're absolutely right. You're right. Absolutely right.
Isn't Devin Haney
all those fighters with Golden Boy, that you're hyping up, man, they're not gonna fight anybody. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to be disrespectful of Mexican boxers or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Canelo did what he was supposed to do. He fought all the guys that he was supposed to fight.
Who does Virgil need to fight with the name? Is Earl Spence even a name?
Dog, you know the names. He's in position for Bud. He's in position for Boots.
He's gonna fight Stanionis.
That's it. Come on, fight him. Stop running from fighters. He's gonna fight. You know what time it is, man.
He's gonna fight Stanionis. He's gonna fight Stanionis. He's gonna fight Stanionis. He's gonna fight Stanionis, a man that fucking that Earl Spence ducked and they don't want to fight.
Bro,
that's the guy he's fighting.
Rep it. First of all, Boots is 30-0, 25, and still fighting 140 pounders, bro. What are you talking about? Bro, McKinnon, that guy Karen, bro. That guy, I don't even think that guy's usually a back foot fighter. McKinnon might have still fucking Boots.
The common theme that's happening right here in boxing is the common theme. Old black guys who don't want to fight a young Mexican. That's the common theme, bro. A common theme that's happening. Old black guys who don't want to fight a young Mexican because they've been bumming for 10, 11 years. Like Earl Spence has been bumming for 10, 11 years. You got Tank Davis been bumming his whole career. Ryan wants to fight him, a young guy. You got Jaime Munguia, another young guy who wants to fight Charlo, but he got some old black bum who doesn't want to fight him. It's all these old guys, black, that don't want to fight these young guys. That's the truth.
B, what do you think of Charlo?
You don't even believe that. You don't even believe that. You don't even believe that.
Hold on. Wilder's ducking another young Mexican and Andy the Destroyer. So it's a common theme where these old black guys are fighting the Mexican guy who's coming up. They don't even fight each other. Andy Ruiz is young. Compared to Wilder, who's 37 years old, homie.
I thought Andy Ruiz was like in his 30s too.
He's 31. You know how old Wilder is? 37, brother. 37.
Wow, yeah.
37,
That's
dude.
why he don't want to fight him,
37.
Andy's like 34.
Bro. He's scared. Say, VA, how come Wilder passed up on Ruiz? So now Ruiz got to beat up on
him. He didn't pass up on him. He didn't pass up on him. So Wilder's in position. Wilder's in position to possibly get a shot with Usyk, right?
Charlo's looking for Fundora. Charlo's looking for Fundora. Another guy in that division. Another young guy who doesn't get a chance. Charlo's looking for Fundora. So this is gonna keep on happening forever and ever.
I don't know about that.
Big Charlo has a belt and he's dying with it. Big Charlo has a belt and he's dying with it. You know, he's dying.
I don't know what Charlo's doing.
2 years he hasn't fought. 2 years he hasn't fought. You know, he hasn't fought for 2 years, and he still has a belt. Like, I don't know what we're talking. What are we talking about out here,
bro? That Charlo.
No, listen, Jamal deserves what's going on with him right now. Jamal deserves it.
What's going on?
When Canelo was around 160, instead of getting disrespectful, just like Laura did, he was being all, "Oh man, Canelo's the best." It's like, dog, nobody wants to hear that, man. Nobody wants to hear that false ass shit, man. He's supposed to.
Say VA.
What's up?
So why do black people be lying like that? Bro? Why you making shit up, bro? Why you acting like Wilder has a chance to fight Usyk or something, bro? You think we're just gonna brush over that shit?
Here's some more. Here's some more tricks. David Benavidez wanted to fight Charlo. He ducked that guy. An older black guy ducking a younger guy, a Mexican guy. They were even ducked. David Benavidez was getting ducked by Caleb Plant. So what are we talking about? Who's not making these fights? It's these guys. It's these guys all over the place. And here, I'll give you an example of someone giving somebody a chance. Oscar Valdez gave Shakur Stevenson a chance. But the same thing doesn't happen on the other side.
That's where.
What do you mean gave him a chance? What do you mean gave him a chance?
He didn't need to fight him. He could have done what Spence does. He could have done what Spence does.
They're both champions.
He could have done what all these other guys do. He could have done what all these other guys do, like Charlo, who just ducked.
What are you talking about? Who else is Oscar going to fight? If Oscar didn't fight Shakur, who the fuck else was he going to fight?
He didn't need to
fight him.
Give him a chance. He was going to fight Navarrete.
That makes no fucking sense. That makes no fucking sense.
He could have fought Navarrete. He didn't need to fight him.
No sense.
And made more money. He didn't need to fight.
That's a bigger money fight too.
Exactly. He gave him a chance, bro.
You guys are tripping.
That's not.
And what happened? Shakur beat that ass. Shakur beat that ass.
I mean, most of us picked Shakur to win, though.
Right, Gary. Vada's a bum anyway.
Look at William Cepeda. Is gonna get ducked forever by these black guys who are running around, you know, jiggling all the chains and shit. But they're never gonna fight William Cepeda. You know, they're never. Devin Haney would never fight William Cepeda. Shakur
another Oscar fighter. Another Oscar fighter.
Shakur fake call outs and then he goes fights a Japanese dude named Yoshido. Yeah. So let's cut the crap, bro. And he ran from Cordina. Shakur ran from Cordina, so there's that.
Unification there.
Man, dog, these Mexicans have been ducking niggas forever, bro. Forever.
It's not even black from America. I just named about 5 of them. I just named about 5 of them that are older. I just named about 5 of them that are older and that are ducking. They never fought a Mexican in their life, and they fight counterfeit Mexicans. That's what they do. Counterfeit Mexicans they fight.
Guatemalans.
Exactly.
I mean, he got you with the Charlo and the Benavidez, though, because Charlo called him out, and then when Benavidez said, "Yeah, I'm down, let's do it," Charlo's, you know,
he disappeared. Yeah. Listen, that doesn't go unnoticed. You know what I'm saying? Black fight fans, we're on Benavidez' side. We know. Listen, everybody knows what pussy smells like, right? All the stuff that's going on with Jamal Charlo, he brought that on himself. You know what I mean? He went up.
Why do you keep saying that? What's going on with Charlo?
He got like a divorce coming, and he's not in a financial position to be like handling this, like, you know what I mean? Like, so there's a lot of stuff going down in his personal life, and he's not in a great financial position to be handling right now. So now he needs a fight, but he's been ducking fights. He's been choosy with his fights for so long. You know what I mean? So now it's like, hey, now he's in everybody's face. Bivol, would you fight me, please? Bivol's like, man, get the hell out of here, man. I got Canelo, you know, wanting to do a fight for $10 million. What is Jamal Charlo going to do? He's going to do $750,000, $800,000.
That was pretty funny, though.
Like, man, this guy, he brought it on himself.
Another example is Demetrius Andrade. Andrade is another example where he's going to call Benavidez. He's going to call Benavidez and Canelo out. I don't think he's in his head. He thinks he can beat He can beat Benavidez or Morel, but I think he gets destroyed by both of them. Like,
there was another old guy. Whoa, you just made a point to it. There's another old black guy who just has bout and fought nobody and is hiding the bout and is not fighting anybody and hiding it and not giving anybody opportunities. And guess what? No one's going to get an opportunity anyway, right? So he says he's dying with that. He died with the 160 bout.
Avanesum, is it?
Nah, you know what it is?
Andrade's fucking weird. His dad ruined his career, to be honest. His dad ruined his career, to be honest. He's the guy in charge of it, and he just keeps picking the worst fights for him. I don't know why.
No, people said he should have fought Janabek, and he completely avoided that. Do you guys think he avoided that Janabek fight, or do you think
I think he was. Look, Andrade to me is just that boxer that's always looking for a easy way to get a bigger payday, and I think that situation he kind of just fumbled it because he pulled out that other fight, the Zach Parker one too.
Yeah.
Do you guys really think he has a legit? Let's be honest. With Andrade specifically, if he fights either Davids, do you think he really has a legitimate chance of beating them?
I don't know, man. I would favor those. I would favor those other guys.
I don't think he even has a chance against Caleb Plant, and Caleb doesn't really have that type of power to hurt you consistently and stuff like that.
Listen, I would love for that fight to happen.
No, Paulo, Rick Rappaport just knocked out this guy. Rick Rappaport just knocked this guy out, I believe, right?
Yeah, he's got good knockouts.
Yeah, that was clean. Who? Plant and Andrade?
Yeah.
I told this guy he's getting loads of stoppages.
Because you know that fight's going to decision, and all you gotta do is pick the winner, and then but you bet that winner by decision. So it's like you're getting better odds than you're supposed to get, no matter what. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need to blow your fat ass nose, dog.
Who's is this already the main event? Eubanks then?
Sound like a fucking booger waterfall.
Eubanks versus William Smith. Never sober. Who do you have? Eubanks or Smith? It's about to crack off.
Shit, I'm not sure, bro. I mean, Eubanks, he should be the winner, right? He's a favorite, but I think William's pretty decent, bro. Bro, come on, man.
My bad. Let me mute. You.
I think, I mean, Chris Eubanks should win. I don't have a dog in this fight, you know? I think it's going to be a good fight. I think Liam Smith, he gets counted out kind of easily, bro. Because he's a white boy, you know? But he might put hands on Chris. But what if he comes in there fighting like he did in his last fight, like Roy Jones, super safe and shit, and just won and then jump out the way and shit? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. That fake Roy Jones
Chris
shit he
Eubanks
tried to
used to be
do.
real aggressive. I don't know who to lean into in this fight, bro.
Rap it.
Salute to Puro, bro. Who do you have on this fight, Puro?
Yule Holmes. When is the fight? Is it almost on? Is it up to this one?
Right now.
What are we doing right now? Is it about to start right now? All right,
Yeah,
cool. Because I want to take a shower real quick. Because right now I'm fucking annoyed. This fucking DMV bullshit. I'm pissed. But anyways, I don't know why my gut have a feeling beefy, but yeah, I think Chris Eubanks should beat him, right?
That's what I'm saying. Chris Eubanks should beat him, but I feel like Liam Smith, bro. I feel like he can put some work in with the pressure.
Yeah. I mean, he's a good fighter. I don't know. I don't know why I want to pick beefy. I mean, what's the odds, man? I mean, I should put some money on him if it's pretty good.
Isn't Eubanks 2-1 favorite? I think, or it's like a -150 type deal.
Yeah, that shit ain't even worth it, bro.
-350 or some shit.
Oh, really? Oh shit! I might
what?
$20 on that shit, you know?
I'm gonna look that up.
You know?
But Eubanks don't fight all aggressive like he used to no more. That's how that was his thing.
He's always been like real defensive with it, bro.
Yeah.
You
Fucking
know?
around with fucking this fool Roy Jones. Ruining his style.
Roy Jones was never that defensive, bro, man. Like literally, like he was beating the shit out of fucking
Jones.
Liam Williams, and then he just stopped.
The way Jones trained him to fight, bro, that's how Roy Jones fought like Mike Tyson, bro. Like, like he's terrified of getting knocked the fuck out.
Hey, Puro, how would McKinson Boots go?
With who?
Boots McKinson, how would that go?
I don't know, bro. That's an interesting fight for me, bro. Like, I would like shit. If I'm Boots and I'm Boots is like whoever's running them, I'd make that fight. You know, because obviously, like fuck, everybody's like expose. I mean, like he almost had him out there at one point, you know. But like that guy, Karen could fight. You know, like he's like the quintessential back foot motherfucker. You know. Against McKinson, like McKinson actually like goes in there to try to win and shit. So I mean, like I would just to answer the question of like, can he make the adjustments or can he correct what he did wrong in the Karen fight against McKinson? That'd be like a good little test. I mean, you know, I would want to see it. I want to watch it. Paulo.
How are you doing, Puro? You all right?
I'm doing all right. I missed Riak. You say it better than I do. I missed Riak fight, but he won, right?
Yeah, I do think he's a late starter, but he's a bit of a killer. I think he's the best black fighter out there.
He's pretty good.
I think he's the best black fighter out there. He's got power and whatever.
Yeah, he's the best one out there. What you would call it? Cassidy put me on game on him. He's good. I mean, he's like the greatest fighter, but I like him.
He's a late starter, but he gets rid of him.
He's better than Okoli, I tell you that.
Yeah, definitely.
Shit, man, Okoli's like he's all right, but you can tell he's a knockout waiting to happen.
He's better than what's his name? That other dude that was supposed to be fighting Yard, same weight, black dude. Oh fucking hell!
Arthur, right?
No, not that one. The other one. He's on DAZN.
I know what you're talking about. Are you talking about the guy that has no knockouts?
Oh yeah, he's got he's got knockouts. Oh fucking hell! I can't forget his name.
I want to say Denzel Bentley, but I don't think it's him, right?
Nah, he's the same weight.
No, that's a middleweight.
He's on DAZN. Fucking.
He's with
Okoli and
Butasi.
Oh yeah, Butasi.
That one, yeah.
Butasi, whatever the fuck
maybe
his name.
below. I think he's the weight below, but I think
Twatsi,
that's it. But that's the weight below, I think.
Twatsi, I'm gonna call him Twatsi.
Yeah, him.
No, he's in light heavyweight too.
yeah, it's a different weight, but it's only a weight up or down or something. Yeah. He's a bit. I think he's overrated compared to a Rickapaw.
Orale. Any fight announcements today that I've missed out on and shit? I'm fucking wanting to punch a wall and shit.
Taylor and Catterall got pushed back again.
Yeah, fucking. I knew that was gonna happen, bro. I fucking knew that shit was gonna happen. Those fools are not gonna fight, bro. Yeah, Catterall needs to move.
I mean, he's injured.
Everybody else
said it was an injury.
I don't buy it.
Said it was.
Buy it. Like he's had like 20 injuries, rep it. I mean, like if you believe him, fuck it, I'll take your word for it. But
hey, I believe. Honestly, to be honest, I'm gonna be fair here. I believe him as much as I believe Charlo.
I'm with both of y'all motherfuckers. I'm with both of y'all motherfuckers.
Nah, I believe him.
I hear you. I hear you because it's like they're like really fishy fucking injuries and shit. Like literally, Boo Boo already got exposed. He fucking already said he wasn't injured or nothing. He just didn't want to fucking fight the dudes. You know. What about these fuckers?
It could be a duck. Could be a duck actually. Cattle are dangerous.
Motherfuckers.
All
these years of me not believing in ducks, bro, and all of a sudden everybody's a fucking duck.
You think they're all holding? Taylor's holding out to see if Crawford moves up.
I mean, I don't know, to be honest. I would say no, because like they wanted to fight anyway. If they didn't fight when they're on the same fucking side of the street as they say, they ain't fighting right now. Just face it, man. Right now we're in this slight pocket of we have a boxing full of pussies. Bunch of fucking.
Like Tank needs to sign that contract, Puro. What do you know?
You got any
I don't know if he
inside
signed it or
information?
not, but I know that they received the contract.
Has he
But
got it on his
I think
desk?
that's a go. I think that's a go. But I still could be wrong, but I think that's a go.
They're still looking at the small print, are they?
I think it is everything. They've already agreed to everything. I think what I think they're waiting for is that court date. But since they sent the contract over, I think that's a good sign. So shit, I'm just waiting for an announcement, bro. I already checked my rooms in Vegas, bro.
Well, it's been returned, has it? Has the
I got a
contract
free
been-
room and everything, bro. So I'm good.
Has the contract been returned? It hasn't, has it?
I have no idea. They received it. That's the last thing. Them taking a picture.
Maybe they didn't send a pen with it. They're still looking for the pen or something.
I know they're still looking for the pen and shit. No, I think it's
I
that
would
court
send actually.
case,
I would
bro.
actually send a letter. If I don't know
Smart
if it's
business.
I don't think it's not post anymore. It's fax, or is it fax, email, or whatever? What is it? Do you reckon it's a
No, it
proper letter?
it looked like a proper like 10-page fucking contract.
Because I'll cheekily send a letter with it, a big
It
pen.
looked like right with a pen attached to it.
Yeah.
Fuck that, bro. I'd fucking fly out myself and be like, hey, knocking on the fucking doors of PBC and Golden Boy. Be like, hey. I
Yeah,
need
he
a
should
signature.
have done
I need a
that. He
signature,
should have.
motherfuckers. I need a signature.
He should have done that for a stunt, actually.
I'll be worse than the Mervin's lady and shit. That's just me.
Yo.
Hey Paulo, is this a big fight over there or what?
Good question.
Relatively, yeah. It's 20,000 arena sold out. No champion.
So Eubanks, where's he ranked? Where's Eubanks ranked in regards to just the hierarchy? Like
Pay-per-view.
if you rank them 1 through 5, 1 through 5, the biggest guys in England.
Good question. Yeah, that's it. He's had losses, hasn't he, to white British guys already. Yeah, he's a ticket seller. Yeah, he's one of the biggest ticket sellers because he's the best heel. Eubank name will always be the best heel in England. One of the best. Simple as.
To be fair, this fight, this is a big domestic fight, right? So in comparison to like the US, it'd be like.
I don't think he's the best fighter, but he basically gets better crowds. I would say he sells more than his capabilities are. Eubank essentially, and that's based on his heel status. He's got top heel status, A+, because of the dad, and he sounds like his dad, and he acts like his dad, but pretty bit. There's a wind-up.
Does it go like this? Does it go like this? Does it go anthonyjoshua 1, Tyson Fury 2, number 3 would be Chisora, number 4, and I'm just going because I know some of the spite they have towards Fury, right? I think Fury obviously has a bigger fan base than Joshua. I think on this side he has more. He has bigger on this side. He's bigger on this side than AJ is.
He's more
but I would
respected
say like
on that side.
On your side though would be is it AJ 1, Fury 2, number 3 would be someone has background music, someone has background in it. The third one would be
Billy Joe Saunders rep it? Would it be Billy Joe Saunders?
No.
He retired.
Who got the echo on, bro?
I'm trying to think.
It's what's the boy name from that say Argus? What's that? Dylan White. Yeah. They root for nothing but bums over there, man.
I'll say 1 AJ, 2 Fury, 3 is Chisora, 4 would be Don't be serious. 4 would be what? Eubanks, I guess.
Yeah, probably
Eubanks?
Eubank. Probably Eubank.
Hey, yo, Rep, I'm gonna drop off real quick just before this fight starts. But I wanted to ask you, did you hear Tim Bradley?
Yeah, I saw that. Everybody's against them.
And he took up your cause and shit, or the cause and shit. He's like, he's a piece of shit. He's I hope he gets knocked out.
No, but that's his problem. That's his problem, though. That's his problem. He doesn't realize that. Like, he doesn't realize it's very. Someone has background, bro. He doesn't realize it's very territorial. It's very. What's that shit called when you just go with your own peoples? tribal. It's tribal.
Uncle Tom.
Yeah, it's tribal. Yeah, it's tribal. He already had these guys. He shouldn't have said anything, and now he doesn't realize that if you don't have your own, that everybody else will throw you under the bus because everybody's throwing him under the bus over here anyway. So it's like,
fuck it, bro. Like I don't agree with him. Like sometimes, but
I don't either. But you get my point. Like that's the problem with doing what he did.
Mine, you know.
That's the point.
Who's got the background?
Fuck what they think. Yeah, man. Somebody has a fucking background. God damn it.
No.
Thank you very much.
So what I was saying is this: he doesn't realize that if you have he did what he did. Like he just wasn't staying on code. He wasn't being PC about it. But my point is, he doesn't realize that you can't say that and then expect those guys to ride your back. Now he's gonna be forever a piece of shit in in the world, in that world. And he's already a piece of shit in this world. So he's like, maybe 10% will give him credit. So he's just gonna be a piece of shit all around now.
I hear you.
I'm talking about Bradley.
Oh, Bradley.
He was talking about that Tank's a piece of shit, right?
Didn't Tank diss him first though? He disrespected his career, didn't he?
But that's the point. No, the point is like, whatever happened. But dude, you think black people they're already saying his Uncle Tom. Everybody's throwing him on the bus. He's a piece of shit. All this, right? Like it's like a whole fucking getting jumped by black people, right?
I don't like beefy. I want Eubank to win. I'm be straight up with you now. That's how it is. I don't like.
There it is. I got Eubanks winning too. By the way, well, my point about Bradley
is it because he called Eubank gay?
No.
Nah, I'm talking about.
I hated him. I hated him way back from the Liam Williams fights because I bet on Liam Williams, and I wanted Liam Williams to win. But on the first fight, they kind of robbed Liam Williams. He was headbutting. He cut Liam Williams with headbutts. And he got the favoured because the fight was in England. It was England versus Wales. You get me? England versus Wales. The fight was in England. They gave it to England. The referees let him be rough and headbutt him. Do you recall them fights? No?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I do remember people saying Smith robbed Williams.
That's what I'm saying. So I dislike him from way back then.
My bad, record.
Yeah, what I was saying about Bradley is what Poodle brought up. Let me just finish it. Basically, Bradley, I think, criticized Tank Davis and basically called him piece of shit or whatever. But he doesn't realize that, yeah, you can do that and, get a pat on the back or whatever, but people aren't going to ride with you. You're forever now fucked in your community, dude. To be honest, there it is. See, everybody's now fucking on some taking out the bats and hitting you over the head with the bat. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to believe you over here.
He's married to a Mexican. He's married to a Mexican and son.
I know, but it don't matter. Don't matter. They're not going to believe him. That's why I say the whole thing about Caleb Plant the same way. Caleb Plant the same way. You gotta first. You gotta secure your fan base and stay there, and never turn on that one. Because if you turn on that, you're gonna be like Caleb Plant walking in versus David Benavidez when he thinks he has a lot of black guys supporting him, and there's not gonna be one black guy cheering for fucking Caleb Plant, and you never picked up people in his own community. So Caleb Plant, go fuck yourself. That's what you get for not telling white kids in the hoods that, hey, you could be like me, a white guy, I'm tough, or whatever the fuck. Instead, you said, I don't see color, and you're fucking over here prancing around in fucking Jordans and fucking riding lowriders all day. Like, dude, where's your fan base now, Caleb Plant? Nowhere. Because you threw them under the bus and they don't believe in you, and they say, go fuck yourself. That's the whole point, right? That's the same thing with Bradley. Whatever he said, yeah, it was all right or whatever, but no one's going to believe him anyway, either side, so he's just now all around a fucking shooting fest on Bradley, so that's all I got. That's just advice. I'm not saying it's the world I want to live in. I'm just saying it's the world that exists.
They've given Benavidez the same.
That's what I was about to tell you. Also, David Benavidez got the wild too because he's teetering the line out here. He's teetering the line. One of my favorite fighters. The way he fights. but he's teetering the line on becoming semi-Uncle Tommen because he doesn't know what he's doing out here. You got to secure your fan base first. So Shadowback, you got to secure your fan base first.
What's a Mexican Uncle Tom, yo? What's a Mexican Uncle Tom? I don't understand that. Please break it down. Break it down.
Yo, Juan, bro. Yo, Juan.
Uncle Tom is basically talking mad shit and not holding the same energy for opposite peoples. Like his dad was out here going on some Mexicans for Triple G shit. Like how good is that? Like what is that gonna do for you?
Yeah.
Someone tell me this. Someone tell me what the motherfucker. Why does he need to go and make whole posts? Yeah, I think you got background, bro. Why does he need to make whole posts about Mexicans for Triple G and all this shit? He literally didn't need to say anything. He just fucking agitating his own fucking fan base, a majority of Mexicans. The fuck? Like, come on, guys. Like, let's be smart. Like, Jose Benavides thinks it's funny. No, that's not being funny. That's not being a badass. It's fucking being stupid and throwing sand in your own fan base because you're coming out on all these other, YouTube channels full of black guys and you think that they're going to fucking ride with you when it comes down to everything. They're not, dude. You know what I mean? They're not. Secure your own fan base first. That's what you got to do, man. Secure it. I mean, I don't see Fury coming out saying Team Wilder or like, hey, everybody, hey, take me in, Wilder. Take me in, Wilder. Oh, yeah. Well, hey, I beat Wilder. Are you guys my fans now? No, he's not like that. It's like, whatever. I'm over here and that's it. Now, if I get other fans to jump on board, yeah, that's great. You know what I mean? It'd be like fucking Oscar De La Hoya in his prime coming out with the fade, Jordans, and fucking hip-hopping with the chain and making a rap video. Before anything. And people be like, dude, get this guy out of my face. See what I'm saying? So it's like that. That's the point I'm trying to say. That's all I'm making, bro.
What'd you say? With the chain and what?
I said with the chain, Jordan's hip-hopping all over the place, making a rap video and all this other shit. You know, he's like 19 and he's out here trying to win a fan base that's not his, bro. You know what I mean? It's not going to work out for you at all. You got to secure your own fan base first. That's what Anthony Joshua, look at his Uncle Tom ass. Anthony Joshua was his own Uncle Tom ass. Look what happened when he lost. They jumped ship. A lot of guys jumped ship. They're like, get the hell out of here. And now he's even hated by the opposite side in his community, too. Because he never secured his fan base. He was trying to be Captain Sally Colgate, Captain all this. Captain, I'm Mr. Britain, when he didn't even believe in that. The motherfucker out here with his Nigerian flag, stomping all over the place. Sending texts that he hates white people. That type of shit. So, like, that was always him. So why didn't he just roll with this since the start? He was begging Black America to love him. Anthony Joshua was begging Black America to love him. And look what happened to him. That's all I gotta say. He doesn't even know how to roll a taco, bro. That's another weird thing about this guy. He's a weird piece of shit, dude. Shadowban's laughing. Any case, the fight's about to crack off. We got Eubank Jr.
Canelo in the crowd?
That's not Canelo, bro. That's not Canelo, bro.
No.
Yeah, that's not him, bro.
Right. Sure.
And now I'm just gonna say something. If you're out here listening and saying I don't see color in regards to boxing, slap yourself. Seriously. You're a fucking liar, you're a racist, you're a fucking weird motherfucker, dude. That's all I gotta say. Slap the living lights out of yourself and then slap yourself again, dude. Seriously.
Hey, Rep it. Are you gonna watch the UFC fights later too?
Of course.
Nice.
Is
Brandon
Moreno
fighting today.
Is Brandon going to win that? It's even odds. It's crazy odds.
Close fights.
I'm thinking Fig decision, but I want Moreno to win.
Oh, you think Fig will win, do you?
It's in Brazil, bro.
Oh, shit. Oh, dear. Oh, that changes.
It's like an all Brazilian card, too.
Oh, is that why? I didn't. Oh, right. There's some Mauricio Rua. Right.
I think Brandon's gonna knock him the fuck out, bro.
Brandon.
Yo, Shadowban, I got nothing against. Let me just say this: I got nothing against Benavidez, bro. One of my favorite fighters. But I'm just telling him if he wants to know the game, the first game is don't agitate your own fan base. You literally don't even. You literally don't have to do nothing. Don't say nothing. Just keep on fighting. Keep on knocking guys out instead of agitating your own fan base. He's a great fighter. He's a great fighter, dude. Shadowban is a great fighter, but he needs to stop, on here on this shit talking fest, doing everything that Charlo did to Canelo, which was fucking nonsense, right? You got Liam Williams coming to the ring with the pink trim and glitter on his arms. I'm not sure if it's a good or a bad sign, but Liam Smith is coming to the ring with.
What is that, bro?
That's some autism shit. I think one of his kids has that whatever shit, and he does a charity for it. And those are like the colors.
Oh,
for it.
yeah. I thought that was his middle name, bro.
Glitter? Is it glitter?
I don't know about glitter.
There's glitter.
No, pink.
There's pink and glitter.
Bedazzled.
The arena is full.
Yeah, thank you. Bedazzled is the right word.
This arena is full.
Yo, Furioso, can Liam Smith pull this off?
Yes, he can. Okay. I'll tell you why. Because Eubank has been beaten before, and he's been beaten by British white fighters before. And Liam's on a winning streak, so yes, he can. Of course, he can.
Furioso, would you say Liam Smith has also fought better guys too?
Yeah, that's a great point. Of course, yeah, he's been with stiff opposition. Yes, correct.
Did you see that fight when he went to Russia? I thought he got robbed in that one.
I don't think. I think Liam Smith fought Hall of Famers or Hall of Famer, and Chris Eubank hasn't fought a Hall of Famer. Nowhere near yet. Well, Billy maybe in that the two-weight champion maybe, I don't know. If Gatti did, maybe Billy should. So there you go.
Shadowban, I got nothing against David Benavidez. I'm just trying to spit game to tell him, like, stop being stupid, stop being dumb, stop shitting on your own fan base, dude. You're not. Those guys are. Everybody, everything you're doing, you dummy. There's not fucking a million. I'm talking about David Benavidez. Everything you're doing, dummy. There's not a million fucking Crips out here buying fucking pay-per-views, homie. That's all I gotta tell you, dude. You're looking dumb out here. You gotta just buy the numbers. Just buy the numbers. Stop being a fucking retard, dude. Seriously.
The pink could be to do with cancer. It could be supporting.
It might be.
Yeah, because cancer that's the pink ribbon is cancer research.
What is fucking Liam Smith coming in here? They gave him a nice little entrance, huh?
It's a nice entrance, bro, for real.
Yeah, he's got a girl's name, Adala Reva, autism. So he's on some charity shit.
Yeah, he always fights with that, though, don't he? He always has autism on his front.
Autism, man.
I thought because he had autism, I'm like, damn, this guy really, he defeated him.
Maybe.
Bro, this is a bigger fight than Spence versus Crawford over here, bro, which is kind of crazy.
Of course it is. Massive. 20,000 sellout. Pay-per-view. No belts.
And that's an undisputed fight. They probably couldn't do like 5-10.
Salute to Neil Simpson. And that, damn, it's packed in there, guys. Packed in there. It's Liam Smith versus Eubanks Jr. We'll see what happens. Just my pick ahead of time. It's Eubanks is gonna win, man.
See, that's the thing about Eubank. You put him with one of these guys here. He's the perfect heel. It works. Great recipe.
So,
Liam's.
You think he's gay Furioso or what?
Who? Which one?
Eubank Jr.
I don't know. He goes walkies a bit. He doesn't give me a lot of confidence. He does.
But him and his dad's a little fruity too, right? Like you see, like what his dad is.
He has a. I know. He was like. He has like a good round and that, and then he'll go disappear for 2-3 rounds, 4 rounds on the back foot, not wanting to engage, just thinking he's cruising.
Oh man.
Damn, they're booing this man, dude.
Oh yeah, he's the perfect. Like I said, he's the perfect heel.
Yeah,
he's getting booed. He's getting. Let's just keep it real. Let's just keep it real. What city is this? What city is this? What city is this in?
London.
Let's just keep it real. The basically Indian community hates niggers over there is what they're saying, and the whites. That's what they're really saying out here.
Wow.
Yeah, let's keep it real, guys.
But the rematch will be even worse if there's the rematch.
Yeah, money. Look what they're doing to Eubanks, and you're not outraged, bro. He's black and they're booing him, dude.
I mean, it is what it is. I saw Eubank. I met Eubank in Peckham, way back. He was going to this club, this gritty club too. It's crazy. He walked in with a couple girls and no security. You know what I mean? But then again, you don't really need security if you're just in London.
Are they making Chris Usman coming from the back or something, bro? Like the back door?
And I'm gonna ask you, VA Money, did you feel like they were looking at you weird? Did you feel they're gonna lynch you when you're walking around London or what?
Nah.
Oh, so
like London. So London is not like America. So Europe is a nicer place than America. You know, America is you don't realize this because like.
Well, how many were there? How many were there?
America is very violent.
Because they treat you like a creature over there. They treat you they treat you like a creature, like a fucking.
They bend the knee, the football team.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're like, oh, here's a black guy.
Like a swamp thing type of creature.
Yeah, no.
They do that because I'm American. They do that because they would do that for you too, though. But they would do that for you too. Like being that you're a Mexican guy, you would be like a commodity. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, I'll be using it all day. I'm Mexican, you racist piece of shit. That's what I'm doing all day right there. Nah. I'm oppressed.
America's violent. Status. Europe has some violence in it, but it's not nowhere near close to America. So you'll never feel like unsafe.
Why do you think there's different? The gun rights are different, completely different too.
Hey, don't do
that.
Eubanks.
It's not about gun rights. It's not about gun rights,
bro. Eubanks is coming out with Roy Jones behind him, guys. Roy Jones coaches Eubanks, for all you guys that didn't know that. Where's his dad, bro? I thought his dad would be in his corner.
They've fallen out, him and his dad.
Oh, have they?
Yes. Didn't he go crazy, Furioso? Like,
yeah, his dad. I saw an interview with his
dad.
He said he wants to live the hip hop life. Then let him do that if he thinks he's right. He doesn't agree with how he's been living.
This man is a fucking genius, dude. That's all I gotta say. Chewy, you are a genius. Seriously, you always point out things. He says they made Liam Smith wear pink for his homophobic comments. That sounds about right, to be honest.
No, he wore pink before, though.
I think they. Oh, did he? All right.
Yeah,
well, damn, Chewy, you just killed the whole narrative you were going with, man. Damn it.
Yes.
Yeah, he does that charity shit, bro. Like he's always doing something.
He's fighting autism with his hands.
What is the red and white for then, guys? Someone tell me what this color that Eubanks is wearing. Is this for the flag, for the English flag, or what?
Nah, I think that's just his costume, bro. I don't think Eubanks gives a fuck about any of that shit.
I think it is.
Let everybody know he's the blood.
I think he came out with patriotism and they booed him because he's a mixed black man. They said, "Hey, go to hell."
Hell yeah! And when Liam came out, bro, they're fucking they're cheering him on.
Look at the vertical leap on Eubanks. The motherfucker just jumped over the ropes, dude. It's insane. This motherfucker just jumped over. Did you see that? Did anybody else see that? I'll break it down. Eubanks.
That's what his dad did also.
Yeah, Eubanks just jumped over the ropes like a German Shepherd, bro. He just jumped over that shit like nothing was like on some damn.
Prince Nassim had a good entrance. He did the somersault in.
He did a flip,
on the ropes. Yeah, it's nice.
In the chat, guys, put who you guys have winning. Who do you guys have winning? Put it out. Not already is going with Eubanks.
No, I got Smith.
He's doing exactly.
No. Who do you really have winning? Who do you really have winning?
Eubank.
There it is. That's all I want to know.
Exactly like his dad's. It's exactly the same entrance.
But I wouldn't be surprised if Smith won. You guys would be into watching Eubank versus Mokia? Would that be a good fight?
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Yeah. Make it happen if you can.
Sergeant got Eubanks, bro. Sergeant Knockout Net says he got, I bet, $1 on Smith. Why not?
I'd like someone to win, or whoever wins it. I mean, and obviously Eubank. Mind you, I got a decision, so.
If Smith wins, he fights Janibek next. Watch, I bet at 160.
Yeah, his career's revived. It would be 3.
Yo, wait. Oh my goodness. Here's another like from the chat. Another like, dude, Arkham, dude. I never got this, but you're right on point. Is this right, Furioso? That he politely pisses people off. I've never heard him say anything that's really like.
Who does?
Eubank.
Yeah, of course he does.
What does he say that's so like triggering? Is what I'm wondering.
It's just.
He's a dick. He's just like flashing, cocky. He's a dick.
Yeah, he's like cocky. It's just.
He's fucking black. Let's keep it real. That's what it is, right? They're like, damn, this fucking black guy. That's what they're.
Yeah, that doesn't.
VA Money doesn't want to admit it. VA Money doesn't want to admit it, but they're like,
that
man,
doesn't
get this
help.
out of my face, man.
Hey, did Eubank make it to the ring yet?
Yeah, they're in the ring, bro.
Yeah.
Don't forget that the Smiths in England are very sort of prominent. It's the most common name, Smith. So it's kind of like their race, proper race. So, the blacksmiths, the Smiths, it's very, it's la raza. So you put a Smith fighting against a mulatto in England. So la raza versus a nigger, you've got pepper and spice. Yeah. That's basically it. I've summarized it.
When Liam came out, bro, they're cheering him on like he was a fucking hero, dude.
Yeah, because he's a Smith. The Smith, ain't you heard? The Smiths in England is the most common surname.
So then it is what I was being a jokester, but it is kind of that, like, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Wait, also, is this like two different cities or neighborhoods beefing it though? Is it one of those?
No, because
like they're both from different places in England or something.
Eubanks from the west. Eubanks from the east coast, Brighton. Okay, famous for its pier, and Smith is from the west coast, which is Liverpool. Obviously, it's a port, but Brighton.
That Brighton's a resort town, isn't it? Like a holiday
yes,
town?
correct, on the east coast.
Oh, so Smith is like the people's champ.
Brighton is basically where the Londoners go for their holidays, the closest sort of sea resort for the Londoners, but that's on the east coast. Liverpool's on the west coast of the island. So yeah, it's west versus east, essentially, two port cities. I've been to Brighton. It's good. It's famous for its pier. I think it's got like the longest pier in England.
Liverpool's gotta be about the oldest port in the UK.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. That's where all the, that the East is where the industrial age and all that started. That's their passage to their free world.
Salute to Ryan O'Rourke in the chat. This thing already cracked off, and I'm at 150 of the first round. And you know what? These guys are looking kind of explosive. You got Eubanks with the jab on his Roy Jones tip, little semi-shoulder tilt. You got Liam coming in, body shot, nice right hook to the face by Liam. Body shot by Liam. body shot by Liam. The jab is being thrown out there by Eubanks. And Liam is roughing the motherfucker up. Puts him in the corner, starts hitting him. They're starting to go over-under. Over-under, guys. Over-under in some wrestling fashion. So, dude, Liam's looking kind of fast. I thought
Is this a better fight than Conor Ben and Eubank?
Yeah. No, I don't know, dude. Conor Ben on juice is a beast. Conor Ben on juice is a beast, bro.
He is.
He really is.
They tweeted something out. They said, "Oh, this is This is Conor Ben training. He looks a lot smaller than he did." Not on the gear, yeah, but I think they were joking. He is a beast on the juice. He's a knockout artist.
Yo, Eubanks really trying to pull the whole Roy Jones type of style.
Yeah, that's
he's really trying it. He's really trying
it. Loose defense.
Is he hopping around like a chicken?
Yeah. Hands down. Turning his back on punchers. I hate that shit. And ducking down and turning your back, shoulder back on punchers. And
he's swinging his arm. He swings his front, his lead hand. That's what Roy Jones did when he swung his lead hand and shit. So he just swings it and then strikes. End of round 1. That's a hard one to score. I'd say I guess it's 50-50. I guess I'll just give it to Liam.
I don't know. I think the jab was better from you. He scored a bit. I don't know.
Smith looks game though, right?
Hey?
Smith looks game.
He does, bro. He does.
Well, he does. I said he was always going to be.
Yeah, good fight. Good fight.
It's not going to be a knockout.
Who's the coach? Who's this? Oh, that's Roy Jones. My bad. I was this fool looks different. Damn, Roy Jones went downhill, bro.
Feel around. Well, I had Eubank winning that round.
I could see that.
I know, I did. It just
only reason I said Liam is because what you told me about Liam and all this type of stuff, right? So I was just like, maybe biasly, maybe they gave it to him. Suit to exponer.
I had Eubank winning that one. Josh.
He's on the jab. He's on the jab right now. He's on his jab.
What did you guys have winning that round?
That was a close one, dude.
Never server.
I would say Eubank. The first round, I'd probably give it to Eubank.
Yeah, I thought it was. Cool.
Nice overhand right by Liam, but Eubank goes in and hugs him.
But you see how Eubank's fighting on the back foot, on the circulating the ring. Liam's got center ring. It's Eubank likes. That's where he's comfortable on that back foot, on the periphery of the ring. Liam's a front foot guy, isn't he? He's not really. He doesn't take back steps really.
I mean, the British fans are amazing that they will sell out a crowd for like a guy like Eubanks in a sense, right? Just because the styles that we've seen today are like very back foot centric, huh?
But he's not there on style. He's there on his persona and his narrative. He's a Eubank. And he sounds like his dad, and he acts like him. A bit.
Yeah, he seeds confectionaries.
Yeah.
Confections or whatever the fuck his dad says. Shades of Ali is what Mark is saying.
It's a shtick. It's a shtick that will always work in any generation, anything. So this new generation, they biting on that bait, on the stick, his dad's stick. It'll always work. If his
How long has he been running that?
I don't know. If his grandson does it for 10 years time or 15 years time, will work then again. He's hated, isn't he? Let's face it. And they match him always with a white guy over here, obviously. It works nice. Groves, Liam, Billy.
2-0 Eubanks.
They also matched him with that guy who had brain damage. Remember him? He fought this dude who got brain damage. He had to stop. Chris
Did he look like he hurt him at the end of the round there with that body shot in the corner?
Yeah, he did. He hurt him, bro. But he acted, he played it off, right?
And he kind of looked like hunched over a little bit.
Yep. Yo, Ryan saying Eubank didn't sell the crowd out. Liam did. Liverpool crowd is what he's saying.
Yeah, well, yeah, but it's because he's the heel. The home guy gets more fans there. Do you get me? He pulls more fans because it's like, yeah, go on, beat him, go on, because they hate him, of course.
You think Liam's had a harder resume than he has a better resume than Eubank, right? You think that experience with better fighters is going to make him beat?
Yeah,
Eubank himself is more talented naturally, but has been matched up pretty soft.
He's fought Canelo. Say no more.
Very right. And he was putting hands on Canelo too in some rounds, bro. He put some combinations on him.
Yeah, and also Liam Smith isn't afraid to go to another country too. I've seen him fight in Russia.
Yeah.
And I think I've seen him fight right here in New York too.
His last win was in America, wasn't it? Against the TV presenter.
I don't know.
What was it happening? Who's that dude? He fought that dude who has got a foot in, foot out.
Right now it's a hug fest.
Yeah.
Right now it's a hug fest, man. It's a hug fest right now. What's going on? Eubanks in the middle, Liam hugging it out.
Eubanks not looking impressive, quite frankly.
He's not. Eubanks is not looking.
He's on his bullshit boxing. Proper bullshit boxing. Back foot fucking hoe boxing.
What's his power shot here? Paolo, is his power shot an uppercut or what? What is he gonna do here to change? Basically, if he's gonna really injure this guy, Liam.
I mean, straight. He wishes he could do it. He wishes he could time in like Cordina did.
What's going on with this fight so far, boys? I'm delivering food like a solid fucking Uber driver. Uber Eats.
Oh, amazing. It's Eubanks right now beating. Eubanks winning.
Evenish.
Yeah, two rounds to 0. I would have it, and then it's the third round. It's 1 minute of the third round, and you got Liam trying to cut off the ring, and Eubanks just using the jab, jabbing.
Liam's got a tight defense, isn't he? High up defense, high down defense.
Eubanks showing that power, that big power.
Really.
He's on his Roy Jones jabbing mode, and he's trying to he's all jabs, no strike like a cobra like Roy Jones.
Repta, you have a Eubank 2-0?
Yeah, Eubanks is winning, man.
You think so?
Yeah. Nice uppercut by Eubanks. Tries breaking the guard with another uppercut. Now Eubanks just standing there with jab, trying to break the guard with the hook and an uppercut.
Yeah, he's definitely winning. He's winning, but it's very, very. How do I tell you? The rounds are
tight.
Pretty close. It's tight.
Liam's putting. Liam's keeping a short distance on him. Keeping it
Look,
tight.
the way that Eubank is fighting, I think.
Yeah, but Eubank's starting to unleash the uppercut. You're right there, Rapper. It's starting to time it.
Look, the way that Eubank's fighting, I think an inexperienced fighter will give him issues. But since Liam Smith is so experienced,
Liam's going crazy on the uppercut.
He's pretty much.
Eubank
Fighting holes in that That's the thing, man. That type of style is not. It's
Yeah,
very.
that was a good round for Eubank. Good round. Yeah, I only see one winner here, Eubank now. I've seen enough. Eubank's going to win it.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too.
Yeah, he's now measuring him.
Yeah, he was just standing in the middle of the ring, unloading uppercuts and breaking the guard. Like, dude, like,
yeah, he's measured.
Come
him,
on, bro.
He's letting rip. He's going to win it now. He might even stop him in the 9th to between 9 and 11. He's going uppercut crazy now. Yeah.
they have it like Chitlin though. Chitlin salute, bro. They have the viewers' verdict has it 2-1.
Really?
2-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like you said, that Eubanks hated, so the viewers are mostly Smith. We know that. So I don't trust the viewers.
Like I think I believe. Well, I give the second one. I believe to Smith.
If I think it was the second one. Yeah, he did better work on that. He's hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt. He got knocked down.
He's hurt, bro.
Knocked down.
Hurt.
Knocked down. Knocked down. Eubanks
hurt,
knocked
dog.
down, guys.
Hurt, dog.
Eubanks hurt.
He's
Eubanks is hurt. He's on. Yo, Liam Smith going in the kill. Eubanks is down. Eubanks is down. Out for a second time. Liam is going in for the kill. And they're stopping the fight. They're stopping the fight. They're stopping the fight. Did they stop the ref? Stop the fight. The ref stopped the fight. Liam wins. Liam wins. Liam wins. The ref stopped the fight. Liam wins, guys. Knocked him down 2 times. Liam Smith knocks. Stop. And the ref stopped it on him.
That's good for him, bro. Good for him.
It was early. It might have
He deserves it. Nothing told me Liam, bro.
It might have
been
real.
How embarrassing.
And remember, Canelo beat Liam Smith on this fucking prime, dog, when he was fucking beast mode.
Munguia beat the paws off this guy too.
Yeah, man.
Salute
to Liam Smith, man. He deserved it, bro. He's down. Look, Liam Smith versus Conor Ben is it's a way better fight, bro. Just through the styles, bro.
That weight cut didn't go well there.
No, I know it.
No resistance.
That's what I was telling
No resistance. No resistance. The weight cut fucked him. Simple.
Either Conor Ben was gonna get him out of there.
That's my money.
Oh shit! I just got to it. Oh fuck! Oh, he's fucking rugged, bro.
I can't believe how he was pissed up. That is called weight cut. That is.
I was thinking the same thing for the also.
Hey, he had nothing in his legs, nothing, and that's the weight cut. It's called jelly. It was only jelly.
Damn, bro.
Jelly.
Damn, that was nasty, bro.
Hey,
All
the
those
LGBT community can go.
Super,
bro.
That's what happens when you cut that weight like that. Your legs go jelly.
I was gonna say go suck a dick, but
that's what they like, so I was like, fuck it.
I was saying I didn't trust Eubank. There you go.
Yo, so what?
Salute to everybody in the chat.
And he's marked up so much, though. His face is like he's been in a 12-round fight. That's his weight cut. He's not been training
up, right?
next gen fucking idiot.
He fucked him up. And then he scared him too after the end of the fucking fight. The referee had to jump in and he got in his face and shit. And
saying I told you. Yes, you did, bro. Yes, you did. Everybody
was gonna fight Janibek.
Was all the way in. All these guys were all in, guys. Salute to you guys who predicted it for reals. I didn't think so. TW, you said it, bro. Everybody on the panel, I think Furioso said it too, right? Furioso, you had him or what?
That was a gay bashing, right?
I mean, we all knew Smith was gay, but he was moving up, you know.
I didn't believe it, bro. I didn't think that could happen, bro.
That shit was dramatic.
Yeah, that was crazy. What the fuck? That was so crazy. Nobody expected that. This was a distance fight to me. It ended in the fourth.
No resistance at all, Eubank. Nothing. Okay, now flat as a pancake.
Hey, Furioso, what if Janibek goes to the UK and fights Smith? That's a big fight for the 160 belt.
Yeah, I mean he's on a 3-fight win streak and 3 stoppages. You can't knock that. He deserves, all the. He's a new fighter, as they call it. He's living an Indian summer or whatever. He feels rejuvenated for a little bit. So you got to make it pay dividend. Look at his eye.
Eye is fucked up, bro. I feel like he got elbowed.
That's why he's been living like an idiot. You see, that's the problem.
Liam Smith stops Eubanks, guys, in a TKO.
Roy Jones
drops him once and drops him again, guys. Drops him once and drops him again, guys. Upset.
CCG.
That was Michael Business. Look.
Man, Conor Ben would have stopped him too.
Roy Jones out here looking an idiot with him, to be honest.
He really trained him how to fight like him, bro. He got knocked the fuck out just like that.
I know, exactly. He's
after a weight cut.
Out here looking idiots.
After
they
a
need
bad
to go
weight
on the
cut
steroids.
too, also.
Right?
But they both get knocked out after a bad weight cut.
Ooh.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
That's what I'm saying. Both out here looking like idiots. No resistance. Those were just normal shots. Normal shots. Nothing. Okay, now uppercutted.
Wow, dude.
Hey, but Furioso, you called it. Though. You called it. So, what's going to happen next? Rematch?
Yeah, I did call it. I was telling you and warning you enough times that all the possibilities. Look at his legs. Yeah, he's got nothing in his legs. Nothing. That's the weight cut. Common knowledge. It turns to jelly. There's no foundation.
Like chair, bro.
You cut the weight like that, your foundations are fucked. Simple as that.
Oh, vicious.
Crazy, guys.
Crazy shit.
Eubanks Jr. fucking TKO, dude. Insane. Liam Smith did it, dude. I didn't think it was
So where's the rematch going to be at? You said it's going to be in it's going to be at Liverpool?
Liverpool. It'll be Liverpool Stadium. I don't know if there is a rematch clause yet, but then they might compromise a new weight. I'm not sure, really.
There is a rematch.
They could compromise a different weight.
164?
Yeah, he cut loads.
Oh,
yo, salute to Freezing Boxing. Salute to the greatest. Salute to everybody in the chat. Yes, bro. I mean, it happened. This shit's crazy, bro. I can't believe it.
But wasn't Eubank coming back up in weight after trying to go down to 157?
He's fucked up his career, all this up and down weights, cut weights, this and that. It's too much fucking about. And then he's fighting Roy Jones style. It's the worst thing you can do. Come on, hands down. Fighting with his hands down. Who the fuck you think he is? Even Hector Camacho found it hard. Hector Camacho found it hard fighting with his hands down, let alone fucking Chris Eubank. What the fuck? Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? Not many dudes can fight like that.
This is really bad.
That's the thing we said to this. He was hands down. You've got to be something extraordinary, and Eubank isn't extraordinary. He's a 4.0, some imitation.
So
he's an imitation.
Next? Oh yeah.
And he wanted to fight Golovkin and all that shit. I think even what's his name, Cal Brook would have fucked him up. But now,
you think what did you think about Triple G's like? Okay, I'll fight this guy in the UK, Liam Smith.
Triple G should have taken it. It would have been an easy win, and he made loads of money in the UK stadium fight.
Yeah.
So we got Mexico invading Brazil later on tonight in MMA.
That was dramatic as fuck. That was what the fuck knockout.
Crazy shit, guys. Upset for real.
Well, I like I said, I
didn't
lost my $100.
I said that it was. I really, I said all along it was 50-50, easily 50-50. Because Eubank is the thing.
You can't trust those UK guys, man.
Eubank is not.
This is what I tell you. You can't trust those UK guys, man. So those UK guys are gonna take your money every time. They don't have tens. They're not consistent. This guy every week.
They're both
Every
UK guys,
month you're gonna have a big upset in the UK, bro. Every time.
They're both UK guys though.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. Like so Luke Campbell, the same thing. All these guys, man, they all got these faulty chins, man.
What about Luke Campbell?
What are you talking about, bro? Bro, you know we were talking about Liam Smith has fought better people than Eubank, man. This isn't crazy.
No,
we're
Liam
just
Smith
expecting the
is a
bigger
journeyman.
guy to win. What? He's a
Liam
former
Smith is a
champion.
journeyman. Liam Smith is not good, man.
Bro, he's good, bro. What do you mean?
He's not good.
So what does Eubanks say?
I mean, at the end of the day, his record's looking okay. You know, he hasn't got the
Money's
worst
really mad
record
that
in the world, has he?
Eubanks showed up without his legs.
Nah, bro, it's just you couldn't take the punches, bro.
But he's fitter than Eubank. Eubank's fucking aesthetically fit. There's a big difference looking fit and being fit, and that's what Chris Eubank is. He ain't fit, especially with the stupid weight drop of 10 pounds.
These Smith brothers are all garbage, bro.
Hey, Liam, they only lose the Mexicans, bro. They only lose the Mexicans.
What's that guy's name? Beefy? Callum? These guys are all trash, man.
Good point. They've only lost to Mexican, yeah.
They don't in America.
Liam Smith was just in America last year.
Who?
Liam Smith just won a fight in America last year.
Okay.
Fucking hell, 4th round knockout. He beat the odds like a motherfucker.
Yo,
he's gonna make some good money.
Fucking nuts, guys. If you guys are coming through, yes, fucking Liam Smith, TKO's Eubanks Jr. It's insane. To be honest, it's insane. I didn't think it was gonna happen, but he did it. And it's Canelo. He lost to Canelo, a fucking all-time great, right? He lost to Munguia, a guy that I've been telling you guys is a killer. Munguia is a killer. I've been telling you guys that. Fools don't believe it. Now believe it.
They should put Munguia with him. Munguia would beat him.
He already beat him.
You already beat him. That's the point.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Munguia. Yeah. He would. He fucking Eubanks, but he's been exposed though. Prince Nassim exposed him.
Holy fuck! Eubank fucking walked through Leon Williams too, and that guy fucking rocked and almost knocked down fucking Andrade, didn't he?
Do you see though that bit of commentary that Prince Nassim did when he was ripping into Chris Eubank when he got beat to Groves? It's amazing. It's commentary gold. He did the comms, which he rarely does, and he ripped into Eubank. He thinks he's this amazing fighter. There's 2 genders and that. He absolutely ripped him to bits, and he's right now, Nas. He's just hype, isn't he? He's lost all his big fights. Simple as. Anti-Demet to British guys. 3 in a row now. Billy, Liam, and Groves. Fucking hell.
Hey, Killer be killed. Don't put Eubanks in there with the blacks, man. Because Eubanks is from Europe. Like, European blacks are very different, man. So, you know what I'm saying? You don't put him in there with us.
I think they mentioned rematch, you know.
Nah, I haven't heard nothing about rematch. Eubanks is talking right now. Hold on. He said if the fans want to see a rematch, they can get it on again.
See, there you go. See the rematch. There is a rematch clause, and they will because they'll do it at Liverpool because they'll want to see another lynching. That's the thing. The fans, especially in their hometown, that's how it works. great market value. Eubank will just come out with an excuse and say, well, I'll win this time. He looks pissed off though. Yeah, he doesn't want to listen to his dad and knuckle down. He get beat. That's why he fell out with his dad for junior and senior.
These guys, European guys, man. These guys are bums, man. These guys are bums. Fuck, I'm tired of sugarcoating. These guys are bums. This guy gets on the mic and he says absolutely nothing. He says absolutely nothing. They ask him about Triple G and he dances around the question. Now he's talking about it's a rematch clause and other bullcrap. Listen, man, drop Triple G's name. Name drop Triple G. Talk about Charlo. Either one. You know what I'm saying? Like anybody, fight anybody relevant. Like, what is this going on with these guys, man? Just the irrelevance. They're just in their own little hole, bum bashing just throughout their whole career. This guy's 34. He has 35 fights. One of them's Canelo, because you know Canelo likes to fight his British bums. Canelo fought his brother. Didn't Canelo fight his brother? Canelo fought his brother. What was it? Who did Paul Smith fought? Andre Ward. Like, these guys are all bums, man. These guys are bags, bro. And Eubanks has just lost to a punching bag. This guy, Liam Smith, hey, I like the knockout. It was a solid knockout, but this guy, you know, he's not any good, bro. He's not going to win one big fight outside of the UK.
This guy knocks out Charlo. This guy knocks out Andre. Eubanks is the same as Andre, to be honest. And look what happened. Look what happened. Eubanks is the same as Andre to knock them out. Hey, I've been telling people that Jaime Munguia is a monster. I've been telling people that Jaime Munguia is a killer. I've been telling guys that, hey, all the Canelo wins are real. Like, this is insane, guys. Look at Liam Smith. Liam Smith goes and destroys a guy that was ducked by Charlo, a guy that was ducked by a lot of guys, and Liam Smith goes and does the work. This is astonishing. Liam Smith, you're saluted right here. TKO, you're saluted. What do you think about that, Furioso?
I think that Roy Jones, the reason why he lost is because he got Roy Jones as a trainer, to be honest, because he was already a hoe, and then he got a former drugged up hoe to train him. It's the worst thing you can do. I blame it on Roy Jones 50%. He's a fucking hoe-ass fighter and a hoe-ass bum. He'll never be as good as Joe Calzaghe, ever. Roy Jones, ever. There you go. That's what I think. Overrated bum. Training an overrated bum. You get fucking exposed. The best.
Crazy guys. You see here, you see right here the eye. You see right here the eye of fucking the eye of Eubanks. It's insane, dude.
Eye of the pussy, not of the tiger.
Eubanks ruining a lot of bets out here, guys. Eubanks ruining a lot of bets out here. Gets beat up.
The bookies made a lot of money. The bookies made all the money today.
Like, I want my $100 back at this point.
The bookies made.
Getting knocked out from like an uppercut.
The bookies
it's like
made
a
all the
punch
money
out. It's like
today.
a video game knockout. But
That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous, though.
Yeah, that was kind of like a video game knockout. That was like some fucking Super Nintendo type shit.
Fucking Eubank was all over the place, though. Fucking his feet, his legs were Jesus. Nothing. Yeah.
He looked like he woke up and fell asleep twice.
Yeah, that's the weight thing. You know, he was living the Playboy lifestyle, this, that, and the other. Then he has a fight, and he cuts 20 pounds, and he had to do it by so long, and no resistance. And he should have gone to snack. That's the thing, you see. If he wants to do that, you need to join the Haney and the Shakur program out there at Snack. They know how to do it properly.
Is that what Liam Smith did? Is that what Liam Smith did? Liam Smith go to Snack? or did he just get one of those TOEs like
Eubank
Anthony
needs to
Joshua?
go to snack if he's going to
Did he
cut
get
that
one of those?
much weight.
Did he get one of those exemptions that allow him to use D-ball like everybody, like all the rest of those UK fighters? No, those UK fighters are all using, right? But before everybody had those CUEs, when you watch those fights, there were never any knockouts like this. The only guy in the UK with punch, it was like 2-3 guys in the UK with punch power. George Groves, Anthony Joshua. Now everybody's goddamn sending somebody to the moon. Everybody's, shadow banning somebody. You know what I'm saying? These guys are all on juice.
To do with
You
what
know what I'm
you're
saying?
saying.
This guy moves up. This guy moves up a whole weight class. Look at his six pack. Look at his six pack. Is that what happens when you move up weight class? You get more. You get additional punching power. You get a bonus of punching power when you move up a weight class. This guy's on juice, man. Dude's on juice.
Yo, this is embarrassing, bro. Liam just fucking bodies Eubanks. It's insane. It's embarrassing. It happens. Pigeons, get on the panel, express yourself. This is a mega. This is crazy. I didn't think that was gonna happen, bro. I bet on Eubanks.
Astonishing.
Crazy. It is astonishing, bro. It is astonishing. Fucking up all kinds of bets out here, dude. Eubanks, I hate you, you fucking faggot, for real. Seriously, dog.
Yo, Black America was scared of this guy, bro.
I know, like, what the fuck, man?
What happened?
Crazy, man.
Why were they afraid of Chris Eubank Jr.? Liam Smith is KO'd his ass.
No, well, what's his name? Roy was saying this guy beats up on Canelo, bro. That's another one, right? Roy was saying this guy, Eubanks, beats up on Canelo or some shit.
Roy Jones has severe brain damage from getting knocked out. So, I wouldn't trust the word that guy says. That was the worst broadcaster, Roy Jones Jr. He didn't make any sense half the time.
Yo, I'm your leader. What'd you think about that knockout? Did you predict this or what? Did you predict this? Did you predict this knockout? I'm your leader.
I didn't predict it. I wanted Smith to win, though. I'm happy he won. I didn't predict it, though. I thought, people gassed up Eubank to be pretty good. A lot of people ducked him. Charlo ducked him. Demetrius Andrade ducked him. And I thought he was going to beat Conor Benn, but I think the weight cut might have had something to do with him getting knocked out.
I think Conor Benn,
But I think Smith is a good fighter. People saying Smith isn't a good fighter are stupid. This guy has endurance, and he enjoys fighting. Like, if you punch him back, he's going to get you back, and he's not a shit fighter.
Smith is not good.
No, Demetrius Andrade is not good. You want to talk about someone not good? Demetrius Andrade is not good. What the fuck? That guy gets knocked down by Vans Martiozin, like in his prime. You're not good if you get knocked down by Vans, bro, and go the distance. Shut the fuck. Like, guy sucks.
Vanes was solid.
Vanes is not solid. Vanes got knocked out by Triple G in like 2 rounds. What are you talking about? Vanes didn't even show up to fight Triple G. What do you mean he's solid?
You can't get knocked out by Triple G? You can't get knocked out by Triple G?
Vanes is.
You can't get knocked out by Triple G? Getting knocked out by Triple G makes you a bum.
Triple G knocked out Vanes. And you just said Vanes was solid. Vanes got knocked out in 2 rounds. I don't get how you think Vanes is, I don't know, solid. And he knocks down Demetrius Andrade. Clean. And then Demetrius Andrade just has that bullshit performance. That's a bad fighter. Liam, that's a bad fighter.
Yo, salute to Official Scoreboard. Salute to Epicurus. Salute to Chitlin. Salute to everybody in the chat. Ultra Instinct, of course, times a billion. This is an upset to me, though. I'm a leader. I wasn't expecting Liam. I thought because of the age, but again, I didn't even realize his age, right? Because I was like, all right, this guy must be 37 years old. And then right before the fight's like, he's 34, right? He's just
Liam's got good endurance.
Eubanks.
I mean, yeah, I was surprised too.
He
but
does.
Liam,
he does.
He does got good endurance.
He keeps fit. He keeps fit. He's soccer player, isn't he? Plays Sunday League soccer, striker. so he puts his miles in.
I can tell this fool is probably like, he grew up, this fucker probably fought his whole life. You know?
No, in Liverpool, you bred for 3 things: football, boxing, and music. That's Liverpool.
Yeah, and he seems like that.
Yeah, he's
about that
soccer and boxing. That's what they breed him for.
And
He
fuck
plays
Arsenal.
soccer. He's
Fuck
good.
Arsenal.
He's a good soccer player. Striker. Keep fit.
Yeah, but Liam Smith.
Look at the way he just laid him out. Look at the way he just laid out like that, dude. Look at Eubank just laid out right there like fucking.
You know about weight cuts and
it was
stuff
almost like
that.
Chris
Only thing that
Eubank
was
has
that.
never been hurt or buzzed in his life the way he reacted. It's like, was that the first time he's been hurt?
Wait, hold up. Furioso saying something? Yeah, he cut weight all the way to the Ben fight, and then he basically stayed in that type of shape, right? That happened to Teofimo the same way when he stayed cut the whole time.
Look how he acted. Look how he acted after he got hurt. Usually people who get hurt for the first time act hella weird. Like he was acting weird. He's running after him. He didn't really know what to do. I think that might have been the first time he's been hurt like that.
The thing is, I'll say this: something else came into effect. He made him a feminine person, dude. That's what Liam did. He made him feminine, and look what happened. He did turn into feminine by going at the press conference to turn him into like a woman, dude. Like, it's insane. Yeah. He did it, and then he knocked him out. He treated him like a woman. Like, it's just crazy, dude. I should have bet money on Liam, dude. Liam, I'm sorry, bro. I should have bet money on you.
Personally, I wouldn't have put money on that fight. I just thought I had more faith. I thought I was going for Smith, but I didn't think. I thought it was more of a 50-50 fight. Not like how most people thought Eubank was going to wash Smith. A lot of people thought Eubank were going to just, I don't know, easy night. You know? Not at all.
Yeah, everybody thought that.
He said he made him dress like a sissy, is what Chewy said. So he made him pull up the. Yeah, you're right. It was Chewy. You're right on point, bro. You're right on point. He made Eubanks come with the whole rainbow flag on his.
You always gotta
shoulder.
Fighters who like are sons, whose dad. You always gotta look at them kind of extra close. You know, you don't know if they're in it for boxing or in it because their dad did it. Chris Eubank just might be an athlete. I don't know. I get that vibe where he's just that athletic dude and just got into boxing because his dad did it.
Yeah, probably. But Eubank made a lot of money. He made millions.
Of course, and that's probably why he did it.
There's no regret.
Because guess what, VA?
Yeah, there's no regret.
British fight fans support their fighters, not like Black America out here. And that's why boxing is dying out here and thriving out there.
All right, so what about Cuban? What about Cuban fighters? Do they support their fighters?
What are you talking about, Cuba? I'm talking about America and England.
Yeah, so what about Cuban fighters? What about Dominican fighters? Do they support their fighters?
What?
Do Dominicans support their fighters?
I'm talking about Black America.
Do Dominicans?
Yes,
yeah, I was asking the question.
Dominicans, Dominicans, Cubans, yes. They take boxing, yes. Cuba in boxing,
so Dominican
baseball
fighters,
is big.
Dominican fighters become successful? Dominican fighters become
I don't know,
successful?
Bro, I don't know what you're trying to relay that to Black America. That's not Black America.
No, I'm not trying to relay anything. I was just asking the question. Why do I have to relay something? I'm asking the question.
Yes, they support their fighters. Just like Puerto Ricans support their fighters. Just like
Puerto Ricans are different.
But Black America don't support their fighters. And then they put their faith in Al Heyman, and then Al Heyman destroys boxing, and then they don't want to call him out because he's black. That's kind of embarrassing, isn't it, VA? Am I lying? Hey, VA, am I lying?
You clearly do not understand boxing. So I'm just going to leave it at that.
Nah, bruh. You don't want to admit it.
Just going to leave it at that.
That's the problem. You know, Showtime is going to be gone by the end of this year, and then PBC won't even have a network.
It's true.
What's going to happen, bro? Where are they going to go? I think Al Heyman burnt his last bridge, dog. I think Al Heyman burnt his last bridge. And that's thanks to a black man, because other black people don't want to hold him accountable because he's black. It's fucking annoying, to be honest. It's destroying the sport. It's destroying the sport, brother. You know why HBO boxing ain't around? Because of that.
Yo, Conor Ben would have slapped this motherfucker, possibly, right? What do you think, Admiral? Conor Ben has maybe, right? But I think I'm underrated.
I think Conor Ben.
No, but I'm gonna tell you something. I think I'm gonna make the mistake. I'm gonna make the mistake right now by saying that. I think I'm undervaluing. I think we're all undervaluing Liam Smith. Seriously.
Yes.
I don't even know. Maybe fucking going.
Rep it. Conor Ben now must be absolutely kicking himself.
I know. I was thinking the same thing.
They had it all set up for him to get the knockout, everything, and Liam goes and gets the glory.
What's up? I'm sorry, Paulo. Go ahead.
It was all set up for Conor Ben to get his moment. He fucked up. He got caught. So it goes and Liam took it. It was all set up. You would have done the same, knocked him out. We can clearly
Good on
see
Liam.
that.
Good on Liam for not getting caught.
It was set up for Conor to get third round knockout, but he fucked up, got caught. All
I don't
stitched
just
up.
talk shit. I know what I'm talking about. What
All
up?
stitched
What up?
up. It might have been stitched up.
Nobody. Did anybody else but me think this was gonna happen?
Well, I had it a 50-50 fight. I didn't think Eubank was just going to wash him.
Well, fuck, I gotta give you props. I thought a lot of people didn't think it was 50-50. I give you props.
Yeah, I had a 50-50.
I don't back knockout, but I made Liam a very live chance of winning this.
I like
Massive,
Liam. I like
man.
the way he fights. He's not going to get knocked out. I don't think
What, I had
Liam's
it
going to get hurt.
50-50.
And he
Well,
goes
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I was on some ageism because I thought he was like 38 or some shit. Just by
I haven't
looking at
seen
him,
it
right?
yet, but I haven't seen it yet in him. And even in his style where he comes forward and he likes to throw back and likes to get a hit. I just never even seen it. If he gets hurt, he recovers. He has a really good poker face or something.
He's not though. I'm your leader. He's 34 years old. I was under the impression he was like fucking 38 or something at this point.
Yeah, he's not that old then.
Yeah.
Eubank. I also remember in the stare out, they had the stare down at the weigh-in. They had a massive, really long stare down, and Eubank broke first. I remember coming away from watching. I watched that yesterday, and I thought,
This is an upset though, right? Paulo, this is an upset, right? Like, let's keep it real. Like, this is an upset. Like, I didn't see this coming. Like, I was
the answer is at the bookies.
Of course,
he was a 3-1 favorite. Eubank, of course, it's an upset. You even said that odds were good for Liam. Remember, you were contemplating his odds.
I was there. I was halfway there, but it's like,
that's the thing, you
shit,
see,
man.
and rightly so. The thing is, Eubank's not reliable. He's lost to 2 white British boys already. That's the same thing. No hay dos sin tres. They're in 2 without 3, and it's true.
Poor Chris Sr., bro. He's fucking on suicide watch.
He's lost to 3 white boys now.
I don't think he cares, man.
From Britain
I don't think
in a row.
Eubank Senior cares. I think he's already like Furioso said. He already got into a beef with him or whatever.
Eubank Senior's a weird.
They're not in talking terms. They're not in talking terms. They're
I know, but he
falling out.
still cares, though, Paulo. He still cares.
Oh, of course he does. Oh, yeah, the name is the name. Fucking hell.
He's been trying to move him the right
Of
way his
course
whole
he does.
career, bro. But, at the end of the day, he's his own man. He's
been
going to do
like
what he's
that,
doing.
trying to get his son
Eubank
to grow
Senior
up.
drives a semi truck as his regular car, bro.
Oh, that's dope.
He's a really
The thing about Eubank
interesting
is not
character,
that
dude.
dedicated. He's not that dedicated. He's Mr. I can train myself. He went years with on some I can train myself and all that bullshit. And just having that Ronnie do him. Even Ronnie admitted it. There was times he was training himself. He doesn't take fucking orders well. That's his problem. Eubank Jr.
You know what this shows, Paulo? Though all is right in the boxing world, bro. All is right in the like the purest form. All is still. There's still hope. That's what I'm trying to say.
And the reason why he doesn't take orders well is because he feels entitled, unlike his dad. His dad was hungry because he was making the blueprint. Whereas this guy, he ain't got that hunger.
This generation, man, it's this time we're living in, I think.
So he's a 2.0. He's a diluted imitation. Definitely limitation.
Even some of the boxers I thought, I'm like, okay, I like this guy. He's like one of the throwbacks and shit.
It's just
man.
like Chavez and his son. Same shit.
Exposed, bro.
It's Chavez and his son.
I think it's the money, bro. They're getting paid way
Yeah,
too
but
much.
the thing is,
No incentive.
This Eubank, he's making undisputed champion money. That's the problem. He's making good money for someone who's not going to be a world champion. He's going to make more money than probably 5 world champions put together. You know, Navarrete and all these guys who have been champions, defend power. You put him, Lara, and a few others together, Eubank will make more money than them. And he won't even be a champion. That's the harsh reality.
Did you guys see Lara and Navarrete like sparring together? She was nice.
No, is that on YouTube?
I don't know if it was on YouTube. I saw it on YouTube, but I don't know if it originated on YouTube. Now they're giving each other good work.
That's not healthy. They'll be hurting each other.
I'm starting to see more and more though.
That's old. That's old though. That's old.
Bronco Lara is a boxer.
No, that's old though. That's old. They Venado, all three of them sparred each other.
We're all from the same gym, right?
Nah, they just met in the gym.
Navarrete and Bronco.
Yeah, Navarrete and Bronco. Yeah, but they were all 3 of them were in the gym sparring each other. Navarrete and all 3 of them. Navarrete, Venado, and Lara. But I'm gonna say salute to Eli. Eli, salute, bro. Salute to Eli. He says, "Fuck Eubanks" in a sense. Eubanks is a gatekeeper.
In England, they'll be loving it because Liam Smith represents the raça branca in Inglaterra. It does. It represents. Smith is the most common name. It's like, what's the most common name in Mexico? Surname.
Spirit of boxing is what he represents.
Eh?
Liam Smith represents the spirit of boxing.
In Spain, in Garcia, Smith is massive. You know that, boy. There's even the band of Smiths, isn't there? Morrissey and all that.
Now we know why Boo Boo does what he does. He's gonna be exposed as soon as he fights somebody fucking note of relevance.
I think Boo Boo has always been a really overrated fighter, even his whole career, bro.
He's a weird one.
I've never seen it. I've never seen anything impressive from him. He's a goofy fighter. He's not. Yeah, I even heard VA on this panel say Shakur Stevenson learned his style from Demetrius Andrade.
Somehow he's conjured up a career where this motherfucker's earning $1 million+ fucking fights. He gets paid for fighting shit fighters, but he gets paid over $1 million a fight.
Demetrius Andrade is a blue chip fighter. You know what I mean? It takes more than a panel full of haters.
Not hate, dude. He's been fighting since
it takes more than a panel full of haters to bring
he's never
Dimitri
stepped
down.
it
You know what I'm
up.
saying?
He's gone from camp to camp. He went to Oakland. He didn't do anything over there. Then he went back with his dad. Then he jumped over here. He hasn't fought anyone. He's stagnated his own career.
He hasn't really, has he?
Facts, bro. Tell him again for the back to hear you.
But do you know why? Because he got a comfortable contract at the Zone, where they fed him a diet and where he would get
even before that,
$1.5 million, $2 million.
Even before that, with HBO Boxing.
Yeah, but he got paid good.
He's the blueprint. I'm telling you, he's the blueprint for all.
What you know about Tesco, Boomer?
They pay him good.
What you know about Tesco? Argos.
He's a blueprint.
Anyway, yeah.
I used to shop Tesco all the time.
Yeah, typical like these type of fighters that just weasel their way around and not fight anyone.
People blame Floyd, but it ain't Floyd, bro. Fucking Demetrius Andrade is the blueprint of why we're seeing all this bullshit.
Yeah,
Floyd got in there with Chicanito. Floyd got in there with Chico.
He's not a
Floyd got in there with these motherfuckers. Floyd had to put in work. These motherfuckers don't do shit but collect money.
He's not a killer type of fighter. He knows how to get around. He's a little fucking
It is what it is, you know?
hoe.
Fuck it.
He is.
American boxing is dead, bro. Thanks
Who
the
is?
young motherfuckers that enabled this
This was
shit.
20 quid for this fight.
Oh,
Fuck
goddamn
it.
American, bro. Y'all motherfucking killing this shit.
Yep.
I agree, man. I agree 100%, man. Mexican boxing is dead, man. But you know what I'm saying?
Number one.
Until it comes back.
They've got loads
Until
of
it comes back to life. The American
No, we're
boxers
talking
are gonna hold it down for
American
y'all, man.
They're doing better than blacks.
You can talk all the bullshit you want, bro.
They
Facts
are
are
doing
facts.
better than
Reality
black.
is reality.
They are doing better than black Americans. Mexicans, if you look down the rankings, they are.
Without Mexico, if America didn't border Mexico, I don't even think we'd have boxing in America.
Well, there's the other thing, right? British
right now. I'm sorry,
British
Let me
boxing
just
is
say
above.
that the
British
heavyweights
boxing is dominating American boxing. Dude.
Yes.
The two
I agree with that statement.
The two best American
No,
heavyweights.
British boxing is not dominating American boxing, man.
Bro,
British boxing is not dominating
Liam
American
Smith
boxing.
just packed a crowd better than Gervontadavis and any of those fighters.
All of them.
When's the last time
Hey,
any Americans,
seriously,
no matter
though,
what
hey,
color,
hold on.
wherever they come from, when's the last time they didn't win a fight that they were supposed to win? I haven't seen no American fucking beef.
Hey, check this out.
Tell me when he
Listen,
shows
I
up.
get that you
Tell
guys.
me when he
I get that you guys have fun talking business and
fun, bro.
negotiations and backroom boxing politics. But the fact of the matter is, the guy that brought all this nonsense. The guy that brought all this nonsense into boxing
came out with
is
his
Eddie
Canelo
Hearn.
shit.
He brought all this numbers this and numbers that, negotiations this and negotiations that. He brought all of that stuff into boxing. You know what I mean? Floyd, he said one or two
Liam
things,
fought like
but he wasn't
Canelo
really
tonight.
pushing it like this.
Eddie
Hearn
dude,
pushed
are
his
you
bullcrap into
serious?
boxing, and now every time we want a big fight, all we hear is negotiations this and numbers and this and all this other A-side, all this nonsense. And then even the so-called fans, even guys like you who's supposed to be a fan of boxing, when we start talking about fighting, my guy's gonna beat your guy. Oh, these guys are all here packing the house. These guys are packing the house. How does that affect you? If you're a boxing fan, how does that affect you? This guy's packing the house. I don't give a damn who packs the house. I don't give a shit if Andre can sell 10,000 bucks. I do not care, bro.
VA
I'm
lost a
talking
lot
about
of money
fighting.
today. He's a
I
little
like
mad.
fighters, bro. I like dogs. That's all I like. Dogs. I don't care about no packing no fucking house.
VA lost his
temper.
Signed the contract, VA.
You guys are weird, bro. This is weird. This is weird.
I know you don't care.
Oh, 10,000. Oh, 80,000. Oh, he packed the house. They're dominating because they packed the house. Nobody gives a damn. I want to see fights. I want to see motherfuckers packing them damn house.
They don't fight.
Stop
Why does
it.
your boy Demetrius Andrade fight anyone? Who has Demetrius Andrade fought, DA?
Giving these motherfuckers excuses while American boxing dies. Fuck
Come
you,
on,
man.
bro. Who has Demetrius Andrade fought?
I can't think of anybody.
15
I
years,
can't really
dude.
think of anybody,
I think
yeah.
he's been boxing for like 15
Liam Williams.
years, dude.
Liam
15
Williams.
years.
He's 34.
That's his best win. What
I mean-
won? Beat.
Beefy would have beat his
Liam
ass.
Williams is his best
Yes.
win.
Beefy would have beat up Andre's ass.
Hold on a minute.
Seriously.
Liam Williams. Liam Williams, who fought Liam Smith, is his best opponent, and Smith beat him obviously twice. There was a controversial first headbutting fight. But Smith today fought like Canelo. He's learned from those fights, and he's made himself a better fighter. 3 in a row stoppages.
He did
can
himself a
improve.
service. He did himself a service, took fights, and improved his skill set
Yeah,
at the
he's
same
earned,
time.
he's earned his chops. He's earned his
Yeah,
chops, as they
he took
call
tough
it.
fights, bro.
Yeah, and he's
That's
a
how you
tough,
do
fit
it.
soccer player. Plays Sunday League. He's at it. It's hard to play that Sunday League. It's harder than the Premiership. Trust me.
You can only
I've
prod for so
played
long,
it,
you know.
and my sons play it. It's harder than the Premiership. They kick each other. It's kung fu. It's everything. It's dizzy.
VA, it's cool you get on this panel and all, but you need to start getting real. Start needing to be facing reality about black American boxing, bro, and how it's killing the sport. I don't know how you can say. You just saying Mexican boxing is dying is. It just it proves you're fucking ignorant as fuck, dude.
Hey, and Roy Jones is proven to be a shit coach too, by the way, because he's coached this guy. He's talking about
These freaks don't make good coaches, because it's like they don't even know how they do it themselves, especially when they've been on the best gear ever.
Canelo sold 1.5. What was it? 1.3 million globally. What
He's
is
a
the
show
best
off.
Black American
$1 billion sold, bro.
What is
He's
the?
an extrovert.
I
He's
mean,
a show
they
off.
just.
They don't
AJ
make
as
good
well.
trainers. The extroverts and show-offs don't make good trainers. The extroverts and the show-offs, they don't make good. They don't have a high percentage of good trainers. Like I said, in other sports, is always the person who has an eye, for everything. Roy Jones was a selfish extrovert, show-off fighter. They don't even know what they're doing. Some of them, some of the time, they can't teach it.
That's why they got coaches, to teach
I
them.
mean,
Roy Jones was getting himself knocked out
He's
for his
not-
own selfish reasons because he was
Exactly.
broke and greedy
That's what I'm
because he
trying to
spent all his
say.
money. He had
They
to
don't
box
make
until
good
his later
coaches.
age, and he
You
got
can't
himself
teach that
knocked out
shit.
over his own fucking selfishness.
You need a customato. They want.
What they need is to be like literally stripped of everything they have and thrown on the street. Maybe they'll have some fucking grow some balls and grow some hunger.
Yeah,
And you know what? It starts with Errol Spence fighting at 154 and keeping his belts. Take those belts away. There's no reason he should be having those belts if he's
Yeah, you
fighting
shouldn't
at
be allowed to do
154.
that unless
Hold them
you're
all accountable,
challenging
bro. Every
for
single one,
belts.
bro. That's not doing what they're supposed to. Man.
154, man. He's not
But
even
there's
fighting at the
loopholes.
division. Duh, he's not going to move back down. That's a hint that he's never going to go back down. Why is he keeping the belts, dude?
Oh man, that's an open-ended question, but we all know the answers.
Yeah, because there's loopholes. You're allowed to.
Yeah.
It's not set in stone that you can't, so they do it. It's the sport
That's why,
with the
like me,
most
I'm done
loopholes.
talking about pay-per-views and shit. I don't give a fuck about that shit no more, man. I want to see fights. That's it. Fuck talking about who's gonna make more and who's the bigger star, who's the face. Fuck all
But
that shit. I want to see
VA
motherfuckers in
money
the
was
ring.
wrong though.
In the fucking ring.
VA money was wrong because you were saying the Mexican fighters at heavyweight, they dominate. I think they're better than the African Americans, because you've got Torres,
We've been
David
left
Luiz.
behind years ago, Paulo. We've been left behind years ago. And
No,
these guys
David
don't see
Luiz.
it. These guys don't wake
And
up.
they got Ruiz. Then there's Baby Anderson and Wilder. There's only
Torres has
Wilder.
got real potential, too, the way he fights.
The rest after Wilder, there's nothing there.
But good
They're
for Beefy, man.
bombs really at heavyweight.
And this
They're
shit wasn't
bombs.
luck either, man. I seen Beefy fighting well. That's where my feeling came from.
I would have known. I wish I would have known. I would have bet on him.
Well.
Who's the best heavyweight in America after Wilder?
Andy. Andy's the best
Andy's
number
the
one,
best.
and then after Wilder,
Andy-
Richard
and then after
Richard
Andy,
Torres.
Richard Torres. Hey?
Richard Torres.
Right, this is going to test you. Give me your top 5 American heavyweights, because I'm interested in 4 and 5.
Andy.
I only have two.
All right.
I only have two.
Hey?
I'm gonna go Andy.
Only have.
I mean,
Go
I
ahead,
don't want to. No, but I was Andy,
Seriously.
Richard, Miralles, Andy, Richard Torres, Miralles. Then I'll put Wilder. Then I'll put Anderson.
Yeah, I got Andy. I got Andy number 1,
all
2,
right.
and I got Andy Torres.
So you've got,
Wilder.
that's what I'm saying, you've got the 2 old-time and established ones, which are, yes, it's Wilder and Ruiz should be fighting each other. And then your young crop, I see what you mean, it is Baby and it is Richard, yeah, Torres.
I don't think I think Wilder's shot.
Because Wilder at least used to get into the ring constantly. Now, all he
I
does
think
is
Wilder's
shit,
shot.
just like everybody else.
Exactly, and Wilder is completely shot. That one round we saw him in Hellenius, his legs.
Yeah, he's on
crazy.
his way out. He's 37,
Hey,
38.
Rapper, break it down for me, bro. What happened, dog? You're breaking news to me right now. Fucking Liam Smith KO'd Eubank Jr. and shit.
He KO'd him, bro. He KO'd him. He knocked him down 2 times, bro. He knocked him down the first time. Put him on a fucking on skates, and that fool couldn't recover. He was fucking, he was out of it, and he got back up, and Liam went in for the kill and stopped the TKO. The ref stopped it, bro. So this shit was
in
crazy,
the 4th
bro.
round?
He was dazed and
Early.
confused.
Yeah,
This is at 160, 168. What weight class?
There it is, bro. 160, I think, right? Was it a 160,
I
guys?
don't- No one knows what weight it was. Come on, but it was such a big sort of cut. You had to cut.
It was
fucking-
160. The fight was at 160.
Yeah, so
the
Liam
dude
is. I
was
mean,
fucked.
Liam
He
is a
had no
fucking
legs.
beast,
He
man.
had no legs.
Yeah,
Never
Liam is a
seen a
middleweight
fight
now, I
with
guess.
no resistance, nothing there.
Look
He
at how he
was
left
flat.
him, Earl. Look at how he
That's
left
a
him, bro. Look on the
fake.
screen right now, bro. Look at how he left him, bro.
I'm looking at it. Hey, was Roy Jones coaching that fool Eubank?
Yeah, Roy
He's
Jones
not-
was coaching
Roy
him.
Jones is not a coach. He's
Hey, people
Sure.
saying Torres hasn't proved nothing. Go watch his gold medal match. Go tell me.
Hey,
he hasn't proved
hey,
nothing.
that's what Roy Jones gets for saying that Bivol was a cherry pick for Canelo and shit. That's what he gets.
I know, bro. I mean,
Stupid
just-
motherfucker.
yeah.
That fool said Bivol was a cherry pick, dog.
He
What a
fucking.
dumbass.
The thing is, the way he got beat Eubank, he's gonna get the piss taken out of him like a motherfucking
Damn.
England. He was
That's crazy.
crumbled. You know when your legs let go. Look how his left leg is. It's like when your knees turned in like that, and your inside flat. It's like he's been hoed.
Did he get lucky or was
the way
Liam
his
Smith
legs
looking
are.
good the whole fight?
Look how his legs are, and his foot how it's turned. He's been hoed.
Hey, was Liam
I
Smith?
said Jared
doing it?
Anderson has proved more than Torres. That's bullshit, bro.
Hey, was Liam Smith looking good during the whole fight, bro? Or did he like get lucky with the TKO?
Hey, Jared Anderson is stopping Torres, man. If they ever fight Jared Anderson is
I
stopping.
think Torres would
No.
blow
What did you say
Anderson away.
about
He's
Jared
stopping
Anderson?
Torres, man.
Jared Anderson has
No,
fought
he
nothing
won't.
but bums, bro.
Big
Torres,
Baby stopping
Torres
that.
is a
man.
legitimate
don't know
fight
his
with that
chin.
Uzbek that won the gold medal, bro. Did you not watch the Olympics? Do you not know anything about amateur boxing?
Silver medalist.
No, I didn't watch Torres fight.
I
Yeah,
think
go
he blows
watch.
away.
Go watch.
I was only watching
the
Keyshawn. I was only watching
The Uzbek would knock out
Anderson
Wilder
won't
in
even
like one
beat
round,
Daniel
bro.
Dubois and fucking.
Hey, why are you rooting for foreigners? Why are you rooting for foreigners? Why do you think that?
Because I actually respect them, bro. Why would I
Why do you think that? Though?
Hey,
Why
wait,
would I
wait, money,
respect Black America? What the fuck do they do?
They don't even consider themselves American, bro. That's the whole thing. They don't have
yeah,
that
bro.
fan base,
They have
bro.
no respect for me. Why the fuck would I have respect for them? That's a stupid question, BA.
But how do you know that? How do you know that?
Because you
if I'm
can't
from
sit here
that I don't
and tell
consider
us
myself
Demetrius Andrade's a crap fighter. You can't even admit it.
Yeah, this is crazy.
That's
You changing it. You changing
embarrassing,
it.
bro. You also
you-
said Mexican
you changing the
for the
subject.
reason that
You're
boxing
changing the
is dying.
subject. You're changing the subject.
No, that's racism.
Listen, why
bro.
do you think
have to
that
be racist
anybody
to
with a
think that,
Russian
bro.
name or Eastern European name is automatically better than an American fighter? Why do you think that?
I didn't say that. The ones I'm talking about are.
They
though.
are at those weight
The
classes.
ones I'm talking about are.
Yeah, for the most part, they are.
The ones I'm talking about are though. That Uzbek is definitely better than Wilder. 100 and any.
Yeah,
you
he
talk
is.
to anyone who knows boxing, they tell you the same fucking thing.
They
If
probably.
if you think different, then it's racial. It's color.
Well, it's because they practice.
Hey,
sport
VA,
more
you
over
showed
there.
your true
They care
colors,
about
you
the sport
racist
more.
pig.
Hey, they had a lot of balls
Then
to come on after a
then
trip
you
that
know-
lived
Hey,
in the
what
way.
is
VA, I
it?
know you're hella mad because you lost money because you always vote black, but that's what happens when you vote black.
Dude, how'd
Which
you
is
go
not
100
racism, actually.
$100
Bet
bucks?
black.
Yeah, I didn't
Bet
know
That's what happens when I go for
That's
for
what
British
happens when you
fighters.
bet black.
That's why I
bro.
go for British fighters. That guy isn't
Nah,
black.
nah,
That guy's a
you-
British
you-
fighter.
You're not black.
No, that's different, man.
You're black.
He's not black.
All of a sudden,
He's
they're
British.
different, bro.
He's British.
Man, you
He's
sound like
British.
Uncle
He looks
Tom
black
right
to me,
now,
though.
bro.
He looks
You
black
sound
to
like
me,
an
bro.
Uncle Tom, VA.
All of a sudden, they ain't
Yeah.
black, bro.
They're all black. Don't sound like an
It's
Uncle
a
Tom,
difference.
bro.
It's a difference. It's very different. It's-
Break it down. What's the
Listen,
difference?
if you're black and you're from Europe, you're very different than
They'll
America.
claim
It's
fucking
very
Francis
different.
Ngannou. They'll claim fucking all these other fucking African champions.
Yeah,
but
they
as soon
claim
as
who they
fucking
want.
lose and shit, yeah, they toss them out the window and shit.
Yeah, once they lose, yeah, they gone.
They stop claiming Francis
This
Ngannou.
the
He's not
This-
black.
this is second loss.
Flavor of the
This
month.
is second
Flavor
loss.
of the month.
This is
See,
like
now he's
second-
defending him.
second
Now he's
loss.
defending him.
Yeah, see, he loves them, dog. He loves them.
He did it first. He switched real quick. Now he's defending him. He 180.
He feels emotionally connected.
You said
He's sad right now.
That was pretty funny, VA. That was slick, bro.
He's already
I
lost.
like
I'm
that.
saying.
I like
He's
that,
already
VA. That was
lost.
pretty slick.
I don't like, bro. You meat ride anything from Eastern Europe. That's who you are as a fan.
Nah, I like
and you're from over here.
I
You
like
don't
Mexican
speak
fighters. I like Mexican fighters just as much as
You never
Eastern
even
European
been to Europe.
fighters.
You never been to those Eastern European countries. I've been to those
We
Eastern
like
European
all
countries.
type of fighters.
You don't even know what it's like over there, bro.
VA, I've been there, bro. VA, I've lived in Europe, dog. Don't even try
Meat
to talk to
riding
me, bro.
anybody with
I've lived in
a
Europe, bro.
Uzbekistan or Kazakhstan or any of those names. You're a meat rider, bro.
Visa stays, bro. I've been to Italy. I've been to You want me to name all the places? Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Germany, Austria. Bro, I've been to all those places. I've been to Mykonos. I've been to the Greek islands, Athens. I've been Nice, Monaco. Driven all through that bitch. Naples, Sorrento, Positano.
Goddamn.
What else do you want me to know? Zurich, I've been there. Lucerne, Switzerland, been there. What else you want me to name, bruh? Been to the Canary Islands, Tenerife. What else you want to know, bruh? Barcelona. I've been everywhere. Valencia, drove down the coast of Valencia. Alicante. What else you want to know, bruh? Stupid ass VA thinks he knows Europe. I actually lived out there. Don't talk.
You can actually even rap I'm your leader. You don't just talk about it. You're not like Biggie Smalls. I've been around the world. You're like that.
I have, bro. You should see my passport, bro. It's fucking stamped the fuck
Been
up.
around the world and
I used to bang a Slovakian chick. I used to bang the Slovakian chick.
Damn,
right?
I like those.
She lived in Cork, Ireland. So I used to go over there for visa stays because if you're American, you can only go there for 3 months at a time. So I'd go there for 3 months. We'd travel around, go to Ryanair. You know Ryanair, hella cheap. You fly to Barcelona for like $40.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I use.
We went to everywhere, bro. We went to Slovakia. I met her parents, bro. Fuck it, dog. We went everywhere. I did multiple visa stays,
it's all
brother.
2 hours away from each other.
Yeah.
Like,
But VA thinks I'm fucking ignorant as fuck. Hella funny.
Hey, bro. Hey, so is Liam Smith looking promising this year, or did he get lucky?
VA hella quiet now.
I mean, I'll say this. Look at Liam Smith. He has options, right? Triple G, Hyman. Maybe a Hyman will get a rematch for him. Triple G, Hyman, or Charlo, bro. He could do anything he wants.
And you know what he also has?
I'm back here. I've never been to Europe, VA.
And he sells.
Those are dangerous fights right there, bro. Those are dangerous fights. You think those are 50-50 fights or what? I mean, Eubank Jr. was fucking highly touted, dog. You know what I'm
He's
saying?
going to make a cool buck now. You didn't expect to make this sort of money.
Callum can do the same thing. But also, Callum could do the same thing. Callum Smith can do the same thing, man.
Of course he can. But it's family also. Or supporting the Liverpool. He's got the whole city behind him.
Man, I gotta watch the fight, bro.
Massive.
You're talking about guards right here. You guys gonna catch that UFC? Figueiredo Moreno later?
Who do you think will win that then? That's a 50-50 though. It's in Brazil. Fucking
shit, I don't know who's gonna win. I'm just gonna watch it, bro.
The crowd, they'll be a bit wild.
That's not even the main event, huh? That should have been the main event. I don't even know what the fuck the main event is.
It'll be a bit.
Just the black guy versus Golovkin. Not Golovkin, but what's the guy that fought Rumble? Glover.
Teixeira. Oh yeah, Teixeira Hill. Yeah, Teixeira Hill. Yeah.
Teixeira's
that old ass motherfucker, dog.
He's a proper dog.
That shit's stupid as fuck. They say that UFC has the best fucking fighters in the world. Fucking Teixeira's old as shit and still fucking.
He's a proper dog, though. He's a dog.
Hey, who's next for Eubanks, bro? Who's next for
Eubanks? He can punch. That's why.
Hey, hold on. Who's next for Eubanks, bro? Like, is he done already? Is he out of here? Is he out of here, bro?
I think Eubanks is out of here.
Conor Ben, you think he even wants to fight him anymore after seeing this? It's like, I'm not gonna get any glory, bro.
I mean, he's still gonna go up a weight. You know, he's still gotta fight a bigger motherfucker. Like, there's still something in there, and there's probably money out there in England, for both their names. Still.
What you think, Pablo? You think Conor Ben wants to do this still, or is this like I'm not gonna get any credit for knocking him out? You tell me, because I wouldn't know the landscape over there.
What are you on about, Conor Ben? I mean, Conor Ben just missed the trick here.
No, what I'm saying, what's next for Eubanks?
He needs to retire. And he's not going to do because he's going to blame the weight. He's going to blame the weight. I know I'm being exaggerated to retire. I sound like Prince Nassim saying this 5 years ago, but the thing is, he was right. There's interviews out there after his fight with Groves, and he said he's not going to do it. He's not going to make it. Prince Nassim was saying he's all this flash down next generation. He ain't it. He said, I'm sorry to say it, but he isn't it. And people giving Nas shit because apparently he had a lot of money on Chris against Groves. So he was being a bit harsh on the commentary on TV, ITV. It's on YouTube. I'll get it in a bit and post it on Discord. But he was right looking back. Now he is. He's just up his he's up his arse. He thinks the sunshine sounds out of his arse. His dad wasn't like that. Entitled. He's a little bit entitled, and he grew up in a mansion. He didn't grow up. He was like Haney, basically. Like that. He grew up in a mansion. He had a few fights on the street because he was a rich boy.
Rich.
His dad was a millionaire.
Yeah.
No, he was. His dad was a millionaire already, obviously, when he was born.
Federal informants have money.
Yeah, and Eubank obviously he different, didn't he? He come off the boat and that, so it's different.
Isn't it funny when people get caught moving drugs state to state, they somehow become richer and get out of jail in America?
I know, bro. And they can vote. And they can vote.
And they can vote.
Yeah.
He lived in America, didn't he?
It's crazy.
Eubank Jr. was known as funny enough, he's black. He was known as one of the biggest thieves in London at the time. That's why he was sent to America in his team.
He was the biggest pickpocket.
No, these are facts.
Really?
These are facts. He used to steal in high-end top clothes like suits and shit in London, in the expensive like boutique places. He was honestly, he was getting in a lot of trouble, and he got. Do your research, read his stuff.
They love that fancy shit.
He's even said it himself. And then his grandmother sent him.
They love all that
to
tacky
live in the Bronx.
Eubank Jr. or Senior?
5 years, on whatever.
Senior.
And then he came back because he was like top thief, getting in trouble in London.
That was John Jones' best fighter, bro. What is John Jones gonna do now? I mean, not John Jones, fucking Roy Jones, bro. The fuck my thing.
Salute to the panel.
Salute.
Salute, Don Vargas.
There he is. Oh.
Vargas.
Hey, notice how the Canelo victories keep aging really good, bro. When Canelo beat a prime Liam Smith before he had fucking canas all over, white hair all over.
I was thinking that too.
It's true,
Liam Smith's a good fighter, man.
Liam Smith.
Yeah, I saw it, and I knew Liam Smith was good because he did beat Jesse Vargas, and he's been doing good after the Canelo loss, to be real with you. He did lose to Munguia, but I mean, Munguia is a badass fighter, bro, and people don't want to realize that shit, bro.
Munguia is the best in his division. He's the most
great offense. Looks probably the best offense at 160.
Munguia is the top 3 most ducked fighter in boxing. He has been. Charlo's.
Good win on his resume for Munguia.
African Americans ducking him like a motherfucker.
One thing you can't talk shit about is Munguia's offense, bro. Motherfucker has great offense.
And this applies to both those Smith brothers, bro, because Callum Smith is now ranking number 1 at the 175 division, bro. He's been finishing everybody, bro. He even make some dude get a seizure, bro.
But a group of people think the Smith brothers are complete trash.
Yeah, because they're European, and a lot of these people are all about the race, bro. And
one of the fucking referees, bro. His name is Popeye, the Mexican fool. He has a YouTube channel, dog. And right now, it just popped up on my YouTube notifications. He's live right now on American Solo Podcast. Supposedly, he's from Basta Grande, from the San Gabriel Valley. I emailed him, bro, and I fucking told him about the clinching, dog. I told that fool, what's up with this excessive clinching and shit, like. You guys gonna do something about that shit? He tried to explain between clinching and holding and the difference between that, but he didn't really get down to the details of it. But I don't know, dog. I'm pressing the issue with this guy to fucking step up his game on fucking taking away points for excessive clinching, dog. Anyway, he's on American Solo right now.
I am your leader. Not only that, but these people want to continue with the narrative that Canelo fights bums, bro. So of course they're gonna say
Yeah,
that
they use
Smith
that
brothers.
narrative. Yeah, that's what they say.
Stupid narrative, bro.
Yeah, Smith brothers are legit. Both of them. The VA money, you're tripping.
No, no, actually, there's 3 of them, so you can't say both of them. But all 3
Two
of
out
them
of
are
three.
not legit. They're all bums.
2 out of 3 are pretty damn legit, bro. 2 out of 3 are pretty damn legit.
To get these many wins at this high level, bro, they're solid.
That same fucking tournament that Andre Ward won that you guys are so happy about. Oh, the Super 6 tournament. Oh my God, Andre Ward fucking won the Muhammad Ali trophy. So did Carlos Smith, motherfucker, but you don't give him enough credit because you don't like the color of his skin.
Because he's white.
Or because he used to Canelo, whatever. So whatever.
They gas Andre Ward pretty hard.
I mean, but who'd he beat? Who'd he beat for that trophy? Who
did Ward really beat? Sakio Bika?
Oh, besides all of your heroes?
Carl Froch is not my hero, dude. What the fuck? You think Carl Froch is a hero?
Feliciano's saying who's worse, AJ or Eubank?
Oh, Eubank.
Eubank, bro. AJ's good.
Yeah, AJ's good, man. AJ beats the dog shit out of Wilder.
AJ used to be better back in the day. Now I don't trust him, bro. I think he's having mental problems, bro. And I don't know.
Ruiz did that to him.
His confidence is gone. His confidence is gone, bro.
Yeah.
It's been years now since that Ruiz fight, and he still isn't the same.
At this point, maybe even Wilder beats fucking AJ, bro. We don't really know.
No, I don't think so. I think Wilder's a zombie at this point. I think his legs are gone. I think they're going to have to fix all his fights if he continues to box.
I'll tell you this, if Anthony Joshua fights tentative, you can get his ass knocked the fuck out.
If he fights AJ, I think AJ will... Seriously, I think if Wilder gets in the ring and the fight's not fixed for Wilder's going to get hurt, dude. Wilder might even get killed.
With the way Wilder was looking in his last fight, bro, like his legs, they were kind of shaky.
They looked weird, bro.
Why, bro.
They didn't look right, dude. They look like this guy shouldn't even be cleared to fight from the commission. That's what it looked like.
Then he fucking KO'd Hellenius with the arm punch.
The weirdest punch you've ever seen, bro. The weirdest punch you've ever seen.
That was a flop, bro.
That was a fake KO, bro. Fake
$80. $80 for that fake KO.
I mean, we were already saying the fight was staged even before it happened, and then it goes down like that, and it's like, what the fuck are we like?
And especially
if you hit it on the point, bro.
And
you got it right.
And they're not. And bro, whoever the PBC, they can't be so stupid. They have to have seen Wilder's legs previously and know his legs are shot, and anything more than one round, it looks suspicious. It'd be like, why isn't Hellenius stepping to this guy? I'm telling you, like. His legs.
I will say this, bro. If Joshua plays on the outside and starts being tentative or scared of the KO, he gives Wilder his best chance to knock him the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Like I have Joshua winning that fight, but he has to find his balls in that fight, bro. And he has to put it on
close.
He has better technique. He has better technique than Wilder, and he has to put his plan on Wilder. But if he fights tentative, that's Wilder's best chance of knocking his ass out, bro, on the outside. He starts being too scared of that KO.
Yeah, that's pretty much it, dude. You just can't be tentative. But why would you be tentative? This guy's on Bambi legs.
He's been tentative though. But Joshua's been tentative ever since the Ruiz knockdown, bro.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But I think Ruiz beats the fuck out of Wilder personally. I think Ruiz.
I don't know if you guys are aware, but fucking Eubank Jr. was ranked in the top 5 fucking 160 pounders, bro. That's crazy. And then he got his ass kicked by Liam Smith. I mean, there's something weird behind that fucking ranking system, bro. Straight up, bro.
Black privilege. He was black, so they fucking threw him up there like, fuck it, he's another black guy, throw him on there.
Just make Joe Jones Jr. a favor or whatever, put him up there. And his daddy, Eubank, he's his boy. You can make money off this kid, just putting him in the top 10 rankings, let's go for it. I think that's what they're fucking thinking, bro. That's why he was in the top 5.
Well, now Wilder's done.
If you're a big money fighter, they're gonna put you in the top rankings, man. It's all about money. You know what I'm saying? If you're white and you're a big money fighter, they'll put you up there. You know what I'm saying? It's just that there are no white American big fighters. You know what I'm saying? But all the big Mexican fighters up there, like Persia Ortiz, been mandatory 2.5 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's not because he brings the money. It's because he put in the work.
Why did you say white America? We weren't even talking about that.
But I'm saying any who's a big money fighter.
That just hurts you, bro. You always got to bring that up, dude. It's like kind of weird. Is that just on your mind all the time? White America?
You said it hurt me? How
is that on your mind? Good, like, is that just in the back of your mind all the time? White America. You don't need to say that.
It is.
We can say black American boxing is fucking up boxing because it's what's happening, dude. It's facts.
I mean, I was hearing earlier saying something about the British not being all that in boxing, but I mean, the last unified American champion was fucking Evander Holyfield, bro, and ever since it's been the Klitschko's, fucking Lennox Lewis, fucking Tyson Fury, AJ, a bunch of fucking Europeans, bro. Like,
no, but like I said, in America, the two dominant heavyweights is Ruiz
and Wilder
and Richard Torres.
Also.
Is Wilder a dominant force, though? I think if you threw Torres on pay-per-view, he would do the same
Hold on a
amount.
minute, and they're not getting the push. They're giving the push to Baby and to Wilder.
I bet you if you threw Torres on pay-per-view right now, he'd do
Dogs don't get any
70K.
push. He's that silver
Maybe even
medalist.
more.
They're giving Baby the push.
Hey, is Liam Smith more accomplished at 160 than Demetrius Andrade?
Yes, of course. Anyone's more accomplished at this point. When you're in boxing for 15 years and you still haven't stepped it up, you're a nobody.
Hey, notice how the Andrade fans never bring up how Andrade dug Janet Beck and how he dug Zach Parker, bro. Like, how are they behind Andrade after those actions, bro?
I mean, you can go before that as well.
They're not real. Thanks for asking that.
And how can they play victim? How can they play victim about Andrade when Andrade pulled out of the Jermell Charlo fight, bro? Back in the day, he didn't want to fight Derevyanchenko. He didn't want to fight Lara, bro. So it's his choices why he's getting fucking blackballed or whatever narrative they want to come up with, bro. He's the fucker, bro. He even signed up with JC, bro, with Rock Nation, bro.
Why can't they just drop him? Why can't they just drop him and not support him anymore? But no, they gotta support him because he's black.
Yeah, and he fights with that slick style.
Why can't you just drop him? Be real, dude. You guys are all about being real, like rapping.
Well, and somebody asked
be real,
about the Andrade fans.
He's being a pussy.
Somebody asked about the Andrade fans. How many people haven't we had on this panel trying to bring up Andrade, bro? It happens all the fucking time, bro. And I even outside of this panel, I have people always bringing up to me that Canelo's ducking Andrade this, everybody's ducking Andrade. Dude. Andrade's the boogeyman. All these bullshit narratives, bro.
It's a mental bullshit. It doesn't make any sense. They got it twisted in their head because they're really racist. They just hate. They can't see anything above their race.
Exactly. They want to see black dominance, bro. And everything that's not black dominance doesn't make sense in their head, in their warped mind.
Yeah, like I could say a white fighter is crap. I have no.
So you think it's a conspiracy?
Dana White, dude. Dana White smacked that bitch. Fuck Dana White.
Fighters.
They can't do that.
They can't talk
all the
greatest fighters ever are black fighters. It's not a conspiracy.
I don't think that's a fight.
Black boxers, Mexican championship fights. Blacks have won almost 200 and something of them. It's not a conspiracy, bro.
We don't believe you, though. You
black
can
dominance.
bullshit us all you want.
I mean, Valdez running from Tkos Stevenson in front of everybody. That's not a... What's up?
Let me tell you, look at VA Money. The problem with your fan base is that they never give props to nobody that's not black, bro.
Exactly.
That's the fucking problem.
How many black people haven't Benavides Lynch? How many black people haven't Canelo beat? How many fucking black people all these people have beat, bro? How many black people did Chavez beat, bro?
Andrade?
Hey, what did Canelo have to do to get props? Move up fucking 5 weight classes? Fucking fight champions?
How many black people did
Canelo?
Andy Ruiz gets mad props. Andy Ruiz gets props. Canelo gets props.
He fought AJ.
For the most part,
Monster gets a couple props.
For the most part, fucking black.
How many black people haven't fucking Andy Ruiz beat,
than
bro?
Wilder ever had in his whole career. Ruiz had a bigger moment than Wilder ever had in his whole career.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because he had
Wilder and AJ
Wilder had his.
both
Hold on
wish
a minute.
they
Wilder
had
had it against
what Ruiz did.
Ruiz had against AJ, the $1 billion man they wanted to make. They wanted to make AJ a $1 billion man.
That's the problem with the black fan base, bro. They don't give anybody props, bro. They don't get nobody respect. They give nobody props, and that's why they get what they get. That's why they get shitted on the way they get shitted on. When they get knocked
They don't like the Japanese. They don't like the Europeans. They don't like nothing, bro.
They don't like Americans. The white Americans don't like anything, but
they definitely don't like the Europeans. You remember he asked me, he's like, why are you only a fan of Europeans? They hate the Euros, the Eastern Euro.
And the only reason they were going for
huge
Canelo
resentment
they
towards
thought
them.
they were going to dethrone fucking Canelo and shit. That's the only reason. But as soon as Killer Plant fights a top-rated black guy, they're not going to go for Killer Plant, bro.
VA Money, why do you hate Eastern Euro fighters so much, bro? Why did you degrade them first when you talked to me?
Because he has no respect.
He's not going to answer. He doesn't have a response to that.
We all know the answer.
It's because they're good. It's because they're fucking good.
We've been on YouTube long enough to see what it is, bro. Like,
because they're an obstacle. They're an obstacle.
Let me tell you why, bro. Because the blacks were doing great until the Eastern Europeans came in the scene, and now they're not really anything special anymore. They're like fucking.
Look, we just saw Karen picked out from Eastern Euro, plop in a ring with supposedly their new Sugar Ray Robinson, and made him win. Bruh, it was a 50-50 fight, honestly.
I don't trust any champion that comes out of America because of a fucking fabric machine.
Fucking Sugar Ray Robinson, that's fucking...
They hyped up Ennis so hard, dude.
They hyped the shit out of things. Like, motherfucker. Like,
stop disrespecting Bruce Ray Robinson like that, dog.
Fuck that, bro. He's not... They thought he was the second coming of like Sugar Ray Robinson or some shit like that. Sugar Ray Leonard.
Keyshawn
Hey, that dude Karen, does he get trained by Papachenko and them and shit? Or not?
I'm not sure.
Hey, it's a trip how these Ukrainians got fucking good feet, bro.
Yeah, he's pretty impressive the way he moved in and out, and he was just as fast as Ennis on punching.
I am your leader. They even got guys like fucking Andre Ward, who, as soon as he noticed the Eastern Europeans were coming up in the 71 and the 175 division, he was like, oh hell no, I'm retiring at the age of 32, 33. Yeah. Early, I want to retire undefeated. Why? Because B-Ball, Better Beef are gonna beat my fucking ass. They're gonna lynch me in the motherfucker, bro.
He had all the physical advantages to fight Triple G, and he still didn't fucking do it. He's a pussy.
What Roy Jones did in the 90s would have looked like this if he would have gone to Britain. I mean, gone to England and fought with his style. Look, they would have done the same thing that happened to fucking Eubanks with the fucking fucked up ass style.
Yeah, he would have got beat.
He would have been exposed.
Him, yeah. He would have done. He like kept it.
And that's because of the Russian, the whole Soviet. They didn't put a lot of Eastern European fighters in America, but now they keep on flooding them in our country because it's good boxing, dude. It's good.
Hey, you know what, bro? Fucking Roy Jones pissed me off, bro. Roy Jones, I thought he kept it like neutral and shit, and so I heard him say the dumbest shit I ever heard, saying that Bivol was a cherry pick gone wrong. And when he said that shit, I was like, where the fuck did that shit come from, bro? Like, are you that retarded? Are you hating?
Bivol was not a cherry pick. That's retarded.
Yeah,
the narrative in the black community is that Bivol was a cherry pick and is still a cherry pick, bro. That's their narrative. I don't know how they come up with those conclusions when you look at the motherfucker fight and he beats everybody, bro.
It's top pound for pound.
I said, what the fuck?
Bivol is pound for pound better than any black American right now by a long way.
He's the best defensive boxer in boxing right now, bro.
By a long shot.
Statistically,
he's lynched black people too, like Jean Pascal and them, bro. You know, Craig Richards, all the black guys that had at 175, they already got their ass kicked by either Bivol or Better Beef, bro. That's what's going on right now.
I mean, look at Marcus Brown.
They don't see it, bro.
They hyped up Marcus Brown pretty high, and then Better Beef fucking destroyed his career, dude.
Bivol's the best.
Who does Bivol fight next?
Because he does subtle movements, bro. He does. Bivol, his defense is through subtle movements. Is not.
What happened to Marcus Brown,
DA?
He was an Olympian, Marcus Brown. What happened to him? Oh,
he got fucking destroyed, bro.
Better have ended his career. And he's young. Marcus Brown ain't even 30, I don't think.
Hey, and look at the divisions that the Black American people dominate, bro. Like welterweight, it's a fucking shit fest over there at welterweight. I don't see Spence fighting nobody good. I don't see Crawford fighting nobody good. No wonder they're still champions, bro.
Hold on. Jay Cooley, jump on, bro. Express your thoughts, bro. What's your thoughts? We got Julio Boxing on here. Salute to Julio Boxing.
Salute.
What up? What's cracking?
Don't bang on me today, dog. Don't bang on me today.
Salute.
Still on that Argentina ride or what?
Still celebrating, bro. We're still
still
celebrating.
right, I bet you are.
They're like, oh, we dominated 154. Was your merch Harlow? Put him against Fundora. Let's see what happens. Let's see if he truly dominates, bro. He fights once a fucking year, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
And let me tell you something, bro. Hey, they dominate the booger weights. 147, a little bitch weight, bro. I only watch 168 and up, bro. I only watch 168 and up, bro. I don't watch the pussy ass welterweights, bro. Pussy ass 135 pounders, bro. Get the fuck up out of here, bro. I don't watch that shit, bro. 168 and up, bro. And they don't got shit at 168 and up.
Exactly. It has to be a special occasion. It has to be a special occasion, like Virgil versus Spence, Virgil versus Crawford.
That's 168, bro. They suck at me. They ain't shit. They're slapping each other around at 135 pounds, bro.
Absolute fucking idiots.
They're dancing. They're fucking dancing at 135, slapping.
Haney loves Haney does shuck and jive.
Nobody wants to watch weak
even
men
their strikers,
slap each other, bro.
Even their strikers, like fucking.
What sort of boxing is that?
Even their strikers, like fucking Tank. He's over there back foot bitching against little baby Pitbull Cruz, bro.
What sort of boxing is fucking Stephen Fulton? Can you explain to me?
Fulton runs at 122, bro. What the fuck is that, bro? Watch that shit.
Bunch of fucking hurdle humpers.
Loud and clear, bro.
Nah, but in all honesty, bro, I actually
bro, I didn't watch the fight, but bro, I remember I was on here a while back, and Brett, remember I was telling you that Liam Smith is one of my favorite fighters.
You said that.
I was saying that, bro, because he keeps on winning me money, man. So shout out to Liam Smith, man. This dude, he always gets good odds, and he beat up, Eubank, who is one of the most dislikable boxers on the planet.
Facts.
Who the fuck likes Eubank?
Top heel. He's a top heel, he is.
Yeah, he is. He is a good
He's
heel,
one
I'll
of the
give him
best
that.
heels.
He
He's
makes
getting
me like
undisputed
Billy
money,
Joe, and I hate
Dude, he's
Billy
getting
Joe.
undisputed money for never being a champion. That's being a top heel.
He came in with the LGBTQ, bro.
Hey, hold on, bro. I wanna just say this, bro. When it comes, I've always said this about the UK. If you're a black dude and you've got a six-pack of abs, just become a professional boxer, and they'll start paying you big money and hyping you up as the next big thing. You can probably milk maybe like 500 grand out of them before you
And
get
if you're
close.
American and black, you should do the same. Move to England. It ain't happening over here.
So, oh man, if you're American and black, you can go to England and maybe get like $1 million out of the system.
Exactly,
That's
bro.
what I'm trying to say. That's why boxing
it
is
ain't
going
happening
out there
here, brother.
to England.
The easiest way to make money if you're black, go to the gym for like 2-3 years, take some steroids to get in like real good shape.
Yeah.
And then just become a boxer. They'll feed you a bunch of like bums, actual bums. You'll be able to win these fights, and sooner or later, Frank Warren or Eddie Hearn will have you earning $500,000.
They'll feed you a bunch of chavs.
Yeah,
Hey,
look, and that's the thing.
Eventually,
you'll get your ass kicked by an Usyk or a Canelo or Beterbiev
fat
or
ass
someone.
Andy.
But eventually, look, you're gonna have a good run, so fuck it.
Hey,
Or even a Leon Smith will knock you out like we just
God.
fucking seen right now, bro.
Shout out to
Yeah.
Babbage though. He's got a shot now at that Bridgerweight title.
Leo Smith just knocked out a black American?
The Croatian.
Is that what we just watched?
Basically,
Leo
is.
just
He basically was born. He basically was raised in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Black
Las Vegas,
American
Nevada.
fucking Dutch his ass.
Yeah, he's an Afro-Anglo, bro. Ask Foka about that
Bridgerweight.
Yeah.
You know that Achilles.
What?
Babic, that Croatian small pocket rocket, crazy.
Oh yeah,
man.
he got a title shot, right?
Yeah, at the Bridgerweight, because that Rivas is retired, isn't he? He held that for ages.
Well, to
But
me,
he's a
I'm gonna say this, bro. Bridgerweight, if he wins a title at Bridgerweight, he's more impressive than Stephen Fulton. To be honest, I mean,
Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would. be.
Because I'll say this, bro.
Dive.
Put any African American champion against Babbage in an open weight fight and see who
Oh,
wins.
you'll rip him to bits. Facts.
Exactly.
Yeah, and to
That's
tell you
why
the
I'm
truth,
saying.
guys, for
There are
me,
no black American champions above 160 pounds.
yeah,
That's true.
That's true,
Babic
bro.
would blow them all away. He would.
They
He's
suck. They
first.
make fun of
Listen,
Europeans,
there was
but they're
a
actually
there's a
champs,
Mexican undisputed at 168. There was a Mexican at 175. There's a Mexican fucking unified heavyweight champion.
Yep.
Yo,
he's
Julio, they're
making
talking
some
about the
cool
Niners,
money.
bruh. They're saying you're flipping on the Oakland Raiders, bruh.
What?
Bruh.
Wait,
Fuck the
someone.
Raiders,
what?
bruh.
It's Niner day.
He's jumping,
Niners,
he's
baby.
jumped, bro. He jumped Niners,
I
bro.
jumped
What the fuck?
ship in March
jumped, bruh.
2017. I jumped
Were
ship
you a
to the
Raider
Niners.
fan?
Yeah, bro. I jumped ship, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm a Raider fan too, homie. Shit.
I had to, bro. Once they moved to Vegas, that shit looked gay to me. It just wasn't the same.
Damn, who got a Niners fucking helmet? That's full-size helmet right there. Look at those.
San Francisco, bro. He's going all the way.
He has the Kaepernick fucking helmet, bro.
Yep.
Kaepernick, bro.
Fuck that guy.
Kaepernick, bro.
That's the one guy I didn't like, Kaepernick. You see, he got
Yeah,
scared
Brady,
after a while. He got scared. He went to the Super Bowl, he lost, and then got scared and just held the ball for too
Yeah, they
long,
figured
started
him out,
getting
bro.
sacked. Yeah. He just ran out the pocket too much. He couldn't stay in the pocket.
Man, football sucks.
Yeah,
Who
fuck
the hell watches that? That sport is gay. Flags all over the place. Hella commercials.
Yeah, every sport is getting soft, bro.
It is. Hey, NFL is getting super soft.
Funded everything.
Yeah, they're having a
Funded
flag
everything.
football Pro Bowl game, bro. You know what? It's
Yeah.
flag football for the first time.
Nah, it's like it would suck to play defense now. Like you can't even.
Like,
hit
what
him.
the fuck
There
is
is no defense.
It
What's up
isn't
with
a
that shit,
sport.
bro?
It's a commercial. It's a commercial. It's a commercial. There's a commercial every 2 minutes, for fuck's sake.
The
Every
Raiders?
minute.
The Raiders of the 70s with Jim Otto and, and Plunkett, all them guys, like, they wouldn't even, they'd be fucking arrested if they played in the league now.
Yeah, they protect the quarterback more.
Yeah, all those sports like that. The basketball.
I'd rather see the fucking European clubs fucking go at it in soccer over there than this football shit. Like, that's just me, bro.
Oh, me too.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. Football is getting bad too. The best league you can watch now is probably Serie A.
Nah, the
Serie
Premier
A?
League, bro.
Actually, Serie A's got a lot of good talent. I kind of agree with that.
Bro, I used to watch soccer, football,
La
like
Primera Liga Portuguesa.
England, like Chelsea and all them. I love Chelsea, bro, but it got to a point where, they made it political, and they fucking got rid of the fucking owner.
Yeah, they got rid of the owner,
Only
Abramovich.
because he was from fucking Russia. So I was like, man, fuck that shit. I was like, I'm not supporting that
Yeah,
crap.
they froze his bank account. They froze his bank
guy-
account.
the guy-
They buck broke him, bro. Proper buck
Yeah,
breaking.
Chelsea.
The team was awesome, bro.
But the club is so rich. It's so
They
self-sufficient.
sell the team just because of
Newcastle's the new team, bro. Newcastle.
Isn't it
Yeah,
owned by
they're the
American?
richest club in the world.
Chelsea?
Newcastle.
Richest club in
Watch
the
out.
world, Newcastle.
I
Yeah.
decided that I only watch soccer,
Trippier. I'm gonna get a
football, whatever
Trippier
you want to
jersey.
call it. I only watch it one time every 4 years. That's it.
Their owner's got trillions.
I don't
More
need to watch all
trillions
of
than...
it.
Yeah, I only watch international tournaments too.
I'm Hajduk.
I really
I
don't
don't
give a
give a
shit
fuck.
about club football.
And all them shits fucking rich too. The way they fucking put
glorioso.
Argentina out there like that. Fuck
Fucking
that
let's
shit.
have it.
I got
Hey,
pissed off about that shit.
salute to the no name boys, man.
No
There's
name
some real
boys
ones.
with fucking...
During the war, no-name boys used to hold up signs saying independence for
BSC
Croatia.
young boys.
Yeah, there's always been that thingy.
So
There's
there's
been
some
way back,
Hey, don't rip
way
it. I
back
just
from
dropped my
ages ago.
my exclusive interview, my exclusive video with Oscar De La Hoya.
I'm on there. I'm on it. I'm about to put it up right now. Suit to the dawn, bro.
Yeah, I'm putting the boots to the pavement. I'm out here in the streets.
Hey, you guys see everybody dick riding Fulton, bro? Oh, he's so brave going to Japan. Oh my god.
We don't even know if that fight's gonna
He's
happen.
going to fight a midget that's like
We don't even know if
fucking
that
weight
fight's
classes
gonna
below
happen,
him.
bro.
I know,
I fucking
he's
hope
going
he
to
knew
fight a
that
guy
motherfucker
who's smaller,
out.
bro.
Every time a Mexican fights, they fight in enemy territory, basically.
Facts.
Every
And you
time
know
a
what I'm
fucking
saying?
European fights, they have to go to America. So what's the big deal?
Hey, Fulton, he's not brave, bro. He's a prize fighter at the end of the day, so he better go with where the fuck the money's at, because when he retires, he's not gonna make no more fucking money, bro.
Hey, they're saying that. Oh, I hope they don't rob Fulton because he's a boxer and shit. Like motherfucker,
They're gonna
why?
favor Fulton. They're gonna favor him.
They better rob him. Fuck that fool, dog.
They're gonna favor him. I'm calling it right now. They're gonna favor Fulton, bro. I've seen
Nah,
this
you're
before.
Yeah,
No, I've seen this happen.
Hey, I'm not gonna bullshit. Bay Area could be onto something, bro, because the Japanese they might see the black guy and they're gonna be like, damn, we don't have a lot of people like this over here. Let's favor him, bro.
Not the way they've been robbing Japanese people in my neighborhood. Fuck that.
Brandon 175. They robbed him already.
Yeah, he's down, bro.
Or they're gonna be like, oh, if we rob the black guy, the black people are not gonna come fight in Japan anymore. You know, some bullshit like that, bro.
Knock him out.
Hey,
they might be
keep
trying
it
to be
too fair.
super political or something.
Yeah, they do try and keep it too fair.
That's how
Once
they are,
again,
bro.
we're
They're
put
too
in a
nice.
position where he knew he has to knock somebody out again. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
All Fulton has to do is survive, bro, and he'll win, bro.
Fuck that.
He did that
They
against
just robbed
Franco.
Franco. They just robbed Franco. Fuck.
Hey, Franco almost won in Japan. Fulton can win. I'm telling you, he can win.
Franco should have won like that.
This shit
Franco
is
won.
crazy, bro.
But here's the thing, though. Even if he beats Inouye, dude, he's way bigger than him. What's so special? You want me to?
That's
they want
what
us to suck his
Shakur's
dick
on.
now?
Shakur
Fuck that
has
shit,
to
bro.
survive. And even
Hey,
Haynes
Don
has to
Redford, you
survive.
already queued it up? I can't see.
It's ready to go, bro. You tell me when you're ready.
I'm ready. Hey, man. Hey, this is my
Let's play, let's
exclusive.
play.
Oscar De La Hoya reveals his secret to his washboard abs.
Oh, I feel like this washboard up.
I have the exclusive video. Oscar De La Hoya reveals his secret about his abs.
Wait, so it's Hollywood. What is it called? High definition ab issues. I think I have better abs than I was 19 years old.
Salute,
HD abs, bro. HD. Have you ever heard of that? No, because Oscar created it. He invented it. HD abs, high definition abs.
Is the music a little loud for you guys, or is it just on my end?
Nah, the music's a little loud.
Actually, too low.
Damn, what the fuck is Rapid doing? That motherfucker's on Scante, bro. Turn the way up. Hey, bro.
He starts rocking out.
Yeah, he did a line of coke or
He
some
gets
shit,
the
bro.
riffs out. He does. He gets that less.
He gets all wired in like fucking the groove.
Fucking hell. Eddie Van Halen, eat your heart out. Bang it on.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna call it right now, bro.
Beat it,
Stephen
beat it.
Fulton's gonna win a decision over Inouye, bro. Calling it right now, bro.
That's facts.
I just seen the future.
Because he's better, too.
I'm telling you, bro.
God.
But it's okay because I'm gonna push the narrative that Inouye's overrated to Cannot give foreign credit, so I'm good.
Puro, you I can see why you want to come to England, Puro. You be warm in the winter.
I'm gonna break down his resume.
Don't tell him, bro. Julio, don't tell him. Julio, don't tell him.
Bro, you're una pinche gordura que pinche cebo de puerco and shit.
He'd be warm in the winter in England.
Right? Hey, bro, that's a good thing about like fucking having a gut, bro. You're always kind of fucking hot.
That's what I'm saying. In the winter, you'd be warm. You got,
Campura reminds me of a Mexican Peter Griffin.
Mexican Peter Griffin. Stay away.
Ah, shit. Hey, Campura, who you got? Who you riding with?
Wait, which fight? And
Inuki and Fulton.
I got Inoue. But Fulton's got a chance.
I wanted you to keep on going,
Hey, the Don, did you witness? The Don, did you witness the lynching right now?
Hey, I just looked at Louis' resume.
What happened?
I'm not impressed, bro.
This is what I'm here, bro. Eubank Jr. just got lynched, bro, by Liam Smith, bro. He got finished, bro. Fourth fucking round, bro.
I'll tell you what. Canelo's record's getting better and better.
I don't know shit about
Canelo's record's getting better and better. It is.
Yeah, Liam
Smith's improved. Liam's improved.
Yeah. He destroyed him, bro. Proper lynching, bro. Proper UK lynching, bro. UK style.
Whoa.
So that means that fucking Canelo's win is looking a little bit better, no?
No, it is. His record's looking better. The Smiths are making Canelo better. They are. Because Callum's been doing well, and so is Liam.
They all are. Even Caleb Plant. You seen his fucking KO?
Yeah, and Plant.
Yeah, that's true. You're right.
Yeah, it's true. Hey, Canelo's record is.
Benavidez. I want to hear what you guys got in that.
Oh, I got Benavidez. Benavidez
KO.
Nah, hell no.
I got
Benavidez, bro. Don't be fooled by the fucking Darrell shit, bro. Darrell is fucking old, bro.
No, it's not that. Just that.
Don't be fooled by either of their fucking performances.
Hey, PBC has a lot of old bums, bro. That's what I noticed.
Good job, man.
They have Gamboa. They're passing around Gamboa and shit.
Like
Darrell. Who else do they pass around that's old as fuck? Shit.
Leo.
Gamboa, I don't know if you mentioned
Liam.
Yeah, Gamboa, yeah. And Darrell.
Yeah, Liam did win. Fact.
Hey, Gamboa.
Darrell's got to knock out fucking. He's going to knock out Triple G and shit.
Who you got in that one, Dampuro? You got fucking Benavidez? Who you riding with?
Yeah. I got Benavidez, but damn, bro, he's trying my patience, bro. I'm always low key. Hope he loses, but now I'm rocking with Benavidez.
Okay. Shit, man.
Low key, I think.
Bro. The Don just going, bro.
Am I the only one that believes in Canelo 2.0?
Nah, there's people picking Plant. There's lots of people picking Plant. I've seen a good amount of people picking Plant, bro.
Yeah,
bro, I think you can take a punch, bro. Fucking Caleb Plant, bro. It took Canelo a minute, dog, and Canelo's hard.
Yeah, he can, but the thing about Benavidez is the accumulation, bro. Like, how is he gonna deal with that pressure that Benavidez brings, bro? I know some people think his power is fake. I don't think his power is fake. I don't think his speed is fake. No, he's the real deal, bro, Benavidez. And everybody knows I'm more of a Canelo fan, bro. And I'm not even hating on him like that,
bro. What's like Clister for you?
Is he real deal Holyfield?
Let me tell you something.
Real deal Holyfield.
Plant is hard to fucking cut off the ring, bro. He's a fucking smart dude, bro. Like Canelo, he's extraordinary. He was able to do it, but nobody else has been able to do it, bro.
I already told you guys what I want. I want Benavidez to go in there and beat the fuck out of him. Worse than Canelo. I want him to hype him up. Hype this motherfucker up, bro. Hype him up.
Who thinks he's a raw deal then? A raw deal. Is he raw? You can't. He's not gonna. Do you all think he's gonna beat Caleb Plant?
I think so, bro. I mean, just based on styles alone, bro. Even if they're both at the same level, the style, bro.
Yeah.
He's gonna beat the shit out of Plant, dude. He's gonna worse than Canelo. He's gonna fuck him up.
It's because he used to be a champion. That's why Vergasso is going for.
I don't think.
I'm telling you, bro.
He's always Plant. That's the thing, bro.
I don't think he's gonna be able to fucking corner fucking Plant, bro. Plant got good feet and he's sweet hands. He's gonna be fucking counterpunching that jerk on the back foot all night.
It's gonna get ugly,
right
bro.
now, so you guys can hear it. I'm picking Plant for the upset.
Yeah, there you go, Plant. See.
Oh,
I think Benavidez is favored and should be, but I don't know. I got a feeling.
Benavidez. I'm going Benavidez, but I would recommend that Benavidez stops with all
if Plant beats
Benavidez, bro. Like, he needs to stop it, bro.
All the fucking wolf finish shit.
That's the problem. He's clipping his own fan base. He doesn't realize what's happening.
He has no power, bro. Gavril has power, bro. That's why he dropped him, Benavidez. This Plant doesn't, bro.
Bold statement.
Plant got power now, bro. You didn't see his Canelo 2.0.
He's gonna walk through him and beat the fuck out of him, man. This is that simple, dude. Straight up. I'm calling it right now.
Hell no. Fuck that shit.
He's gonna beat the shit out of Plant, dude. He's gonna fuck him up.
Gonna get exposed.
I agree, and people forget that when Benavidez got knocked down by Gabriel, Benavidez was like 20, 21, 22, bro. He was still in development, bro.
He's still in development. What are you talking about, bro? He ain't no finished
he's not developed. He is what he is, dude. Once you're 26, you are what you are, man. That's it.
Bomb.
You don't fucking. That's it, man.
David Benavidez wants any type of success, bro. He's got to ditch his dad.
Hey, but like I told you guys, I want him to do better than Canelo. I want them to hype up the Canelo Benavidez fight. I want Canelo Benavidez to be hyped up, bro. I want him to go in there.
They're trying, bro. But they think we're stupid.
And beat the fuck out of Plant worse than Canelo. That's what I want to see.
That's the best way to get a Canelo fight, to be honest.
That's what I want to see, bro. Just keeping it real.
I'm pretty sure Canelo wants that shit too, bro. Because as of right now, Benavidez ain't really gonna bring much fans, bro. He's not really hyped up that much by the casuals, at least. The hardcore fucking Canelo haters, they'll say Benavidez is the shit, bro.
Fighter, bro. He's a local.
Yeah, he's a local fighter, bro.
That's it, bro.
Yeah.
So if he gets hyped up, then Benavidez maybe could bring more money into the fight, bro. And that's what Canelo wants, bro. Like, that's the bottom line, bro.
Well, that's trash.
In other words, Canelo is tired of carrying those pay-per-view buys, bro. Because it's always him carrying those shits. An exception with the Triple G fight, because Triple G has a lot of fucking fans, but Triple G was old too, so.
Carrying the goddamn sport, Vergasos.
Well, people only know Canelo. They don't know anybody else. That's the problem with today's boxing, bro. They only know one guy. 10 years ago, people knew Mayweather, Marquez. They knew all these guys. Dude.
Pacquiao, Cotto, bro.
Hatton, Ricky Hatton.
Yeah, those
fucking Jake Paul, bro.
There was way more stars. There's no fucking. There's barely any stars in America, at least.
People knew guys back then. You're right.
Even Danny Garcia was a draw back then, bro.
That's true.
There is one star out there. You know, he's got guaranteed $100,000.
Andre Ward, he would pack him in Oakland. I remember I used to go to his fight, bro.
Rock concerts, he gets knocked out and he does lynchings. He's just not looking in the right place. There is one star out there. He gets cronk, 100,000.
Oh yeah, Fury, yeah.
Sex is on fire. You know, what I mean, he's elevating. He's
I think that
levitating.
Fury's voice is underrated.
Oh,
yeah, believe it or not, fucking Usyk is a star over there in the UK as well, bro. Just based on his pay-per-views, bro.
It's a Gypsy King sing.
And he sings it to his beautiful blonde.
Yeah, he does.
You know what I'm saying?
Gypsy Kings, you know the score.
Hey man,
God,
Fury's
Gypsy
been with
Kings
his wife
like
since
to
they were
sing.
like fucking kids, bro.
Hey, Furioso, was this I hear about Fury trying to fight a UFC fighter, bro, and Francis Ngannou or whatever.
He can do it all. He's Tyson Fury's the king. He can do it all.
Yeah, do it.
WWE.
That's an easy.
Yeah, but don't you think we need the Usyk fight now? Like fuck.
We don't need it. No,
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, guys. It's on deck. It's on deck, mate.
Make him wait.
Starve him
Don't
out,
wait.
bro.
It's guaranteed. That's guaranteed.
Let Usyk get old.
I mean, Usyk's already a millionaire, bro. That's the thing. He's not gonna starve, bro. Like
Don't be
those
getting
AJ fights,
excuses.
those
Don't be getting
fucking.
excuses for Usyk now, saying he's a millionaire already.
No,
blah,
no,
blah, blah.
no.
Don't be soft.
All I'm saying is she's not gonna starve, bro.
Because
He's not gonna starve.
You picked Usyk. I know you picked Usyk. I know.
Oh, so you're
every single
telling me
fucker.
Usyk is starving without the fucking Fury fight? No, he's good, bro. But
No, yeah, he's good. I know he's good.
and the same applies to Fury. Fury's a millionaire already. He made all this money, so
Everybody who picked fucking, that's
Damn,
what it is.
you also telling the side.
No, I mean it's what it is. That shit's personal.
Look, if Fury beats Usyk, bro, I'm not gonna be like, oh, Usyk was already a millionaire. He didn't give a fuck about the fight. No, fuck no, bro.
No.
If that shit happens, I'm gonna be Fury is the fucking king of the heavyweights, bro. That's what I'm gonna say, bro.
He is already. He was when
He's not, bro. He needs that Usyk name, bro. He needs that Usyk name, bro. I'm telling you, bro. People are not gonna forget Usyk,
I know
bro.
he does. Yeah, I know that.
He doesn't
Don't
need an
worry, that's
Usyk
gonna be
name.
easy. That's gonna be easier than Klitschko.
Okay, let's say he never fights Usyk. There's gonna be motherfuckers like me saying, "Oh, motherfucker never fight Usyk." What the fuck's up with that shit? You get me?
Yeah, fucking.
These guys are locking up the heavyweight division, man. They're locking up the heavyweight division. One of them's got to fight Joe Joyce. The other one's got to fight Big Baby.
I don't know. Fuck with that, bro. Usyk and Fury are the best heavyweights right now, bro. At least as far as the championship goes, bro.
Usyk beat a broken-minded AJ and looked like crap against Witherspoon or and Chisora. You know what I mean? He didn't come up. He didn't come up the ranks. He didn't come up the ranks fighting the other good fighters, man. There's a lot of good heavyweights out there.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. But let me explain to you why, bro. Because Usyk was undisputed champion at cruiserweight, so he had prestige to get to the championship fight quicker than anybody else. Not like Shakur Stevenson, who lost the fucking belt on the scale before moving up, bro. Straight up.
I get that. But Shakur, when he gets the belt, he's gonna fight other guys. He's not gonna get the belt and then say, "Hey, I was the champion, I was the best," and then retire. He's not gonna do that. Like Usyk might as well. Since Fury is stalling out, Usyk might as well fight some of the other guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're supporting this kind of shit, dog. You're supporting the Game of Thrones type of belt politics, where guys are just trying to get the belt and say, "Hey, I'm the greatest. I don't need to fight anybody." Come on. It's all about fighting everybody. That's what it's all about. You know what I'm saying? Usyk's got to fight David Dubois. He's got to fight Joe Joyce. He's got to fight Deontay Wilder.
Hey, but how come it didn't bother you when Crawford just went up and got a fucking title shot right away because he used to be undisputed at 140, bro? How come it didn't bother you then?
Well, he turned around. He fought. Well, I mean, Crawford. I don't know what the situation with Crawford is. He's not. I'm not defending Crawford.
It's the same shit, bro. He went undisputed at 140, got prestige for it, and then he got a fucking title shot at 147, bro. That's how it goes, bro.
Doug, he fought David Avenetian. David Avenetian was like top 5. He
just fought David Avenetian like a month ago, bro. What are you doing? And Avenetian's a bum, bro.
No, you don't get my point. You don't get my point. My point is Crawford didn't move up, get the belt, and then retire. He's fighting the guys.
Usyk is not retired either, bro.
He has a belt.
He's not retired, bro.
So why not fight he has a belt. Why not fight the guys? That's my point. My point is not I don't want to see the Fury fight.
He is fighting the guys, bro. He had a rematch clause with AJ, bro, last year, bro. He had a rematch clause with AJ, bro. He was forced into an AJ rematch, bro.
That's one fight. That's one guy.
Well, what do you mean just one guy? That was for all the belts, bro. What the fuck do you mean? That was like, what, 8 months ago?
No. What I'm saying
6 months ago?
Okay, cool. You fought AJ. Okay, cool. You fought AJ. Fight the next guy.
That's what he's working on right now, bro. That's what the same applies to Crawford. He won the fucking belt. Fight Errol Spence. It's not happening, bro.
Okay, it didn't happen. So he fought David Avenetian. He fought Kell Brook. So this is what I'm saying. Okay, the Fury fight is not happening. Now fight the next
Nothing
guy.
makes sense. Nothing makes sense, bro. Because Usyk just beat AJ like 6 months ago, bro. It's not like he's
What are you
been
talking
fucking.
about? You keep bringing up AJ. You keep bringing up AJ. AJ got knocked out like 2 years ago. He got the belt back and then got beat
what?
by the
He
next
got
guy he
knocked
fought.
out by Andy Ruiz because Andy Ruiz is the shit, bro. Andy Ruiz is badass, homie. That's what you fail to fucking understand, and right here, bro.
You can't keep bringing up AJ in defense of Usyk, is what I'm saying. You can't keep doing that. We want to fight. We want to see all of the fights. That's what we want to do. You can't
Well,
keep
that's
defending this.
That's what fucking Usyk is working on right now,
you're
bro.
You're talking crap about Bud and Spence not fighting and stuff like that.
Of course I am, bro.
And then you're defending the same type of politics up at heavyweight. It's the same politics. It's literally the same politics.
You are wrong, bro. You are very, very fucking wrong, and let me explain to you why. People been waiting for Spence versus Crawford for the last 6-7 years, bro. This Usyk versus Fury shit is recent, bro, and it's most likely it's happening quick, bro. Like, you don't see that shit, bro. You forget that this Spence versus Crawford shit's been going on for the last 6 years, bro. While this Usyk versus Fury shit is just recent shit. Usyk just beat fucking AJ recently, bro. That shit wasn't in fucking 2017, bro.
Yo, Don Belga, bro. I think a lot of people want to see that fight happen, not because they want to see those guys fight together. It's just they're tired of waiting and the division being held up. Because if you ask me, I just want to see this shit continue. I want to see who's out there. Like to me, bro. I don't give a fuck about if that fight happens or not. The only thing is, I want it to happen so they can hurry up and let Virgil fight. You know what I'm saying? Or let the top guys like standing up. All these guys.
I agree with you 100%, bro. The problem is guys like Spence and Crawford aren't giving the young champions contenders any fucking chances, bro. They're fighting guys like Avenisian who are old. Ugas is fucking old. You get me? Thurman is old. He already got his ass kicked by a fucking old ass Pacquiao, bro. Like, Thurman, why is he getting a title shot or at 154 instead of 147, bro? This whole shit is crazy to me, bro.
It's not. It can't be a title shot. It's just a fight. You know what I'm saying? Spencer's not coming back. Is what everybody's saying.
Well, then tell them to fucking drop the belts. Tell them to drop the belts.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I think within the next 6 months, it's gonna happen. Yeah, and that's what Virgil was looking for. Why fight a champion for a belt when you can fight a random guy in the rankings for a vacant?
Nah, don't be making it sound like he's joking, waiting for him to do that. No, he's not.
That's what he was looking for. That's what Oscar was looking for. Let me stop disrespecting. That's what Oscar was looking for.
That's stalling.
Instead of fighting Bud, why don't we just fight Sammy Onis for a championship?
He ain't waiting for the fade out. He's waiting to fight now. He's ready. You guys be capping having accidents and fighting higher weights.
Don't want to fight Virgil.
Sign the fucking contract, Tank. What you fucking waiting for? Fucking hell. Shit scared, aren't you?
Yeah, fucking Tank ducking too.
Tank's shit scared. I don't know what to do. But asking for advice everywhere.
I was just taking a piss, bro, so I don't know if you guys asked me something or anything. But yeah, it's a whole total situation, bro. Motherfuckers been waiting for Spence versus Crawford for 7 fucking years. Well, people have only been waiting for Usyk versus Fury for a few months, bro. Because Usyk just became champion, bro.
It's gonna happen.
A few months.
It's in.
Yeah, a few months because as I explained earlier. No, as I explained earlier, bro, Usyk had obligations in the rematch clause, bro. He had to fight AJ no matter what, the rematch.
Don Vergassi, this year, Muhammad Ali gets
I get that. I'm not talking about that. That's cool.
Folklore.
What we want, like, listen, matter of fact, you're talking about, okay, when you're a champion, you move up and you get an immediate title shot. Okay, is that what happened with Usyk?
I mean, I wouldn't say immediately, but he did get like a prestige over other fighters. He only had to beat Witherspoon and Chisora, as opposed to a fighter who's debuting a heavyweight where he has to rack up a bunch of wins just to get a title shot, bro, and climb up the rankings.
Man, dog, I'm sorry, that's bull crap, man. if you're gonna move up and fight heavyweight right away, okay, cool. This guy moved up and fought some bums, and then he fought AJ. Okay, he got the belt, and now we're talking like, oh, this guy's legit champion because he's a legit champion. He's the best ever. He doesn't have to fight anybody else. He does have to fight. He has to defend the belt.
I mean,
there's other guys.
I don't know if he's the best ever, bro, or any of that shit. I want fucking Usyk to fight Fury next, bro. That's what I really want as a fucking boxing fan, bro.
It is happening before
Okay,
June.
I want that too. I want that too, but we're not getting it right now. Is what I'm saying. So
How do you know, bro? How do you know we're not getting it? What if they already signed? We don't know what's going on behind the scenes in the negotiations. That fight's probably next, bro. Who knows?
It's going to be February and we don't have any news. I don't know. All I'm saying is I want to see fights. I don't want.
Okay,
I don't
cool.
want the
It's been 7 months.
situation.
Spence versus Crawford's been 7 years, bro. There's a big difference, bro.
I want Ryan Garcia fight. Right
I
now,
think that
and then
Usyk
split
and
up.
Fury fight is closer than people think, though. That's
Yeah, it's before.
that's in my
It's for
opinion,
April.
though.
It's happening. Of course, it's happening. They're just
That's
deciding.
what I'm
Saudi
telling him,
or
that Don
whatever.
and Furioso, we really don't know. Maybe it's next, bro. Like,
Dude,
why am I
it's
gonna
happening
fucking
in
shit
two-
on Fury and Usyk, bro? Like, that's
it's
crazy,
happening. It's happening in two places. Either two places, Saudi, Dubai, should I say, or in England. But they're waiting for the Arabs to put up the money. If they don't put up the money, then it's in England because they'll make the gate 100,000. But to make it in Dubai, it makes it fair for both guys. But if it comes to England, Fury has said that he would want some. I mean, as they called it, A side, potentially. Because in Dubai, it's an arena fight for, say, 14,000 or something, like AJ's been fighting there with Ruiz, whatever. But in London, it's 110,000. So it's, call it what you will. So there's going to be a little negotiation issue there on that A side London if the Arabs don't put it up, the front money. Because it's only 14,000 arena, little shitty thing there, isn't it? You bring it to London, extravaganza, rock concert, 3 lines on a shirt, Jules remains still gleaming. It's a different ball game. So that's the only obstacle happening now. I speak to Frank Warren most weeks about negotiations. That's the stumbling block at the minute. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, bro.
Yeah, I think that fight
Frank
will do
Warren, I
great
speak
numbers
to
in
him-
the
I
UK,
speak to
bro.
him on a weekly basis, and that is the stumbling block. It's the Arabs need to put the money up, or it's in Wembley. If it's at Wembley, it's negotiations are slightly different, and then they'll have to, shorten those short ends out, the long ones and the short ones, and make it fit.
Yeah, the
It's
bottom
gonna
line
happen.
is
It's going to happen.
both
Look how they're calling
fighters-
each other out now. Look how they're calling each other out. They're looking at each other. They're looking at each other now, aren't they? Calling each other
Yeah,
out. It's the
yeah,
start of the thing is moving now. The rabbit.
Yeah,
You have the
both
rabbit
fighters,
thing,
both fighters have a
for the
high
belly.
market value, bro. So if it happens in the UK, that shit's gonna sell out straight up, bro. More-
Unbeaten white, unbeaten white boys. It's as rare as diamonds.
Exactly,
More rare
and the
than
UK
diamonds.
people appreciate all that shit, and they're willing to put their
Yeah,
money
of course
in,
they do.
and
They appreciate
sell
the
and buy the
lynching.
fucking pay-per-view and support Fury, support
They only
Usyk.
believed, they only believed in Fury when he actually officially made a lynching.
Let me tell you guys
when he
something.
went to America.
I'm interested in the fight because, like, stylistically, it just intrigues me.
It's a beautiful fight.
I kind of know how like Usyk's gonna go about it, but I'm more interested in seeing like Tyson Fury go about because
Yeah, good
you know,
shout.
Tyson could adapt to anything. We've seen him you know, like
But
basically
it's going
go
to
on
take some doing, though, the Don, isn't it? Because Usyk is an awkward fucker.
Yeah.
He is.
So
He's
it's
awkward.
gonna, you know, it's gonna be it's gonna be different. But I think it's just like, I just know that Fury has all the tools to beat him. But I just see Usyk as a super nice little where he's very agile and he's a little rabbit in there, you know.
Oh, you sound a little.
Yeah, but the thing is,
robotic, bro.
Fury said already what he's going to do. He's going to rag him around. Literally rag him around and like put everything on him. Size, everything. Just bully him. Because what has he got to be scared of? What has he got to be scared of? He's punching.
I give the edge to Usyk. I saw the Fury USS Cunningham fight. The Fury USS Cunningham fight gave it away. Like Tyson Fury, he's gonna look slick and he's gonna look like he has skills against all the fighters who aren't great athletes. Well, you put him in there with a decent athlete who has a high skill level. All the high skill is gonna shine.
What happened in the
all
end?
the
He
little
knocked him
like
the fuck out.
herky jerky, hesitant, like feints and stuff like that. That stuff's not gonna work against Usyk, man. That stuff wouldn't work against any high class fighter. But
beat him up.
Fury doesn't fight high class fighters. Deontay Wilder's a power puncher. He's not a high IQ boxer or nothing like that. He's coming in there trying to rock you. You know what I mean? Fury's been fighting low level guys outside of Deontay Wilder. He's been fighting low level guys the whole time. He fought a 39-year-old Klitschko. And everybody, and it was a dud. It was a dud fight. Like
it wasn't.
I think Fury was landing like 8 punches a round. Fury was landing like 8 punches a round.
39.
But that's his only fight. The rest of the guys have been guys named Chisora, guys named Christian Hammer, guys like that. Like all this clout and all this
guys like Wilder who are fucking hyped up, fucking hype jobs. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Wilder, the best knockout percentage ever.
The hardest puncher in boxing history.
To this day, yeah. To this day, man. You know,
the KO ratio. The only time he didn't KO Steve Byrne was because he had a fucked up
Jack Johnson
arm. All this fucking
better
bullshit.
Than Jack Johnson, better than fucking Freddie Stair, better than fucking you name anywhere. He was the best thing ever.
Better than George Foreman.
He was better than George Foreman. Michael Jordan couldn't throw a ball like him. You know, you name it. And then this fat fucking gypsy came from his caravan in Manchester and lynched him, just like that. Just like
better than Tiger Woods at swinging.
Yeah, Tiger Woods.
Hey, hey, Furioso, Caravan, aka RV, aka what do you call this? Trailer? Is that what this fucking?
Yeah, it was a trailer.
Yeah, like a fucking mobile trailer.
Caravan.
A mobile
home. Taller than the caravan. He has to lay in it. Because he's too tall for it, literally. He has to lay in it and walk on his knees.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
You gotta get one special built for his ass.
He's 7 foot now, He's 7 foot.
Yeah, that makes sense, bro.
You know what I'm saying? That kind of thing.
Crazy.
Oh shit, we got the real Rashidi Ellis on the panel, because that's his real profile picture right there, bro.
I'm gonna bounce back off the loft. I'm gonna get a rematch with Mormon Villa. I'm gonna knock his ass out. Don't sleep on the the ants.
No sleep till Brooklyn. Shout out to the Beast.
We're gonna get that back. We're gonna get that W back.
No.
Black boxing on top.
Till Brooklyn.
Beastie Boys.
Sitting on the back of the bus. You ever sat on the back of the bus on school trips?
You keep rapping that juice stuff. Keep going.
Damn, you're getting Jewy with it. What else are you getting Jewy? You're getting Jewy with it.
Getting juicy with it.
Oh, you're getting Jewy. Jewy. What else are you getting Jewy with it?
Jewy with it. Jewy. Yeah, like that. Jewy. I know. It must be that goalkeeper, Jewish Portuguese. That's weird. Yeah. But the thing is, Portuguese on the East Coast there, they've raped a lot of Jews there. Funny enough. Because there's obviously a lot of Jews on that East Coast, isn't there?
Nice screenshot, Rabbit.
Yeah, bro. I caught it, bro.
You should try to get one with his fucking legs all twisted up, bro. Like he fucking folded his ass like a fucking
Hard,
chair,
bro. It's hard.
He does have that one. He does have it.
Come on, this is
there you go.
Damn.
This fool look like he's trying to do the stanky leg, bro. He look like he trying to dance, don't he?
Hey, yeah, man, he's like, damn, these fools are quick with it.
Hey, let me tell you guys something. Nothing gives me more satisfaction than seeing like a hype job get folded, bro.
Yeah, you check them videos, the Don. Please do. It's only small, like 5 minutes, 2 minutes of Prince Nassim exposing him.
Yeah, shout out to Liam Smith. He's a real one.
It's on YouTube.
Real lyncher.
Just put Prince Nassim, Chris Eubank Jr. They're funny as fuck clips. Because there's this black dude cooking. The ex-boxer going, no, don't be like that, Naz. He's still young, brother. And Naz is going, no. I've seen enough. He hasn't got it. He's overhyped. La la la. And 5 years later, he's back. It's poignant, if you get me.
Yeah.
It's poignant. It's beautiful. Go and check it out. Just put Prince Naz, Chris Eubank Jr. It's so poignant because he's bang on the money. This is 4 years ago, immediately after the Groves fight. He's like, no.
Yeah, but he already lost, though. He lost to Billy Joe Saunders like 8 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Funny as fuck, actually, because Naz is like, he doesn't beat about the bush. He just tells it like it is. And there's the black dude trying to cook on that. What's his name? He was a champion, actually. World champion. English black dude.
What, Johnny Nelson?
No, he's at lower weight. He was a feather, I think. He won one of the belts.
He also wasn't fucking.
His brother was a footballer.
What the fuck?
Wasn't Eubank Jr. saying Liam Smith looks old? Like, oh, you look washed up, worn out, motherfucker. You can't punch for shit. Something like that in the press conference.
Who said?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Eubank Jr., bro. He was telling Liam Smith, you're an old man already. You look worn out. You look fucking past your prime.
I got an echo over here.
I think
I'm gonna go on mute. Let me see if it's me.
Hello.
Yo.
It's VA. Yes, he's had feedback tonight. You have.
Yeah, money. Fix your shitty mic, bro.
No, he's.
I was on mute.
His thing too loud. No, that Fury Usyk fight's gonna happen soon, man. It's gonna announce it soon.
That fight's gonna be huge.
Look how they've occupied Joyce already. Because he fights the winner, Joyce. They're going to keep that shit in-house. Because of the narrative.
I feel like Usyk is just babysitting Tyson Fury's belts. I mean, Tyson Fury never really lost those belts, you know?
Nah, you gave him away. You never lost him in the ring. You never lost him in the ring. That's why he's still the reigning champion since those days. Exactly. They were given to them idiots, for fuck's sake. Craig... What's his name? Craig fucking Crib from fucking LA. What's his name?
Someone just rip ass?
Craig fucking idiot.
Yeah, you nasty, bro. We know that was you, dog. You be farting and fucking burping and shit on when you're live, bro.
What the hell's going on over there?
You be chewing and shit all loud as fuck on Twix bars and fucking chitterlings and shit. Crunch them in his mouth.
Black licorice.
Black licorice.
Hey, I see a lot of guys. What is there a football game today or what?
Yeah. So, you're a 49ers fan, Don. You're a 49ers fan or what?
No, I'm a Raiders fan, but I don't even watch that sport anymore.
Yeah, I don't either. But I'm just
terrible.
asking. The Cowboys. I used to go with the Cowboys or whatever, but they had Prescott, and I was out of there. Like, nah, I'm out of here, dude. Romo was my last hope, man, and once he was out of there, I'm out of here. That's all I gotta say about that.
Yeah.
Cowboy fan.
Tony Romo.
What's your quarterback like?
Tony Romo.
I do like him.
Hey, but Aikman was a badass. I think that was the real deal right there, though.
Cowboy's a legend. That's got the legendary name there.
Emmett, what was his name? Emmett,
Cowboys.
the little running back. Jerome Emmett. Oh fuck, I forgot his name, bro. Little running back, Emmett.
Andre.
I think
Emmett?
that Dallas Cowboys was the first American football team I was aware of purely because of a soap opera, you know, the old, literally Dallas. Because the beginning of it has a big focus on the Dallas Cowboys Stadium, and it would show the Cowboy at the center of the pitch. It does on the Dallas program.
Hey,
obviously, Dallas has been there since the end of time.
The NFL goes over there.
Hey?
Do you guys make a big deal when the NFL goes for the NFL in Europe kind of deal?
They have a NFL here. It's got its
Isn't
fan
it rugby
base.
like more hardcore?
Students. Hold on a minute. Students in Europe love that shit because they stay up late at night, sort of studying, so to speak. You know, they're not working; they're studying at university. People, etc., college, and what do? You stay up and watch the American sports. So it's b-ball and American football.
Basketball now or what? Urioso?
Yeah, basketball's worldwide, isn't it? I mean, them guys in the 80s took it to a new level, didn't they?
Yeah.
They did. Plus TV was amazing with color TV, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, they were...
NBA was kicking everywhere.
Magic Johnson, Jordan.
Yeah, that was extraterrestrial. It was third top
Larry
sport
Bird.
then. Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
it was soccer, boxing. It was soccer, boxing, and probably basketball worldwide.
Yeah, I remember watching basketball in that era. That shit, it was fun, man. I can't even watch
they were the
basketball
top three,
anymore.
weren't they? Done boxing, soccer, and I would say basketball because of the stars. They transcended it, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
The
That fast
boxing
pace.
was on fire, obviously. The lower weights, the Mike Tyson was like in the 80s into the 90s.
And you had your middleweights.
Extraterrestrial.
Everything was good. You had your middleweights. You had your lower weights.
Yeah, everything. Oh,
Everything
fucking
was
crazy.
good, man.
Goats after goats.
Yeah.
But now it's not top fucking three.
But even
boxing.
the hammock swingers, like back then, even the hammock swingers, like were different fighters. They were not back foot bitches. You know, you got James Toney. He would be in the pocket, man. That guy was good.
Yeah, he was defense, but yeah, I know what I mean, in the pocket. That's what in the
you
fire.
don't see guys like that anymore, man.
Yeah, because they're not fighters, are they?
Right.
They're not, are they? They're like Chris Eubank.
Chris Eubank got stopped.
That's crazy. He got obliterated. Embarrassing. That was
$100 was
embarrassing.
obliterated too.
Hey, do you guys remember that back in the day, they would not let a fighter have a beard because, it was like a cushion. Now these guys are running in there with full beards and stuff, man. What the hell's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Fulton, cut your beard. Fulton.
I think it's like an A-side thing.
Hey, wait until you see Adrian Broner. When you see Adrian Broner's next fight, you're going to see he's going to look like fucking like Rick Ross out here.
He's going to look like a Muslim. He's going to look like one of them Middle Easterners.
So that's the thing. It's like, I don't like that shit. Back in the day, they make you, like, you have to trim that shit all the way down.
Broner, the dude that they say he's got some of the fastest hands, but in fights he never throws.
Are you talking about Broner, bro? He has like a really fast 1-2. He can throw 2 punches really fast. But that's
Maidana, I know I'm gonna sound repetitive, but like Maidana we killed him, bro. And then
that's one of the best lynchings. That's one of the best lynchings ever, to be honest. Because of the build-up.
Taking his rematch. If he would have got a rematch, I think he would have done.
I think, bro.
But since Mayweather had to jump on the horse and take the fucking and take the shine because basically it was AD was gonna be the poster for BBC. Man, who the fuck is this Echo, bro?
Some crazy echo.
We got a mic. An echo going on. Yeah.
It ain't me yet.
All right, I'm gonna go
Stop
get
trolling us,
something.
DA.
I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'll try to jump on in a little bit.
All right, bro.
Salute, my
bro.
God.
Yeah, it's not my echo, bro. All right. Who's that one echoing, bro?
DA Money's trolling us, dog. He's mad Eubank got knocked the fuck out.
Well, it cost him £100 though, isn't it, VA?
I mean, 100%. That's how confident it was. Like, come on, man.
To get 30.
I wasn't that confident. Shit. I don't know what it was. I felt like Liam could do it or
That's why I
something.
did only if I found accumulator. I wasn't confident on pulling loads, that's for sure.
Right, man. Speak that real. So it's like that's what they were going with.
Eubank ain't reliable, his records say so. He's not in it, he's not living it, you can tell. He ain't living the boxing thing. He goes to train when he's got a call out. Otherwise he's getting trips to parties in Dubai, to Vegas. He's just turning up at parties.
Yeah, he seems like the type. He seems like the type to be like that, bro. He wasn't very active.
It is that. His dad said that. He said, look, we fell out. I saw the interview. He said we fell out because he wants to live the new gen hip hop life, blah blah blah. He doesn't want to basically say. He said like he did. He was saying he wants to live that life, blah blah blah. And that's
Eubank is in the club, man. He's in the club.
Yeah, he's always in the club. Striptease.
He's in the gay clubs.
Yeah, whatever.
Nah, it was a club. It was like this small gritty club in Peckham.
In the Gothic Castle.
Furioso, you know where Peckham is?
Yeah, of course I do. I've been there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was in one of those clubs. It was one of those clubs off like I guess the high street
where the dudes all wear black leather and stuff, and they wear chains. One of them kind of clothes.
He'd be born rich. He was like born rich, and then he tried to get hard on the streets having fights. No, it was that.
That's called just being black.
There's them fights out there of him in garages, settle fights on YouTube, isn't there? So he got to have his reputation. He's always a big name and stuff. He fought here where I live. He fought in a college against. He fought against a dude I know. He's an amateur. He didn't make it pro. So basically, my son plays billiards with this dude. He's Callum Battis is his dude. His name. His brother is. What is it? On some fucking up. Anyways, Callum, his brother. He fought him here because Eubank beat him here.
Say Furioso.
What's up?
So does this win over Eubank Jr. make Liam the best of the Smith brothers or what?
Great question. It's a weird one. Because they're a fighting family and there was Paul Smith, he didn't quiet. Whatever in his commentary. There's one who's high up on the zone. He's basically...
How about Callum?
No, I don't know what his name is. The blonde one who fell out with Malignaggi. That's why Malignaggi lost the job.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Malignaggi lost
David.
his deal. Malignaggi lost his deal in England commentating everything when he was still at Sky because the Sky team essentially went to the zone. So Eddie Hearn took them, but he's right-hand boys with him. And one of them is the fourth brother of the Smiths. There's 4 boys. There's Callum, Liam, Paul, 3 boxers. And there's the other one who's they call like the bitch, if you get me.
The one who doesn't fight, yeah.
Yeah, the one that doesn't. But he's clever. So
Right.
he's like he's got blonde hair, curtains sort of hair. And anyway, him and Malignaggi never saw eye to eye. And supposedly that one, I can't remember his name, that Smith dude grassed on Malignaggi for spitting on a supporter who had asked for an autograph or something, and they had a spat. And Malignaggi said he didn't do it, and blah blah blah, and that he always had it in for him, and all this bullshit. There's all the drama on YouTube, on interviews, everything.
Look that up. I know Malignaggi got in trouble with people at Showtime.
Yeah, there's all interviews of him like giving his side, and one of that Smith brother giving his side on YouTube. IFL interviews, blah blah blah. I was on that shit because I found it.
They said they didn't like Paulie because they thought he was racist. That's what they said.
Yeah, and there was because of this racist supposed remark
needs to get on this channel, bro.
And spitting. So then, but at the same time, it might have been a way to get rid of Paulie because they were seizing up and going to the zone. So he was taking a small ship with him, if you get me.
Right.
He's right. Paulie was luggage, so to speak, at that point because he was going to get a new team, if you get me. He got value. He got value. We got even Johnny Nelson. He didn't take him. He stayed at Sky, and then he got I don't know. Is it a couple of cribs or whatever? A few dudes there anyway. New face because he wasn't going to take his full team. Do you normally take it half and then some new blood? So yeah, so that was the deal there. So there's 4 of them. So to answer your question, is he the best? No.
You think Callum's better?
I'm saying in achievements, Callum more achievements.
Because of the World Boxing Super Series?
Because he got like all the marbles, and he's also kind of doing okay now. Whereas Matey Boy didn't, but that doesn't make him a better boxer than the other guy just because it's like Haney. It's like saying Haney's the dude because he won all the marbles. I don't want to make it sound like I don't want to make it sound like that because then it makes Haney look fucking astonishing because he's got all the belts and he ain't that dude, if you get me.
Yeah,
but Callum's got something to him, but they're different, aren't they? One's the tall, literally cliche as it is. I mean, you're talking a 6'3" dude to a fucking 6'2" or whatever to was it 5'8" or something? They kind of fight different, aren't they? So it's I'm not trying to sit on the fence with that, but it's kind of like that. So I put him equally, but achievements it's Callum. So
it's weird how Liam did better against Canelo, right? And fucking Callum kind of seized up and like froze against him.
Yeah, he did. I think I just think he couldn't because Liam's got sort of like a tight defense sort of thing and size. He could match him. He could see things, etc. I don't know. He did freeze up with Canelo and he just couldn't get his sort of shit off. He didn't feel like
because Callum Smith is good.
He was scared actually. I do think Liam's got more dog. I'm going to say this. Yeah. In that, it's a sort of, when I say dog, he's got more about him. He has got a bit more.
That dog.
Yeah, he has got a bit more. Whereas Callum sort of, his attributes that kind of help him a bit. Because for his weight, he's a big dude.
Hey, let me tell you something funny, bro.
Do you get me? So...
Yes, yesterday night I was drinking with my cousin, and he brought up boxing, right? And he says, "Who do you think is gonna win between Garcia and Tank?" And I said, "I think Garcia's gonna knock him out, bro." And he's like, "What? Hell no, Tank's gonna win." I'm like, "What, bro? What do you mean?" I'm like, "Why? Why do you think he's gonna win?" And then my cousin goes, "Tank got that dog in him." No fucking way. This one just said that
Liam,
shit.
actually, with Liam, I'm actually going to say of all of them, Liam is the better. Should I say athlete, if you get me? Best all-rounder at maybe all sports.
He's a better competitor.
I know, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's obviously good at boxing. He's a good soccer player, this, that, and the other. Whereas the other two, they're not that. You know, Liam is more... Yeah, he's got that bit more about him, so to speak. He has. A little bit more.
All right. That's interesting. I was just wondering your opinion.
Yeah, I'm saying Liam just got a little bit more, but Callum achieved more.
Yeah.
So it's what it is.
But Callum still has... which one's the oldest?
Good question. I'm not sure.
Because Callum still has he still has a chance to do a lot in 175. He looked really good.
Yeah, he's
against
fucking.
Steel Lennon.
The
Like, he was
depth
scary,
there
bro,
is
when you
what
had
it
him.
is, but I could say the depth is what it is at that division. I'm not sure about the depth at that division. One or two might be good in that the top boys, but it's not deep with talent, is it? Really?
No,
Is it?
no. So you think you can see
You can get to the
Callum Smith and
semi-finals
Canelo Alvarez
and
at
get a title
175?
shot. You know, if you got a little bit about you, pretty okay. But obviously, the top boys are good. They're good. But it's not deep
right?
division contenders.
So you think we could see a Canelo Alvarez and Callum Smith rematch at 175?
That would sell shitloads. That will in England.
That'd be crazy, bro.
It
I'd be
would
worried for
actually.
Canelo.
That's another option. See, that's what Canelo should be doing. Doing what Crawford's doing, fighting Avanescens.
Hell yeah, right.
Why not? Look how
I
he
don't know.
gets
I wanted
away
to fight
with
Jamal
it.
Charlo.
Look
I wanted to
how
beat his
he
fucking
gets
ass,
away
bro.
with it, and it's whatever. I know
I remember,
Canelo can't because he's a big star and there's lights on him. But yeah, I said don't fight movers. Callum Smith, perfect matchup. England, big money, la la la. Why not?
What was I gonna say?
Make it in England also. Like, do it. Oh no, it's in England this time. Blah blah blah. Wembley
yeah, right.
Stadium, 100,000.
It just means more.
Yeah, it's in England. This and that, and
Perry UK True Crime says Smith is tidy, experienced fighter, done well tonight. From Perry UK.
Who?
Perry UK.
I think you tell me what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a coffee, Colombian coffee, handpicked coffee bean, hand-picked coffee bean by a 12-year-old girl.
The best type right there, man. That's the best type of coffee.
That is the best type of coffee. Nice coffee bean. Who's going to win? Glover's that's an even fight. Jamal Hill.
I think Glover gonna win, bro. I think that the UFC is putting this dude Jamal too fast. That he's like a prospect still. I don't think he's a world champion contender yet.
I've seen
but
it, yeah.
they have no talent.
Glover's the best. Glover's the better fighter.
Yeah, bro.
Thing
That's it, but they have
about
no talent in
Glover
the
is
UFC, dude. They're just throwing these guys up there.
He's consistent and steady Eddie, but he is like an old boy.
That's what they're hoping.
You're saying that like there's a bunch of guys to fight at 205. There's not a bunch of guys to fight at 205. Glover's it. Glover's been killing, and this guy's been killing. So why not fight
He's the
for the
top
belt?
gatekeeper. He's one of the top
You're like, oh, they
gatekeepers
just threw you guys up there.
UFC.
I mean, fuck. They had the Mexican at 170.
He's not championship material, bro, and I think we'll see it. That's what I'm saying.
Who's championship material? Who's championship
Glover's
material?
not a champion though, is he? He's not
He
a
was,
champion.
but he was
I
in a
know
fight.
he was,
for the
but
belt,
that's what I'm saying. It makes him. He's the best gatekeeper in the franchise.
Oh yeah, you're right. I see what you're saying.
That's what I'm trying to say. He's one of them fucking. If you can beat him, you know what I'm saying. You'd be doing okay. You're on the right track. So this guy, like, yeah, he's setting up, isn't he? If he beats Glover, he's on right track, yeah. But you guys are doubting it, aren't you?
I don't think Jamal Hill's that good, bro. I don't think he has. He's like a street fighter to me.
It's the final hurdle. It is. Glover is the
Yeah, because
hurdle.
if he wins, he'll get Jiri Prohaska next. Whenever that dude comes out of his
Brandon thing is going to be pretty much the same, isn't it? There's going to be some grappling affair.
Which one, Brandon and Figueroa?
Figueroa, yeah.
No, I think they're going to be.
I've watched of the other fight. They're not throwing it. They grapple a bit more, don't they?
I think is where they fight is very even. I think they throw a good amount of shots,
and they seem to come to a lock.
Yeah,
and
they're evenly matched.
And then within that lock, there's some sort of like release and fucking trap. So I think, yeah.
Moreno got dropped like 4 times in the last fight, dude. I really don't. He was fucking around too much.
It's on now. Look. Yeah, Jesus, this guy who's on now, he's got his body's right marked up. It's like he's been stained with shit stain on his back.
Moreno.
Don't he look gross, bro?
Yeah. He's getting right into it. This Brazilian dude here with the commentator.
Yo.
Thiago Moises.
Is it already on? Is the Moreno fight already or no?
No,
yeah,
it's the prelims.
The prelims is on, but there's some.
There's a lot of like Portuguese down there.
This fool looks like a fucking Scooby Doo Dalmatian looking motherfucker.
Do you see what I'm saying? He's got like shit stains on his back. He's sort of white with shit stains on his back.
It's like the shit on his ass.
Yeah, it looks like he's been splattered with diarrhea.
He's in a scat play.
Hey, these bitches are nice. Fucking hell. 2 brunettes with a blonde in the middle. They look nice. That blonde looks shit up. Yeah, they've got good card girls.
Save for Yoto. Oh yeah, I was going to say that. Someone in the chat asked, "Do you think Ben would have beat Eubank based on tonight's performance?"
Yeah. That was a setup for Ben. It was all, but Ben and Ben and Eddie Hearn fucked up. They got carried away on the juice too much. No, they should have disguised it better. It was all set up perfect. The weight was perfect. Look how he didn't have legs. Eubank had no legs. Susan only fell to 1 punch. That was it. He turned to jelly. That's the weight cut. You don't need a doctor, no fucking expert to tell you that. He had nothing in the legs. There's nothing there. It's jelly. Because he took the foundations away with the weight cut.
So
it affects your balance, your brain. It affects your brain. It affects your balance. It affects everything.
Someone just farted again, bro.
You know.
Yo, Perry, True Crime, jump on, bro. Perry, True Crime,
you know about weight losses. Don't you think it fucks up your balance, everything?
It messes you up. I think
it's completely.
For me, it's the prolong. It's the prolong because didn't he cut weight for Ben?
For Ben, and then he did it again.
Yeah, he kept down. He did what Teofimo did. He did what Teofimo did versus
Ben could have been getting all this glory.
Cambosos.
He stayed near the weight too long.
Yeah, you just staying, water out your system, like.
Yeah, facts. It happened to Teo. Yeah, that same thing.
So Furioso, you think Liam Smith could beat Conor Ben? I think so.
Yes.
I think he can, man.
Yeah, you'll hang with him. That's a good matchup. Yeah, good question. You'll hang with him. He can beat him because Ben, we've noticed his experience. He's mixed with top caliber, and some fighters don't let losses affect him, and clearly Liam doesn't let a lot of losses affect him, and he gets better with it. He's a fit fighter, also, like you're saying. He's not one of these out going to fly to Vegas just for a party and stuff. On Sunday, he's got to wake up in the morning to go to his soccer match, Sunday league and stuff. So he's staying disciplined. A disciplined fighter is a better learner. Eubank thinks he can train himself. He's an idiot. Fucking idiot. And then he brought in Roy Jones to
Basically,
sort
just
of,
pat him on the back.
to
Pat him on the back.
to
give him the
worship him,
AOK.
to worship
Yeah,
him,
to give him the AOK and
to
shit.
worship him, and
He doesn't even
and
listen
say,
to
yeah,
him,
yeah,
man.
you are good, yeah, just to inflate his ego, but it don't work. It didn't work.
I want this Dalmatian nigga to get beat the fuck up. I don't want to see him anymore.
Dude, Liam, the way he destroyed Eubanks, I never seen that happen, dude. You know, like let's keep that real.
Ran straight through him, bro.
I know it's the weight thing, and he's going to give it another go because it was the weight thing. But that shit should
they're going to rematch?
ending. Yeah, I told you guys that there was a rematch clause, and they'll do it, and they'll sell a stadium to that. They'll sell a stadium because they'll love to see another lynching in their hometown. You get me?
Hell yeah! Just doubles the size of the crowd. They already know what's going to happen, right?
Look, hey, you know what this is? I'll tell you what this is. This is Bellew versus David Haye. Remember that?
Oh yeah, let's do it again.
Exactly. Let's do it again. They want to see another lynching, so people will pay $100 to go and
I was
see
surprised.
it again.
I was surprised when Bellew did that to him, bro.
Exactly. You didn't need to see it second time. There's a rematch clause. They're going to milk it. And the second fight was huge, man. It sold a stadium out. It went from the O2 to a stadium, and so will this.
Fucking David Haye really disgraced himself against fucking Bellew, dog.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he took the money though. He got
he tried
money
to fucking like dap him up.
His body fell apart.
Dude,
His body fell apart.
6 million he was getting paid for. That's good pension money for your last fight. He couldn't say no. They both were making 6 mil. Pay-per-view business. And it sold well. It does.
Yeah, I remember when Tony Bellew went looking for that fight. I forgot who he beat, but he started hollering at David Haye throughout the. I think it
was the black
from
dude.
the ropes, and he called him a
black
SpongeBob
dude,
hair looking motherfucker or something.
That black dude, he beat that. Was supposed to fight Canelo. What's his name? Not Muchuno. Not Muchuno. Yeah, the African dude. He beat him at Everett. Hey, Makabu, that's it. Knocked him out in a few rounds, yeah. I think he still fought 1 or 2 fights after that, maybe.
Who, Makabu or Bellew?
Bellew.
Yeah, he hit him.
I don't think he went straight to Haye. I don't think he went straight to Haye, did he?
I can't remember.
But yeah, it went along those lines. There's money in the second fight. Chris Eubank and Liam Smith. Of course there is. They'll sell more tickets.
Yeah.
They'll sell pay-per-view because
Eubank can say it was a weight cut and I wasn't focused, and this time's for real.
Yeah. This is for my dad. And not only that, I said this to Rep It. Remember me saying to you that he'd put the excuse in already by saying Eubank said, I'm at 50%. Did he or did he not say that?
He stays saying some dumb shit like that. When he fought Conor Ben, he was like, I only need to be at 40% for you type.
Exactly, yeah. So that gives the excuse for the second time to say, this time I'm 100%. He'd be saying that.
I was going to ask you, who wins the rematch then, Eubanks or Liam?
Liam?
Fuck, I don't know. I'll have to see the weight cut. If it's the same, I'm going Liam, yeah. If it's the same weight, blah blah blah, Liam, he can't resist. He can't sustain that with that cut. He can't, but he's not a dedicated fighter, is he? He only trains when the fight comes round. And then otherwise he's Gucci and Louis Vuitton. 24/7. It needs to be gym 24/7, not Louis Vuitton and Gucci.
So you don't think?
Yo, this dude with the shit stains on his back makes me want to throw up.
It's hard to stay at the top when you get all Gucci and Louis Vuitton and all the best, this, that, and the other, unless you've got the enterprise looking after you, like Floyd Mayweather. or
What's
and you
the,
do good
what's the
matchmaking.
enterprise? What's the
And you do
enterprise?
the enterprise is the where you fight, the referee board, judges, like Nevada State. You have them on lock. You buy them the best hotels. You fly them in the best aeroplanes. You make sure they have the best sushi. You know, you give them the good bitches in at midnight, all that stuff, and then the card will be added accordingly. That they do the maths there. The bill comes on the card. Like they'll get a 7-5 or an 8-4. That's the Enterprise. Space Galactic Enterprise.
So it has nothing to do with actual boxing skills.
I mean, if it's tight, you get the decision. Like at the minute, the Enterprise is with Shakur. Because if you're not knocking dudes,
I keep asking this question. Here's the reality: black sports fans care more about football than they do about boxing. And even though basketball is like boring as hell, they care more about basketball than they do about boxing. There's more Mexican fans of boxing than there are black fans, and we're talking about by multiples, right?
When you talk about black Americans,
wouldn't it make sense? Wouldn't it make sense to promote Mexican fighters, Mexican American fighters? We just saw Oscar De La Hoya become the biggest modern icon in boxing.
Yeah, and get robbed.
Outside of hey, listen, Oscar was the first guy outside of the heavyweights to be what he was. There was never anything like Oscar before Oscar.
They're still going to wait to get rid of him in the end.
If that's the case, why is it that they will be pushing black fighters? It's just a question. You know what I mean? Why would they be acting against the interest of their market?
They couldn't wait to get rid of him.
Racism.
Racism?
Real racism, yep. Affirmative action.
Racism against who? Affirmative action? Explain it. Break it down, please. Break it down.
Break down what? Why they're favored?
Yeah, why do they favor black fighters when black fighters don't make any money? When they can just go out and get another Oscar who can sell 2 million pay-per-views a pop. This guy was selling like Mike Tyson.
Because they put him against the Salas, then they'll put him against the Mexican or the Latino.
I'm gonna tell you why they do it. First of all, this is what they do, right? This is what people haven't picked up. Black Americans are already accepted as Americans, but black people don't accept this, right? So you got white guys with fucking posters all over their wall of Michael Jordan, fucking whatever the fuck you want, running backs and all this other shit, right? Black Americans don't want to accept that they're accepted as Americans, first of all, already. They've already been accepted for fucking 40 years, you know. Everybody's fucking like Michael Jackson's a motherfucking black dude and they're out here with it, you know. Everybody, every pop entertainer or whatever the fuck it is a black guy and is accepted by Americans or mainstream America and corporate America, which has black guys in each fucking boardroom already because of affirmative action. They're in there and they're trying to make everything black, right? Or black this, black that, and all you see is ads of black everything. Oh, black this, black. Oh, it's fun, black all this ownership, right? What they haven't accepted is Mexican and Mexican Americans as Americans in a sense, and they also want to almost just keep on pushing this whole thing where they want to force it down your throat. You know what I mean? Force it down your throat because that's what the mainstream America wants.
They couldn't wait to get rid of Oscar. They couldn't wait to get rid of Oscar.
That's why, because he wasn't really what they considered an American to them. Exactly. An American, a good old American is a guy hitting home runs, is a guy fucking running the ball 80 yards, is a guy fucking, you know, all this other shit, running track, Carl Lewis, whatever the fuck you want to say, you know, with the medal, Muhammad Ali with the medal, right? All that shit. Dude, Muhammad Ali never even got real flack. It was just fucking illusion or fake illusion by these liberals for most of the part and black guys who wanted to always call racism. Literally nothing happened to Muhammad Ali. He was literally praised throughout his entire life and shit. Like even when he was crying like a baby, they were praising him. You know, it was just like there was no like fucking like I never saw Muhammad Ali get put in jail, hardcore, harshly or anything. No, he was always treated like, oh, that's Muhammad
Well,
Ali.
he was supposed to go to jail, wasn't he, for being a deserter? I mean, for not answering
He's a piece of shit, to be honest.
What's it called, the draft?
But he wasn't really treated like shit, dude. Like, I don't care whatever they say. I've heard some black guys tell me, oh, yeah, you don't know what he did. No, he didn't do nothing. He got millions of dollars. He never did nothing. He didn't have to pick up a pistol. He literally was picking up the damn torch at the Olympics. He literally was getting praised. You go back. Go look. Howard Cosell's laughing. He didn't call him a nigger or any of this shit. Howard Cosell's out laughing and all this.
Yeah, he would tell them to say it to him, right? He would have to force that shit out of him.
He had the ball. Ali had the ball. He didn't go to prison, nothing. They say to you, he went to prison. Did he fuck? He never went to prison.
And America was laughing. That's the whole thing. America was laughing. America was saying,
you went to prison for 3 years or something. No, he didn't go to prison. He just stopped. He couldn't fight. He wasn't going to prison. He didn't go to prison. He stayed in his mansion at home.
I mean, for God's sakes, look at that guy O.J. Simpson. He got off for killing people and no one said nothing. It was just another great day in America, right? Like, come on, dude. It was like, the whole point is that's the real reason. It's because it's just like affirmative action in WNBA. That shit is not making no money, but they want to show you dykes. They want to show you black dykes just jumping around all over the place and giving them $500,000.
Black dykes?
Giving them $500,000 for no one's watching that shit. You see, nobody's watching that shit, but there's people in the boardroom, LGBTs and all this. They say we got to keep on funding this people because black empowerment, and all this other garbage, dude. It's the truth.
Yeah, that's facts, rep it. So to answer your question, VA?
I mean, you still didn't break down the financial situation, which is what I was talking about. I don't care about any civil rights situation. I don't care about any ducking the draft. I was talking about the financial situation. So we get up here as fans and we pretend to understand business. We pretend to understand how
There's such a big old hypnosis going on right now. That for some reason, you can go ask anybody, even some American fighters or Mexican American fighters don't even know what's going on, right? But they're all under impression that they got to get 50% of the money to Deontay Wilder, who literally has no fan base because there's imaginary Crips all over the place that are 50% of the of buys. Or the same thing with Ryan Garcia. Here's an imaginary fan base of 50% Crips or whatever the fuck, whoever's buying those, there's a 50% black community is buying that fight. Literally, that's not happening. But everybody's under their impression. And you know who found out that that's not real? Bud and Earl Spence. They found out that there's literally not a lot of black people out here who want to buy fights, but you know what? Al Heyman was smart. He said, "Hey, Crawford, don't be stupid. I don't want to release what's happening. Get out of here, you dummy. Don't be coming over here and telling me to show what's happening, because if you do it, you're gonna mess up the bag for the rest of us black dudes out here. When they find out what we're really worth in the open market, you're gonna fuck it up for the rest of us." And Al Heyman's literally protecting all blacks, and people don't even realize it. He's literally saying, stupid Crawford, if I tell you what's really happening, we're screwed out here, homie. You're going to mess it up for the rest of us. For the rest of the people behind you. They're going to find out that the black boxer ain't worth shit in today's standards. But if Crawford's all, yo, show us how much is worth. Dude, you're going to find out you ain't worth shit. What Bob Arum told you, you ain't worth shit. You're just getting ESPN Plus subscription money. So basically, Al Heyman was telling him, shut up, dude. You're going to mess the bag up for the rest of us, homie. We've been stealing all over the place out here.
Thanks.
That's what's really happening out here, dude. And no one's really picking it up. No one's really picking it up, bro. Al Heyman literally is like, dude, you stupid idiot. You're going to come over here when we come over here with all this and release what's happening and all this shit. We're going to tell you the truth, and it's going to screw the bag up for a Haney, Shakur, and all these other little scumbags out here that aren't really pulling up anything, dude. That's what is really happening out here, dude. And they're gonna keep on running with this illusion. That's why they have what's this guy, Choo Carrington, Anderson, and all these other guys are all under. If they just said open market and see what's happening, people would find out what time it was. But they're not letting that happen. They're gonna keep on with this illusion, and they even got people all over the world.
You said open market. You said open market. Like, what does that mean? What does that mean? I don't understand what you're saying.
Open market is what you're worth. Like if I say,
this is free market capitalism.
Look at. This is what it is. And by the way, Al Heyman's doing the open market and he's proving himself. No, wait. Yeah, wait. Hold on. Al Heyman's doing what they say in America: you get what you're worth, or you're paid what you're worth, or what you are. Al Heyman's doing that and finding out that they're all not worth shit. You see, that's the point I'm trying to say. So if you put this guy on an open market where it says, all right, you got to pay to see him, no one wants to watch your ass. So Deontay Wilder, no one wants to 30,000, no one wants to watch your ass. Tank Davis, no one wants to watch your ass. You see, but if they were on platforms like ESPN where they don't have to fucking prove themselves on the open market, they're just going to get corporate money funneled down to them by subscriptions. Yeah, you're getting you're getting a Crawford getting 10 million who's not worth 10 million. He literally is not worth 10 million. If you let Bud Crawford out, what happened to him right now with the BLK Prime and all that bullshit that they got going.
What does Haiti sell? Haiti.
Nothing. And the open market is worth shit right now. If you let him out, if you just say, hey, get out of here, get out of ESPN, let's see what you can get, he won't get shit, dude. He literally won't get shit. He won't sell nothing, dude.
What does Chris Eubank sell in the open market? He sells a little bit, and he's a bum at this minute.
All my point is this: if you let Devin Haney free and you say, "Let's see what you're worth, dude," go fucking sell fights right now. He's not worth it. He won't sell out, dude. He won't sell out a high school
It'll
gym.
be embarrassing. It will.
It will be embarrassing. He's only getting money because of ESPN corporate, ESPN corporate funding.
Look at that black heavyweight.
That's paying him from subscriptions of other people that aren't supporting him. To be honest, that's the whole point. That's the dirty secret that's happening out here. With all this other conspiracy, it's not no conspiracy. It's just straight up like that. That's exactly what's happening.
There you go, VA.
What was that?
Think about this. Even Tyson Fury was kind of tricked in a sense because he's giving Wilder 50-50, assuming that, he just thinks America. He thinks that there's going to be all kinds of guys in America supporting Wilder. Dude, I guarantee you 80% of the people who bought that Fury fight were Fury fans. Wilder.
Did you see when Fury went to hit the streets in America?
Yeah, but that's due to racism, though. I know a white guy from Alabama that when Fury got the stoppage, he jumped out of his chair, he started rooting and cheering, and I'm looking at him like, man, ain't you from Alabama? And he had to sit down and shut up. But yeah, there are a lot of turncoats, you know what I mean, in America. That's absolutely a thing. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys who root for race. Or for the race that they want to be, not the race that they are, instead of the nationality that they are. Like you just had a Dominican mixed with a Cuban over there slurping and slobbing off some Eastern Europeans, and I was asking them, why are you hyping these Eastern Europeans up instead of hyping up the guys that grew up in your backyard? And he had no answer for that. I got some stamps. I got some stamps from Azerbaijan. I got some stamps from Turkey in my passport. You know what I mean? Some idiot. Like, and fun fact, they don't stamp your passport when you're in Europe, right? You get into Europe one time, right? As you traverse through Europe, you don't get stamps.
You're going to I'm your leader. You're saying he's lying. You're saying I'm your leader is lying about going all the places.
So Furioso. So if I go from London to say Paris, am I getting a stamp on my passport?
You only get
stamped.
So this is. Hold on a minute. Bro. Let me tell you about stampage. I know the stamps. You only get stamped when you go to a non-EU country. So when I went to Czech Republic, I got stamped. I got yes. Prague stamped because they weren't in the EU at the time. But so if I go to Spain or whatever, I won't get a stamp. No, because I will do though in 2 years I think it's a year when it officially changes over. If you get me, yeah.
Dude is talking about. I lived in Europe. I got a stamp from Naples. All right, yeah, sure, buddy.
Actually, hold on a minute, VA. He might do because he's not in the EU and he's traveling with a American passport, so he might do. To be frank, quite honest, that you only don't get a stamp if it's EU travelers traveling within the EU. If you get me, so an American passport going to Italy, he would get a stamp. I think, pretty sure he would, because it's EU.
I don't remember that part. I remember jumping on a train, getting off, and carrying my fucking ass. I remember.
No.
Look, either way, this guy is talking a bunch of stuff that means nothing.
Oh, shit.
All right.
Damn, hold on.
You got Deontay Wilder.
It's funny, bro. He was holding it in. You
got Deontay Wilder. That's from here. You know what I mean? And you got Usyk don't even speak English. And here this guy, Usyk. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, dude, do you know how you sound right now? You know what I mean? This is what these guys.
Listen, you
and this guy's not even white. This guy's not even white. This guy look like me, and he's over here. Usyk. So pick up your balls, bro. You know what I'm saying? Show some self-respect. Show some pride. You know, God made you who you are, right? You know what I'm saying? God made you who you are. God didn't make you who He is. He made you who you are, right? You know what I'm saying? Get the Vaseline out your butt cheeks. You know what I'm saying? And carry yourself like a man. You know what I'm saying? You guys got me up here about to curse. You know what I'm saying? So there's so many of these guys up here, bro. There's so many of these guys walking around. You know what I mean? It's all good. They blame everything on everyone else. They never look in the mirror. They never look in the mirror. Everything is some pervasive conspiracy. Ooh, how come this boxer is not the greatest? Why don't they prop up my favorite fighter? Bro. Oh, how come my favorite fighter never gets any respect? Look, Canelo gets all the respect in the world. Everybody knows Canelo's the biggest fighter in the world, right? But all these other guys, hey, you know what? It's a reason why nobody fucks with him like that. It's a reason why don't nobody mess with him like that. Very big reason. You know what I mean? And it is what it is.
You don't even get fucking stamps now anyway. It's electronic fucking passports. It's on some registry shit.
What the fuck were you even ranting about right now, VA?
I don't know.
No. I was talking about.
He's worried
I was addressing several topics at once. I was addressing several topics at once. There was one guy up here. There's one guy up here who's hyping up and gassing fighters from another part of the world. You know what I mean? And I was addressing that, like, why do you do that? And then, you know, there's another
wrong with liking somebody from a different country, bro? Do you like their style or the way they fight? What's the problem with that?
But you you used to like AJ though, didn't you? Until he got exposed, to be honest.
Yeah, no.
Especially
I stopped liking AJ. I stopped liking AJ before he got exposed. I stopped liking AJ. But remember 2016, 2017, Deontay Wilder negotiations debacle? That turned me off. I actually almost quit watching the
40 million bullshit.
Yeah, it was 50 million
bullshit.
Yeah,
story.
That was Wilder fucking that up, bro.
You believe that?
No. Okay, sure. I'm not even gonna get into it. But all I know is that was disgusting. I did not like it. I didn't appreciate it, and I stopped messing with AJ after that. And then I was so glad when he got knocked out. You know what I mean? And me and every single black boxing fan in this country was rooting for Andy Ruiz. Period. We saw it coming a mile away, and we were hoping for it, and it happened, and we rejoiced. And that's how it was.
Most people didn't see that coming a mile away. What are you talking about, bro? I was going for Ruiz,
I gotta go. Hold on. I gotta go in on VA money for this. I gotta go, bro. I gotta go in. Dude, how are you rooting against another black man? That's what I don't make any sense.
Have some
Dude,
self-respect.
You're capping,
fucking
though.
Nigerian as
Be
hell.
honest. Be honest.
I know,
you know.
like that's weird, dude. Like that's
an
weird. That guy's
afterthought.
black as
That's
hell.
an afterthought bullshit.
God made you like you. How you gonna root for another man of different race like
Exactly.
that?
That's
Have
an
some
afterthought
self-respect.
fucking
I don't know,
theory.
man. I don't know. That's a dude.
AJ, first of all, let me address this. AJ, first of all, he's British, right? That's completely different to being Black American, right?
Nah,
Completely
good
different.
excuse.
I don't have time to break it all the way down for you. There's a very big difference, right? And we saw that difference. We saw that difference during negotiations, right? During negotiations, there was a lot of name calling. There was a lot of racism.
Hey, would
there
you
was a
have
lot
said
of
the same thing if Eubank won? Would you have said
Capping like
he's
a
not the right kind of
motherfucker.
black?
Capping like a motherfucker.
Hell no.
Yeah, we know you would have been saying that if Eubank won, bro. Shut the fuck
Hell
up.
no.
Hey, how you guys doing?
What up? It's freezing, right?
Yeah.
What's up, bro? You training? You cutting weight for Boca or what?
For Foca? Nah, man. That guy's funny, man.
You gonna be there to catch weight or what?
No, I just wanted to say, bro, something I noticed. There's someone who's like completely shit. Is Joseph Parker, man. Holy fuck, was he bad?
Embarrassing.
Hell yeah.
Holy fuck, he was bad.
They robbed Andy in
He
fucking
needs
Australia.
to retire, man. Joseph Parker needs to retire.
Yeah, but he's a con man. He's a good con man. He's got a good deal going there with Eddie
With,
Hearn.
You know what it was? He had his little haircut. He had his fresh.
No,
little
it's with
haircut.
Ben
Everyone
Shalom,
thought
right?
it was
He's with Ben Shalom or whatever.
Is he gone there? Is he now?
Yeah, it's a boxer card. It was.
Oh yeah, but it was with Sky also.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
Sky.
and the Zone. It was all.
It wasn't the
all
Zone,
over the
I don't
place.
think.
He fooled everybody with his fresh little haircut. You know what I'm saying? And he looked like
Bro,
Boba Fett. So they thought he
holy
could fight.
fuck, he was bad, man. Like, Parker can't fight going backwards, can't fight coming forwards. Like, you need to be a statue on the ropes for him to hit you, man. Like, he is just fucking bad.
That shit didn't work against fucking Joyce. It goes to show Joyce.
He
ain't
looked
no
worse in
fucking
this,
mug.
way worse in this fight than he even did against Joyce, too.
Yeah, it's the levels though. He couldn't get up for it, man. He was
That shit was
like,
wild. Well,
And he was just happy. He was just happy to hold and spoil the whole time, man.
he's fighting Massey. Fighting Massey, isn't he?
Macy's like he's like a British level
Can't
cruiserweight,
fucking-
man. Like,
Can't turn
what
the
are you
engine on.
laughing about, Russia?
Reason's like, yo, he looked worse in this fight versus what's his full name?
Joyce.
Check her out. Julio's on those levels and couldn't get up for this one.
Yeah.
He changed it up. He changed it up quick. He's on
You
level.
couldn't get off of this fucker. You couldn't though. He's fighting Massey.
He's a fucking
supposed to get
he's a
motivated
British
for that.
domestic level cruiserweight, man. Who's 210 pounds. He's a British domestic level cruiserweight. And he just grabbed onto Parker, and Parker did nothing about it, man. Fucking, he needs to retire right now.
Joyce walked through him though. Joyce walked through Parker.
You got the Juggernaut fighting Zilly Zhang, bro.
He's gonna walk through Zilly Zhang too.
That'll be a good fight. No, but that'll actually be a good fight.
It's a
Because
good
Zhang can put up a fight, man. Zhang can at least
Zhang's
put up a
wild
fight.
and mobile, isn't he? He's
At
quite
this
wild
point,
and
man,
mobile.
in this fight, bro, Zhang would have beat the shit out of Parker. I guarantee you that.
It's
If
a
that
good
was
fight,
Zhang
that,
instead of
actually.
Macy,
Yeah.
he can't punch, bro. He has no athletic. Like, he can't punch moving backwards. He can't punch in the center of the ring.
But
You
I
have to be
do.
on the ropes. You
I
have to be
do
on the
warn
ropes,
you-
not moving for him to even try
I
to
do
make.
warn you guys of one thing.
Terrible.
In the near future, Parker will be a tune-up for Fury. I'm telling
He'll be
you
a
now.
tune-up for someone.
You're right,
Because
you're right. I
You'll
can see that.
fight
I
him
can see
to
that.
give,
someone.
give him some money. To give him some money, he
You
will.
think he'll go 12 rounds with Fury?
No.
Nah,
no.
Fury will lynch him. He'll
Bro.
have to take it easy with him.
Parker's like Hergovich level bad, man. Like,
Parker can't move fucking
So what the
nothing.
fuck's up with bitch ass Wilder, bro? Ducking Andy.
Because why? Because you
So
don't want to
did it
lose
come
his
out about
manhood
that
to a
or what?
white European and a Mexican American. That will be the ultimate humiliation of civilization. Make the equation.
Did
Try
some
and make
news?
that
Did some news
equation.
come out about that fight?
Try and make that equation. Lynched by a European and then by a Mexican American. Whew. Hide under a rock forever.
Please, let's see it, bro.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's what we want to see, but they're not let you get it, so you duck it just in case.
What's going on with that fight, though?
Wilder doesn't want to fight Andy, so now Andy's gonna have to fight Hrgović.
Duck sauce.
It just came out.
Protection of the race. Protection of the race in case it gets lynched.
What'd they actually say though? Like, just rejected the offer?
That Wilder doesn't want to fight, so the WBC ordered Andy and Hrgović instead, which is strange.
How convenient! How convenient!
Oh shit!
How convenient, though.
Yeah, bro. He's a little bitch.
They don't want to lose. And not only that, they would also lose.
Tank. Someone took my
Tank would also lose to Garcia. That would be like black boxing dead, basically.
Yep.
They're not going to allow that.
And fucking Tyson Fury killed it.
two Mexican American lynchings, Garcia and Andy Ruiz, over Tank and Wilder. They're not going to allow that.
Nope.
They won't. Too
Every
much of a
man
risk.
suicide.
Too much of a
Every man
risk.
suicide across the country.
It's not a risk for Ruiz because he's not bothered, but the black side is bothered. I know that for sure. Of losing.
Hell yeah.
If you get me, they stand more to lose. Yeah, you know it's true. They're protecting the black origins by ducking, so they don't have to take the embarrassment of losing to.
Didn't Eddie Ruiz lose to Joseph Parker?
It'd be too fat man. A fat man.
Yeah, he got robbed by Joseph Parker. Yeah.
He lost.
Have you seen the fight?
I watched it when it happened.
Have you seen the fight, Ian?
Guaranteed didn't watch
it when
the
it
fight.
happened.
Guaranteed didn't watch it.
You watched it when it happened?
I watched it when it happened. I didn't know Eddie Ruiz back then.
Andy Ruiz whooped
the hype was behind. The hype was behind Joseph Parker. I was surprised that Joseph Parker was struggling. You know what I mean?
Man, Parker's trash though, bro.
Oh shit! This dude just got knocked out. Fuck out.
Gregory.
Yo, the UFC's really fucking good right now, y'all.
10-0, the new Brazilian sensation.
We got a bunch of Brazilians on the card, dog. They fucking fight, bro.
Bruno Ferreira, 10-0.
Aren't you guys watching UFC tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have that shit on my.
Got the prelims on now.
Say it out loud.
I'm rooting for Glover, bro.
I like Glover.
Of course you are. Of course you are.
I'm rooting for Glover. He's my.
Shut the fuck up here.
Glover's my uncle. Teixeira. Uncle Teixeira. Everybody's got an Uncle Teixeira.
Weirdo.
Damn, bro, he cut this dude's fucking eye with like one punch.
Fucking hell, there's a straight sort of jab.
He's like head movement. He's that herky shit and bing.
Yeah, hard little.
Right on his face.
Stunned.
Fucker,
bang on the chin.
In my box.
Bang on the chin. Knuckles.
Fuck.
Left sort of jab, check, hook, sort of short and nasty.
It's almost like he was like coming up off the ground with the jab, the straight jab.
Yeah, pop.
And it gave it power.
Fucking, it was like a power shot, wasn't it? Power.
Yeah, it sure was. This dude fucking fell back like that. Is that UVA money? Stop eating, dog.
He's on the crispy chicken.
You can hear that sounds like KFC rap, you know.
Speaking of which, let's run that. Let me run the commercial break real quick because I can hear all the commotion. So let's run the commercial break real quick.
Causing a commotion. We got the moves, babe.
Blue Rhino, this is funny.
Blue Rhino CCD, super long lasting, lasts up to 10 days. Satisfy your woman. Don't leave her there hanging and saying, she didn't get what she wanted. Give her that. Extends.
Bro, why is it quiet?
Also, now, coming new to the market, Super Blue Rhino. 2 years of heat.
What happened to the music?
Buy this. CCD Rhino. Get the stamina. Get the heat. No headaches. CCD Rhino with more. Sponsored by Crispy Chicken. Back to regular.
I'll tell you the one thing I did do. Because there's a lot of like African immigrants in Georgia right now, and so usually wherever I work, there's some Africans there, and these fools eat these what are they called? The ones from where they're from Nigeria. They eat bitter cola nuts, right? They said, bro, they're like, I see the food on that shit, right? And I'm like, what the fuck is that? They're like, here, take a piece. It got a lot of caffeine in it. And they said, and if you want to fucking bitch real good, dude, you want to do the day. So when you get home, you gotta do the girl, and it's just fucking, it'll be different. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of like taking one of those pills. And I did order some, I didn't eat some, but faster, longer, stronger. They're called bitter cola nuts. I ordered them off of Amazon, and they taste like really bitter. But I tell you what, bro, I noticed the difference on, you know, I just ate one throughout the day. You know, I just eat one at work.
You can't fuck good enough by yourself.
No, wait, you ate it.
Did you not hear what the fuck I said before I said that? I said I've never used any PED.
People get overprotective.
But these Africans do that. My job told me about this shit one day, and I tried it on the wild. It's not well.
Well, you never tried it, no, so.
Oh no, not the blue rhino.
What? No, I don't think it was good. Like Viagra? That's for like old people and shit that can't get hard. You'd be surprised. Bro, why is the music so loud?
I don't think it's that loud, bro.
I can't hear anything. My phone sucks.
Maybe, dude, I literally have it at the lowest setting, guys. Like,
it's always after the commercial. It's because it's on Blue Rhino fucking power.
But was it loud to you guys?
It's really low on mine.
No, now it's fine. Now it's fine.
Yeah, I barely hear it. You know what I mean?
You never heard nothing like that, VA Money? That should be something like a secret for y'all, ain't it?
What are you talking about?
Bitter cola nuts.
I never had
some Coca-Cola.
It is like some African joint.
Yeah,
like
they are.
African.
They're from African shit. Yeah.
Nah, I never had it.
I ain't heard of it.
You've heard of them, Furioso?
No, I haven't.
You haven't?
What is it like? What is it?
Bitter cola nuts. No, I haven't. Is it? Are they not?
They're like Garcine bitter cola nuts or something like that.
They have
I know what you mean.
they have bitter orange
You know what I'm
extract.
talking about now, Furioso?
Yeah, ginseng.
Something like
They got
that, yeah.
bitter orange
Yeah, I know what you
extract.
mean. That's
It's supposed to help with like
bitter-
health and help you lose weight and
that's one
shit.
of the
It's had
ingredients they
multiple
put in these
benefits.
things.
And they got
ginseng stuff.
Yohambine.
Ginseng.
Yohambine is it's for like sexual health and also for like blood flow. And then bitter orange extract help you sweat in the gym. It's like ephedrine but it's like low level. It's like weaker. But the Fedra is like strong. But bitter orange extract, it still helps you sweat. Like it's a big difference. Like if you've been taking it and then you stop taking it, like you can do cardio and then like you're not gonna see a lot of sweat. So when you take it, like you can wring your shirt out and you have like a lot of sweat. You gotta drink a lot of water when you take it though. You know what I mean?
You're saying bitter orange extract?
Yeah, bitter orange extract, or what's the name of it? It can also be called synephrine. synephrine, I think. Synephrine. And like, if you look that up on Amazon, like it's a really good supplement. It's cheap too. I think you can get you a bottle for like $12. You know what I mean? And Yohamba is good too. But I wouldn't use Yohamba unless you like lift weights. You know what I'm saying? Because Yohamba is helping with the blood flow and stuff like that when you lift weights. Yeah. That when I work out, I either get me like a cheap cup of coffee, or I'll get me a Yohamba.
Do you guys know where jiu-jitsu originally comes from?
Japan.
Okinawa, right? Who was telling me about it? It's Okinawa,
Yeah,
wasn't
I'm just seeing the build up. I'm just seeing the build up to this. Saying how the Japanese took it to Brazil, and then Brazilians made it Brazilian jiu-jitsu, and blah blah blah, and then they made a line of champions from it. Just shoving in a quick little story.
It's called jujutsu.
The name says it is telling into.
It was made by this guy named Kano. It was made by this Japanese guy named Kano. He's like 5'1", like 90 something pounds.
That's the Brazilian jiu-jitsu. But I'm talking about actual like the jiu-jitsu. I think it was made in Okinawa. It was because the Japanese government disarmed these people, and then they had to find a way to defend themselves against soldiers. I think during World War II, they started developing jiu-jitsu so they can like disarm opponents and shit. If I'm not mistaken, bro, that's where I think it came from.
Yeah, I read that one too on like Wikipedia.
I'm more of a kung fu guy myself.
A what?
It says that on
Kung fu
Wikipedia
guy myself.
But I think it was like a judo. It's like an offshoot of judo.
Yeah,
Jiu-jitsu
was kung
like
fu
judo
fighting. It was fast as
Akita.
lightning.
Akita is number one.
Aikido.
Steven Seagal, baby.
He uses the force. He uses the force. He does
You know how sick it is. You know how sick it is. Like so, his name is not even Steven Seagal. It's Steven Seagal, right? But he pronounces it Seagal because it's supposed to sound cooler.
Wow.
I didn't know that.
He's a good guitarist, also.
Yeah, like because Seagal's a Jewish name, right? So Steven Seagal is a Jew.
He's trying to sound less like that. Yeah.
He's an actor. He's a good con man. He's an actor. What do you think? What do you expect? Actors.
Wait, VA Money. If he's Jewish, that means you're related to him then.
He's a fucking actor. Con man. He's a good one. He's good.
He's probably like VA Money's second cousin or something.
Y'all seen that movie Bloodsport, right?
What's it?
Y'all seen that movie Bloodsport, right?
Under Siege.
My heart is ready. My heart's on fire. I'm gonna take it all on the wire.
That song used to go hard, bro. Well,
bro, who's this in the chat saying Matthias is a bum? Who the fuck is this?
That dude's that guy's a troll.
This guy a troll?
Yeah, he's a local troll. He's a consistent troll.
Yeah.
What's his name? What's his name on it?
Top 10 smasher pass.
He
says Matthias is a bum. He's just durable. Okay.
Oh, what was I trying to say about Bloodsport, bro? So you know that guy who what's his name played? Jean-Claude Van Damme. Frank Dukes.
Frank Bruno.
There's Frank Dukes, DUX or some shit like that. This guy, I did some research into that movie,
This guy, Jean-Claude Van Damme, he did that movie with a friend of Frank Dukes, an Israeli filmmaker. And they made this movie, right? And it's really good or whatever. And then they, at the end of it, they tell you Frank Dukes' record was like 301 or something, or 300 undefeated underground fucking to the death Mortal Kombat fights. And when I was a little kid, dude, I was like, man, this guy's a badass. He founded these different kinds of jiu-jitsu and shit like that. But when you get old, when I got older and shit, you do some research. This fool was a fucking clown. He was fake as fuck. And it's just, he was a Jewish guy, and a Jewish dude made the movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme. It's like all propaganda, dog. Like, it's, you know what I'm saying? It's all smoke and mirrors, bro. And it's funny who the guy and who the director is. You know what I'm saying?
They're writing the script, so they're telling you what they want you.
Steven Seagal, he moved to Japan to open up a Aikido dojo. He got married to a Japanese woman and everything. But like he still had like dreams of becoming a movie star. So somehow he got invited by some like chick, some actor in America. He flew over, left his family, and got married to her in America. And that's how he got put on. You know what I mean? Like, this guy is trash.
Bro, have you seen like those? Have you seen those like Aikido videos of like people trying to tackle him and just like falling over? It's so funny.
I mean, they're all over Asia. Like all Asians have like their little special martial arts that have like chi and stuff. Like you like touch a guy in the chest and he flies across the dojo and stuff like that.
Yeah.
There's so many different types of that.
No, and the Thais have the best one, bro. Muay Thai is the most legit. And the Burmese, bro. And the Burmese.
Boxing
like, see that play? Dude, a boxer and a Muay Thai fighter, come on, bro.
What you need is Muay Thai is on some kickboxer, is it?
Yeah, but they use the knees and the elbows, and they're really good in the clinch.
That's what I'm
There's
saying.
even
They're
some
practicing
judo.
on trees and shit.
Hell
yeah, but then you get a wrestler, and then they'll just so it's like there's different shit. Man. It's mixed martial arts. It's not like.
Well, I'm not talking about MMA. I'm just talking about the Asian martial arts. I think Muay Thai is the best one.
I mean, Sambo is technically an Asian martial art, so.
Sambo and that was that.
Yeah, but Dagestan's in Asia.
With the Chinese.
Dagestan's in Asia,
right?
So that makes it an Asian martial art.
So
the landmass of Russia, is Asian.
Most of it, not all of it.
Yeah, but Russia is European by culture, though, right? Well, at least
I mean, it depends where you're at. Depends where you're at.
Yeah.
If you're in like Kazakhstan or something, or like that area, they got a lot of influence in Russia.
Well, those people are Asian though. Like, there's a lot of Asian cats.
Yeah. There's a lot of Asian influence in Russia. The further east you go.
This fool said I got Shakur Stevenson beating Canelo on Beeble. LOL.
This is facts, bro.
Y'all both funny, bro. So, Sanda is what's in China, right? And that's kind of comparable to Sambo. It's like kickboxing and some judo throws mixed in. If y'all seen this guy named Kung Lee, I think he fought in the UFC for a little bit. He was really good at that shit, Sanda. You know what I'm talking about or not?
Kung Lee was Asian though, right?
Yeah, he was Chinese. Damn, who's opening a bag of chips, bro? You eating some pork skins, VA?
What's that shit called? What's that shit called? Never Sober?
Sanda, Sanda.
It was like on some like kicking and almost takedowns, right?
It's like kickboxing with judo. Like they'll do throws and shit. And real throws.
Yo, Earl Stevens says whoever wears winning gloves. It has the main card surrogate Never Sober of the.
No, right now they're still talking. It's still the prelims.
Who's fighting is gonna be.
Hey, I've heard nothing but good things about winning gloves. What's the problem with winning gloves? I've heard nothing but good things about winning gloves.
They're not puncher gloves.
Oh, they're like the big pads and stuff like that.
Yeah, if you've seen the gloves with William and Eubank, Eubank had big ass fucking Mickey Mouse gloves on, bro.
Why? Why? Does he have sensitive hands?
For defense. For defense.
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense. It's fucking knees.
Well, but I hear they do that sometimes. They give the B side like extra pad gloves sometimes when they're trying to fuck them over. But people actually decide to use those.
You're right. They definitely do give a B side those gloves. Like, I think
sometimes they
Mayweather
give
did
it
that
to like a B side who's not supposed to win, so he can't. His punches aren't as effective.
Shogun Rule is fighting right now. Rep it.
Who's winning that one?
They're just announcing it. They're still about to walk into the arena. What'd you ask me right now a second ago, bro?
You think you think Shogun has a chance here, bro?
No,
I don't think I've seen the guy who's fighting. But I mean, I think Shogun. I mean, I don't know how old this fool is. Bro.
He's so old, man.
Top 10 says Crawford gloves are the best.
Shogun, I'm got it on now.
Top 10 be dropping them facts, baby.
He fucking Ruin looks like Cain Velasquez now, bro.
I don't know. I'm not sure this.
Rule won his last fight, didn't he?
Yeah.
I think Rule won his last fight, bro.
I think
Rui's the last fighter in the UFC that's fought in Pride before.
There's no way this can't be the same Shogun. It's not Shogun Hua. It's like another dude.
Not the one that knocked the fuck out of Rampage, no. Yeah, fucking
that's the only Shogun fight you saw?
No. The fuck? I seen him fight with Cheetah. I seen him fight. Then
why did you bring up any of those fights?
Huh? Because it's funny when he kicked him in his fucking mouth, and he was in the corner, and he kicked his foot in his fucking mouth. When he was sitting down on his ass, like curled up, and then Rua just put his fucking toe in his mouth.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
You remember this shit?
I have all those fights too. I got every Rampage fight from Pride.
Rampage fan?
Rampage is kind of rapey.
Rampage is the reason why I started watching MMA. Because he's walking around like he's like from the culture. He's not like a regular I don't know how to put it. Like you have those black dudes that are in like white circles, but they're going to be in those circles no matter what. And
Rampage was
MMA Rampage is like from Memphis, straight hip hop, fake street, walking around with his chain. So I'm looking at the guy like, damn, and he's fighting like how I would imagine somebody like him to fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Power bombing dudes and knocking dudes out, stuff like that. It was like 100% real. So I was like, God,
yeah, it's easy to like Rampage because he's an actual like American. He's not like these guys like fucking Usman and like Adesanya, these fucking lame guys, you know.
Nah, I like those guys too, but I can't watch those guys like I watch Rampage.
Yeah, compared to Rampage, they're boring as fuck, man.
It's facts.
Rampage,
Rumble too. Rumble, rest in peace, Rumble, man. Rest in peace, Rumble.
Everything.
Oh yeah, that fool fucking died.
Bro, who I like the most is Junior Dos Santos. He was a fucking beast.
Yeah, he had a good run, bro.
When he fought Cain Velasquez.
Yeah, like he had a really good run, bro.
Yeah.
That was a fire ass fight, bro.
Fucking Cain like took his fucking career.
Rampage has made a few films, hasn't he? Rampage.
Who?
He was in the A-Team.
Who?
He was in a couple movies.
I've only seen him in one. Maybe was he in the Expendables?
Yeah, I don't know. He was in a couple.
I think he was in that the one with let me try and think. They're in a plane and they're ex-convicts. They're arrested. What's his name's in it?
Stone
Cold Steve Austin.
No, they fucking convicts
I
and
think you're
all.
thinking about Con Air, bro.
Con Air, that's it. He might be in that.
He's too young for that
There's
one.
no way he's in Con Air.
That's Big Rames,
no
bro.
Who's the black dude in? Oh, it's Big Rhymes.
That's Big Rames, yeah.
Yeah,
Big Rames.
Yeah, that's it.
How do you get
That's
those
it.
two mixed up?
I don't know. I just did.
They look alike, bro.
Both black.
They got some hot dogs on the back of their necks.
The Rampage not that big, yo. Rampage not that big. He's like a little. He's not little, but
Rampage,
he's not.
He's like, well, he's not huge, but he's like 6 feet, ain't he? 205. Probably fights at 225 when he gets in the ring. That's not a little guy.
Yeah.
Who are you talking about?
I mean, well, he's not little, but on TV he looks humongous though. He looks like way bigger than a lot of the guys around.
Hey, who's you're
I've
talking about?
I've seen Evander Holyfield, bro, in person, and he doesn't look as big as you would think he looked on TV. You know, he like kind of like a look average size dude to me.
Nobody does,
bro, because he was roided to the fucking gills, man. When he moved up to heavyweight.
That's true. Oh yeah, he was.
He was so fucking roided. You see his shoulders popping out and his pecs.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
He looked like a Dragon Ball Z character.
You can tell that's just pure steroids. Like that's just pure steroids.
D-ball.
He looked like fucking baby and shit.
Yeah. D-ball, Diana ball.
Yeah, that's not like some EPO type shit. That's full on like juice, man. Juice on
like
juice.
Hardcore stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, like
And
he made Mike
AJ
Tyson look like a lifetime natural. Like,
yeah, that's what AJ was on. I kept telling people like whenever
AJ's
you
on
go on that
everything,
hard
bro.
stuff,
AJ's on HGH. He's on test. He's on fucking.
Rue is 41, bro. This dude looks 50, bro. In this picture, he's fighting a Ukrainian.
But he's got that rugged look, which makes him look sometimes older.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because he got the fight. He got a fighter.
He's not Mr. Babyface, is he?
That's for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Time is it?
Yeah, I gotta take off, but it was nice talking to you guys.
All right, bro. You better keep training for Focus, dude, because I'm training Focus right now.
Oh yeah, don't worry. We're all training for the 140-pound catch weight.
No. 165. 165.
All right. Peace.
All right. That'd be crazy, bro. To see Focus boxing somebody for real.
He looks like he's motivated, bro. He's on the treadmill.
No, hey, for real though, he do sound like he really want to do it, bro.
Focus not the fighting type, definitely not.
It's fucked up.
He's definitely not the fighting type. He's not.
Definitely
He's
not.
the sort that likes to win classroom discussions, not fucking.
You're fucking right, though.
I know I'm right. The only fight he's won is a classroom discussion. He's never had a fight. Does he? Fuck.
His name popped up next to her D and said Mark Goddard.
Fuck. Say, bro, they call the fucking Herb Dean Mark Goddard.
This is two Brazilians then, isn't it?